I know what that's. Why that volume's low? I forgot to pop out the chat window. I am a fool. Aha! All right. What's up? How you guys doing? How's it going? How's it rolling? Happy New Year to Europe, right? I believe all of that continent over. It's all New Year's over there. So Happy New Year to all of y'all on that side of the oceans, the seas. I think it's the ocean. And yeah, let's go. How you doing, Mr. X? It's so wonderful to see you. Happy New Year. I'm super hyped, super psyched. And yeah, super guile. Happy guile year. Yes. Fuck yeah. Fucking yeah. I think so too. You know, I'm not a big fan of like attaching like, you know, significance to years and stuff. I always felt like it's kind of arbitrary, like, well, why is it December 31st? Why can't we just start this in May? You know, or whatever. So I always thought it was kind of silly. However, from a timeline standpoint, it makes sense at this particular time. I feel like the last year was pretty good. It really gave me a sense of what we can do here, what I can do personally, myself, and what all we can accomplish and whatnot. And I think now that I know what I know and what we all know, you know, then we'll know something that no one else would know. And that knowing, that knowledge, will be our ultimate power. That made no sense. Ooh, scheisse. Let me get this stupid mouse out of the way. It's like blocking all the words. That's the Chinese calendar. It has extra guile on it. That's good. Lobster Chung, Chaos Fool. Good to see you all as well. I hope I'm not missing anybody. I know we're starting up today's stream late because we're gonna go late, and I don't know. I just kind of fucked around a bit today, and I don't know. Whatever. It makes sense. I have no remorse. Dixie Twitch, Happy New Year to you as well. Let's go. We're going to be saying that a lot tonight. So, I had all these ideas like right before we stream, but I'm going to put them on the list so you guys can remember. So, I thought like I should have done like a clip show. We should have done like a clip show for the end of the year. Just like rounded up all the clips, all the highlights, and just watch them like on and on and on till the break of dawn. You know, I thought that'd be I was like, oh, that's a really good idea. A little late to do it. That's a lot of work, a lot of prep work. Next time, next year. But then the other idea I had, I thought would be really funny was I was like trying to, hey, Panzerwolf, good to see you, mate. I was trying to figure out, you know, what to wear, because it's hot in here, but it's not that hot, and so anyways, it hit me. I was like, oh my God, it's the New Year's. I should have got a tux. And I don't really have a tuxedo. Oh! Who's that? That's Ali Latif? Ali Latif? Hope I said that right. Probably not, though. But welcome into the channel. Thank you for that follow. But I thought I could, I was like, oh, I should, I could dress up and like at the beginning of the night I'd have the jacket and the shirt on and everything. And as the night goes on, the tie comes loose and the shirt, the collar comes unbuttoned and comes untucked and just do the whole thing. And I was like, that's too little too late. What about doing it for like a fundraiser though? Like I've been wanting to do some sort of charity stream, and I know some of you will probably have no reference from this, like people outside the U.S. But Jerry Lee Lewis would do these telethons in the 80s and the 90s for kids with muscular dystrophy, which is actually I have a little bit of a connection to with a friend, so that's how I know a little bit more about it. But like I remember the Jerry Lee Lewis telethons, and they would be like 24-hour telethons, that Jerry would run until they'd raise the money, and he'd come out in a tux, and there'd be all these like little bits and stuff that he would do, but it would be like this production, this live production. And as I'm like realizing like, oh fuck, we should do that sometime, like a whole thing. And I even came up with an idea, Sid's Fur Kids, because I only want to raise money for animals. I don't really give a fuck about people. I give a fuck about fur babies though. So I'm gonna start with those people, those things first, and then we'll work our way up to people someday. But I thought Sid's Fur Kids would be a great idea. Lord Caffeine, good to see you. You talk too much. Just do it. I have done it. Wait, do what? I thought we were talking about sex. Juggling Biohazard. Happy New Year to you as well. Don't need an excuse to strip. I think I might have gotten the wrong impression. So Jerry Lewis doesn't get naked for money for kids with muscular dystrophy. All right, that's not what he's doing. He's just like, he's Jerry Lewis. I mean, God. Hey, lady. He's a ball of energy. And I admire that ball of energy, and to admire is to replicate. So I'm gonna do like that someday. I just gotta figure out when. Future. Tricks are for kids. Gotta be a man of action. Have you been? I've been good, mate. I've been good. I've been really busy with work and stuff, and then we've been really busy with the stream, and we had the whole holidays thing going too. So it's just been kind of busy. But I can't complain. I'm happy. I even had like a cool little moment. I had like not too long ago, I had an old friend of mine from high school who we're building a pedal for, and they've been messaging me, and we really hadn't talked in 20 plus years or whatever. And I guess this person like has a different memory of things. I guess they thought they were like negative or bad to me, and they were one of my best friends, and I was like, what? And I told them that too. I was like, oh no, mate, I don't remember you ever being a bad to me or anything. He's a really, really tall dude, and I used to get picked on a lot, and he would like stick up for me, and they wouldn't fuck with him. I mean, he had an easy foot on everybody, and like he's kind of crazy dude, so you're like, I don't want to risk it. He might just rip me in half to see what's inside me. I'm gonna go pester some other people. Got you in for the charity raid train? Well, I want to do like a 24-hour charity stream, just like the Jerry Lewis thing or the old telethons, because that was the thing. Like, this is the 80s and the 90s. they'd have like these people on phones, and they'd be talking and writing down and, you know, taking people's donations, and they'd have like a donation big meter thing. So I got to go buy a little clock thing and rig it up, or DIY it, whatever's fastest, and rig up a counter for the amount raised or whatever, and just do the things like, shit, I could go as far as having like characters, like have like, I don't know. This idea just came to me in the shower, so it's still a little juicy. No, the person didn't. He stuck up for me all the time. Him and I, we played, like, when I got into guitar, and like, I'm really good with string instruments. I have a really strong propensity to them. So I picked it up pretty quickly, and I got pretty decent at guitar pretty fast. And this old friend of mine, he played drums and he played guitar, but he mostly played drums, and he was like the only person my age that I could play with. Like, everybody else was either older and they didn't want to play with like some 13-year-old nerdy kid, but he did. And so we had like several different variations of bands together, but we were always playing together, where he played drums and I played guitar. And like I said, he was a guitarist too, so he would write riffs and stuff and come up with like, hey, I wrote this and I came up with these drums, can you play this? And I'm like, fuck yeah, man, let's do this. And it was a good time. So it's kind of nice just to touch base with them and be like, oh no, you're way off, mate. You're one of my best friends, and I have nothing but positive memories of you. And he's like, oh, that's the nicest thing anyone's ever said. And I was like, I think a lot of people think that way. But anyways, you could also get some people over with Twitch guest stars. That's true, right? We could do that. That's how we could do the features. That's how we could have it. We could... There you go, Mr. X with the brain power of 1,000 suns. That's a good idea. So, we could do a bit like the charity shows, and we could have people come in and they'd just be virtually there, and we could cut to their whole thing, and they could do like a stream, like a mini stream, or like a comedy bit, or some crazy trick they can do, like stupid human tricks type thing. Oh, I like that. And everyone would be game to do that because it's for charity. And so, you know, you're kind of like, it's my philanthropy work for the year. You know, I feel good when I go to church. There's that factor, and then the other half is that it's just it's free exposure and so forth, to expose people to other different content creators and different things. So, yeah, I wonder how much work that's gonna be. DJ Doey on the phone all the time. I'll write it down in Discord. Yeah. That's probably the best way to keep me from forgetting. Tonight's gonna be a long night. I bought a bunch of beers. I played pinball last night. I couldn't. So I was like, I'm like, man, I've been practicing the getaway. I want to go put my skills to the test. So I know it's a Friday night, but usually the place, it's a music venue and a bar, and then they have the arcade as well. It's kind of a weird homogeny of all these different things, but it works out. And I went there, and I came in through the bar side, and there's barely anybody there. I'm like, awesome. But when I pull up, there's like a shit ton of cars. I'm like, what are all these cars for? And I kind of see some people, but I just ignored it. And then I go through the venue, and there's nobody there. There's no band setting up. And I'm like, what the fuck is going on? They are all in the arcade. It's wall-to-wall people. I'm not claustrophobic, but my claustrophobia was activated. I was like, there's too many fucking people in here. They're sucking up all the goddamn air. I gotta get the fuck out of here. But what they had done is they're expanding it, and they had like half the wall removed, but the games were still up against it. And I guess tonight, they've moved everything and they're expanding it, and now it's even larger, and they're gonna have more games there, and it looks like there's gonna be a little bit more room to shuffle, because it's pretty packed in. So I was pretty happy to see that, but I couldn't stick around to Yeah, exactly. It's got to be really, really good tonight because it's going to be their grand opening of this new area. And but yeah, I had to skate. I couldn't get in there, but I was like, man, I still want to play some pinball. I already got it in my car. I did all this shit to leave the house, and so I looked on my phone and I looked around for some places, and I found on the Stern pinball app there was a place about 4 miles from where I was. So I just headed down. I called Mrs. Hersey, told her what was up, and I headed down there. And I go in there, and it's exactly what I want. This place, I don't even know how it's in business. There's nobody. There's 7 people there, in a place that holds like 80, like an 80-person restaurant. There's maybe 7 people, 10 people there, and they have 10 pinball machines. They're all modern machines. They're all fairly new. There's like 7 Sterns that are all the ones that are made within the last 5 years or so. And then they had American Pinball. They had that. They had 3 games in there. And yeah, I spent like $40 and just played, drank a couple of beers, and then they were closing down at 10 o'clock, and so I had to skate. And I was like, I don't even know how this place is. And they were talking too about New Year's. They're like, oh yeah, we close at 7. Why even bother opening up if you're not gonna? So, anyways, I played this really great Elvira game, and I played the Dr. No game, which was nice because at the place I go to normally that was all packed, it was unplugged. So I guess it needs some work. But I played all these games, and I played the Elvira game. It was really, really fun. I think that's my new favorite right now. And then I went to the other side, and they had a couple of American pinball games. They got a Hot Wheels game, which is really cool. But they had this game called Oktoberfest, and it was hilarious. I was talking with Mr. X last night about it. He kind of helped me out because I was like, I swear, like, the volume was low, so I thought the guy was saying like Entschuldigen Sie or something like that, like excuse me or whatever, but he was saying Was machten Sie, and I was like, oh, yeah, that's right. Well, now I hear it, but when I was playing it, the volume was really low. I was having a really hard time, and it's this weird game where you have a big beer keg, and you have like this little cartoonish German guy that spins around in a circle, and it opens up this little trap door for a trick shot, which that's kind of fun. And there's like the monkeys. You got to touch the monkey by hitting it. And like all these like weird things where I'm playing it and I'm like, I don't know how many Germans were consulted on this, but I don't think it was many or any. People ask the questions? No, it was just I don't know. We were talking a bit about it. It's so corny. I think about that too. The whole Oktoberfest thing. It's so I think that's why I've never gone to one. It always sounds good on paper to me, but I just never end up going. And usually it's because of work or whatever. But when I think about it too, it's just like I don't know. For me, that's not really Germany. I mean, I know it is. I know it's part of German culture, the Lederhosen and all that. But, yeah, the Bavarian and all that. But I don't know. It's Oktoberfest is Bavarian hell on earth. Yeah, I don't know. For me, it's I don't know. Like for Germany is like this Alec Empire or postmodern architecture or I don't know, pick a German artist or musician or pop person. That's kind of what I reference for Germany, not Lederhosen and all that. I know that's the case. And in the US we have people that chew on toothpicks and put straw on their hair and wear overalls nonstop. But that's not really a whole picture. The old school Germany, yeah, I guess so. I don't know. like I said, I think of stuff like Alec Empire and Werner Herzog. I mean, you know, just pick a German artist. That's where all my references come from, and just like even pop culture a little bit. That's where I go from, and nobody's wearing fucking lederhosen and shit like that in any of those things. So it just always cracks me up. I'm like, I think that's just some weird thing that we think. I may ask what version of art synth you got there on the desk. Looks like a rack version. Yeah, this is the Behringer Gray Meanie 2600. I got it recently for fixing some keyboards. The person just really sweetened the deal to death, and they knew I needed a key step, and that I really liked this, but I never was gonna get it. And then they offered both, and then they offered it at this ridiculously low price. And then after the deal, they were like, "Don't worry about it," because I gave them like I think like a half of the money. Or a quarter or a third or something like that, and then they were like, "Oh, don't worry about it." I still need to give them to them. A deal's a deal. Yeah, right, Rammstein. Hey, Hayes, Happy New Year to you too. I saw someone do like a really funny Werner Herzog impression not too long ago on like TikTok or something, and I just fell out of my chair laughing. Yeah, exactly. Did you ever see Julian Donkey Boy? Herzog plays a twisted father in that one. No. Oh, they did? In a video? In the Jack Reacher movie. Oh, I know, but I love Werner Herzog. I love his voice. And yeah, interviews with him. He's such an interesting character, and you know, how he describes things and whatnot is just second to none. It's really interesting. That's why I think that's the enjoyment of him. Yeah, I can't tell you that I couldn't tell you one Werner Herzog movie, let alone any that I've ever seen, but that's not what makes him so awesome to me. That's not his special power. Somebody did a Grizzly Man on YouTube. Nice. Thanks a lot. I leave to take a look at this one. Always wanted the art, but the old ones are expensive as fuck. So here's Dixie Twitch. So in regards to that, here's the reason you would want the gray. I don't know if it's gonna work or not. Let's see. One more time. For the people in the back. Say ho! Pump it up. Yeah! That's good stuff! Yeah! Yeah! I'm gonna go fight a bear! I'll be right back. Yeah, it does have a real spring verb in it, which keeps me from racking it. I would have thrown it in a rack, except I wouldn't be able to do that anymore. I mean, it's cool, but now I can, you know, use it for the synth and write like Sonic Youth cover tunes. Actually, we should pull the guitar out and then we can do the... Oh! There's the first annoyance of the night. Here in Phoenix, Arizona, fireworks are fucking perfectly goddamn legal to fire in the city. As someone from Oklahoma, that is just weird. They're heavily regulated in the Midwest because of all the fires they cause. But here in the desert, I guess there's not that much to burn? I don't know. Houses are flammable, but these fuckwads shoot fireworks all the way until 3 or 4 in the morning. And these houses, the style and architecture they are made of, create very thin walls and not very good for sound. Plus, the vented roofing system allows sound to travel up into the attic and resonate and hang out there, which causes it to burrow down into your fucking skull. It's wonderful. It's the reason that I like noise-canceling headphones. And air horns. I should just get an air horn. I had this one neighbor, he pissed me off, and I was talking to this buddy of mine. He's the guy you go to. I was like, so I really hate my neighbor, dude. I want to like make an air horn bomb. So I just want to buy an air horn. But just that last note, non-stop. And I want to break it so that there is no possible way, unless they decide to shatter the can, that they stop the sound. And twist ties. He's like, oh, twist ties. What? Yeah, just get a couple twist ties. The more the merrier, really. And just pull it in, zip them, cut the tips off so they can't figure out what's going on. Put maybe 2 or 3 more big, thick ones on there. Toss it over, walk away like a big explosion behind you. It's like, all right. First climax of 2023. Not yet. Oh, for you. Right. There we go. Lost Datagram, welcome in. Yes, an air horn sound grenade. Yeah, because these people are buttholes. Well, they're gone now. I was just thinking about that. I think I had the last laugh. I just had to wait out long enough. These people were always annoying and they're really trashy, and you know, I try to be cool, but one time the guy was just so loud, and I went over and he's got music blasting, his door open, it's like right at my house, and I'm like, hey man, you gotta turn it down. And he's like, you wanna fight? And I'm like, are you fucking serious? Just turn your fucking shit down. And after that, we never spoke again. But they got kicked out of their house, and I guess they couldn't afford much because they left a lot of stuff because the landlord came and just for a solid week was just putting all their trash on the yard, all their stuff on the yard to get picked up by large trash pickup. And so I kind of like, I think I won that one. Happy New Year's. I'm enjoying blueberry daiquiri. Ooh, that sounds yummy. I still got some Dr. Pepper left. I'm gonna finish this guy off, and then once that's done, I'll have a beer with anybody that's drinking. By the way, too, I just want to bring this up. I always like to bring attention to this. Anybody who's staying sober for this year, or has started sobriety, or for whatever reason, cheers to you guys. And I don't mean that in a hypocritical, jerky way. I mean cheers to you. I have nothing but the utmost respect for everybody, and I hope that me drinking and whatnot doesn't bother you or anything like that. If it does, you can simply just close the channel, come back another day. Totally get that, but hopefully my stupid inebriation only strengthens your, like, yeah, this was a good idea. Look at that a-hole. He's making an ass out of himself on... Doesn't he know the internet? Never forget... you know what? This Dr. Pepper's great. But seriously, I really respect you guys, and you know, cheers. I can't think of anything less stupider to say than cheers. I got it. My thing's blowing up here. All right. Damn Sorry. Like, it's a friend of mine. It's a friend of mine that I'm working on with to make synthesizer stuff that I can never tell you guys about because until it comes out, and we haven't finished anything because we keep coming up with projects that have incredibly, insurmountably difficult things to figure out. But I'll figure them out. I have a game plan. And thankfully, my friend I talked to, he's kind of the ideas person on a lot of this. He kind of keeps me in check with like, well, what's the next stage? You want to do this stage? And it's kind of nice to have like a second voice wrangle me in a little bit because I can get a little, as you guys might notice, a little distracted. Anyways, I don't know how to make that joke funny. Cheers with orange juice. There you go. I think 2020. I do too. I was saying I'm not a big fan of attaching significance to years or anything like that because I feel like it's rather arbitrary. But as you know, a timeline goes, and I don't know, over the last couple of years, it's kind of been anchored more to this time of the, you know, the 31st and the 1st of December, January. It kind of makes sense, and I kind of like, you know what, fuck it, I think this works in this instance. And for the last year, I've really paid attention to what I've learned from streaming, and what I've learned from you guys, and working on projects, and what's a good idea, what's not such a good idea, what works, what doesn't, all these different things. Because there's no, when it comes to streaming, there's no, like, you can't replicate someone else's stream and expect the exact same results. It doesn't, nothing like that works. You know, you see a lot of gaming streamers do that. They just replicate their favorite streamer, and it's just kind of like, you're like, you got like the B-list version of that streamer, and since what we do here is fairly unique, I mean, thankfully I've met a lot more streamers that are doing what we do, which is soldering, electronics, you know, learning about how this shit works and how to fix it, and or mod it, or you know, just nerd out with it. I've found more, but you know, we're all kind of just doing our own thing, and there's nothing. There's overlap, but it's just in the nerdiness, you know. Otherwise, you know, so-and-so's working on this, we're doing that, so-and-so's doing this. You know, you just kind of have that, we're all kind of working together. And so none of us, I think we're all kind of figuring out what works too. For example, Bald Engineer's stream, he's got his schedules, he's got his, you know, this project's for this time, this is for that. And I looked at that and I was like, that's a really good idea. I should borrow from that. But I kind of realized I just don't have that much control over what we can and can't do and the projects, because sometimes it's just like silly things with components, or I forgot to order it, or whatever. And so I kind of was like, you know, I think it's kind of more interesting to just have like a hodgepodge, and also kind of let chat decide what we work on, like, as we go, so it's not too strict. So that's an example. And, you know, in that particular one, I like that. I like that we just kind of, you know, do what we want to do. And we do have the Jamtown, but that's about as scheduled as we get as far as content. I think I had a point, but I forgot what it was. Oh yeah, so next year is going to be better. All right, on that note, let's have this play another note other than the letter A. This is it's in tuning mode right now. You can. It's really hard with the reverb. Let me take it out. Alright, I think we're in tune. Commence. Quartermain. Excuse me. Oh, turn off the tuner. Just spelled drown without the letter A. Wait, what? Oh yeah! This thing's starting to take off. I just remembered. Oh wait, at least I don't do it. Yeah. What do you want to do next year? Yeah. Make synthesizers. Fuck. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah. So we had a couple of really good like jams or patches at the end of the night, and I recorded one from Tuesday. And I got it all processed and it's uploaded to the YouTube. I think it's finally done processing it because they're like really long files. It takes fucking forever. And so there'll be some new material coming out on the YouTube. It's going to be the ASMR type, but hopefully it'll be cool. Hopefully you guys will like it. I liked it. But I'm extremely partial. trying to decide if I want to pull out this patch. Like, should we redo new patch for the new year? You know? I mean, I repatch all this every couple of months or so. This is fairly new. This is only about a month and a half old. I did move the Tempia tiles from over here to over here, and output 4 is working. I took it out and I troubleshoot. You know, I was going through checking the jack, and I checked with the meter, and it, you know, I couldn't find a short, and then I plugged it in and was like, oh well, let's just see if that did anything. It did. Okay, so I don't know. There might be something wrong with the 1/8" jack that I put in there. Is one of my guesses. Oh, we got some bat ball, free for all. Anybody gets in, and they are in. Oh, we got some. I got a good feeling about tonight. I got some good feels. I got some real good feels. I think we're gonna have one hell of a night. It's gonna be like the anniversary stream, or that time I stapled my ass cheeks together. Oh wait, that never really happened. Or did I tape it? No, that was the Breakfast Club. Anyways. What are we doing? Oh yeah, we're playing basketball. So those of you who don't know, get in there. You don't have to join or anything. You just start punching in those numbers. See how they're punching in numbers? You do the same. What's those numbers mean, you may ask? Hopefully. You could just be smashing. 0 to 180, that's your degrees. And the other one is 1 to 100. Your power. Oh yeah, I'm telling you, juggling Biohazard. The reason I love the 909 is because it was so prominent in industrial music. 808 fell more into the dance realm, at least back in the day. Nowadays, the lines are super blurry. But back in the day, 808 dance techno, 909 industrial. And one of those bands that I really loved, Skinny Puppy, they have, so Kevin Key had a side, or has several side projects, and one of them is called Download. And I think it's on the Download album. It might be a Plateau, which is another side project that, honestly, they sound very similar. Download and Plateau, and it's almost all the same people. But there's a song by them, and it has like it's a really fucking fast kind of like 4 on the floor type track, and it has these toms in there. And me and my buddy were like, just like, what the fuck are those toms? And someone's like, oh, those are 909s. We're like, we gotta get some 909 toms. Darcy, emo rock slowly coming back to mainstream. Wonder if industrial will get another revival. Honestly, you know, the last time I went, right before COVID, I went to, I had a friend who was doing a concert here, and I was promoting it, and we were going to clubs to go, you know, to hand out flyers and all this stuff. And I went to this one goth night, you know, goth industrial night, that was on a Wednesday. It was at a place I'd never heard of, and I had one of the best club experiences. And I was only there for a little bit. I don't even think I had any beer. I think we were just gonna be there for a little bit, and then we were in and out. I loved all the tunes. I really liked the music that they were playing, and the other guy, the main guy I was working with, who was the main promoter, who I kind of shopped this out to, I was talking to him. I was like, dude, that's some really great music that they were playing. And I'm in Phoenix, Arizona. Last datagram. I was like, this is really good. Those are really good. I was like, is that what the current like dance industrial music genre is these days? Is that what it sounds like, or is that like this, these guys like really cool fucking obscure music? And he's like, no, man, that's a lot of what. And he starts listing off a bunch of artists, that all have silly, cheesy sounding names. And I'm like, yeah, whatever, man. I don't know what that is. And they I kind of got the impression, I wanted to go listen to some more, that genre has kind of had a really nice maturity over the years. Like, it hasn't gotten stuck in this same thing. Like, I mean, at the night, that's what I told him. I was like, dude, I didn't hear one Front 242 song. Thank you. There's nothing wrong with those guys, but 20 plus years of listening to that song, I need something new to stomp around to. And these guys are just playing, all these DJs are playing some really, really nice brand new music. So, oh. That was close. Oh. Good Lord. Hey, Lost and Found Berlin, let's go. Willkommen, rock and rollin'. Let's go. It's VJP Cat. Welcome in as well. Welcome in, Raiders. I feel like this music clashes. I'm just gonna let that play out. Oh, and I did. Lost and Found Berlin, how are you doing, mate? Happy New Year. Let's go. I hope you had a good year so far, and I hope next year is going to be rocking. How was your stream? I bet it was badass. Because we're about with the goth metal scene, a lot of it sounds like they are just stuck in a... Yeah, exactly. I want to hear music evolve. I checked out some of the newer jungle and the drum and bass that's been coming out. Fuck yeah. And it's kind of nice because it's kind of cool. It gives a lot of callbacks to the old stuff, but it's still like this very, very fresh sounding jungle, and people are just, they'll throw in those classic breaks just like as a call. I don't know. I've been really into it, and that's a great example. It's been amazing. That's fucking awesome. Anybody, you're coming in a little bit late here. You got a 5-point deficit to make up. But we're playing a little game of basketball free-for-all. That little star over there is where you're shooting from. You got to get to this goal up here. You can bounce off the walls, as you see these people, but you can't come up from underneath. You got to come from the top down. Anyone can join in. There's 2 numbers that you enter. The first number is your angle. The second number is your power. I don't know why I'm doing the goalpost thing. Like we're playing beer pong or whatever. But anyways, that is how that game is played. If you want to join in, you can do it. Practice your skills. Cause an upset. Oh, look at that. Mornax 1 point away from the win. Welcome in, everybody. We are doing some New Year's action here. A little thinking, a little chilling, a little vibing. A little rocking and a rolling. I was thinking about new year, new patch. But I don't know. It's a lot to unplug. And then plug right back in 5 minutes later. Maybe I can... Not kind of happy with this patch. No sudden death. No. Yeah, it just does ties. It's really annoying. Yeah, oh, it did do a tie for you. I know, that's something I wish they would add in, because the same for, like, the regular team basketball. If you know, if they have the same score at the end, it's a tie. And I'm like, why don't you just have sudden death? Whoever makes the next point, game over, you know? And those are fun. Oh, we got Doey! Happy New Year's! Happy New Year's to you too, mate. I've been checking out your Ottoman jams, and they're like B movies. They're so bad they're good. There. I think that's how I could go with it. Mr. Poopy Butthole! Let's go! Good to see you, mate. Happy New Year's. Perpetual Mutation. Howdy. I know you're just punching in numbers, but I'm gonna say hi anyways, because I might have missed it earlier. I don't know. Or it's just polite, you know? Manners. Maybe you heard of them. And then there's Kelton. Happy New Year's, mate. Let's go. Oh, this is wonderful. So cool. So cool seeing you guys. Well, seeing you. Whatever. This is wonderful. I'm quite happy right now. And I'm more or less stone cold sober at the moment. So my gushing is not as a result of intoxication. In fact, when I gush, it's because I just can't hold back. All right. I don't like how this thing sounds. Sounds like spaghetti poop. Let's rewire this. Hi. I'm sick. I got a synthesizer right here, right now, made of genuine electronic parts. So first thing I gotta do is I gotta figure out if I'm gonna divide over here or if I'm gonna divide over here. I know for you, this is just a flashing screen that makes you go, good Lord, son, just shoot your eyes out and do the world a favor. And that ain't how gonna be working this time, all right? So don't even be asking. Ain't nobody shooting nobody eyes out today. Not on my watch. Or my wrist. Or my shoes. None of my accessories, including my necklace. None of that on my watch. Oh. All right. Now we're gonna divide on here on that here, this here Mr. Tippy Towels. Mr. Tippy Towels right here. He's a crazy son of a bitch. Well, we're gonna work with him. We're gonna warm him real good. Or her. I don't know. I didn't ask. Is that room? Probably. Probably. Alright. Let's get to talking here. Let's pressing the button. Okay, I'm gonna put these on the LFSR. Because I don't know what that means. And I'm gonna put this one on Euclid. Eucles. Urkel. I don't know. And this one. So all the even ones on this side are gonna be the. You know what? I should do that the other way. I should do that the other way. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on a minute. Keep your damn pants off. I ain't done yet. Okay. Now all the Euclids on this side and them LFSRs on the other side. That's a good thing. Now we're gonna take this here time divisions. We're gonna take the division down. Way down. I'm gonna take this one to here to 4. I'm gonna take this one over here to 2. I'm gonna take this one. I'm just gonna leave it as it is. I ain't gonna mess with it. I ain't gonna mess with it no none. But this one I'm gonna take down to 4. I'm gonna put this one on 3. Yeah! Put this one on here on 3. That's gonna make that one all fucking weird like. You're gonna go, hey, what's wrong with you? And I'm gonna say, nothing, bitch. Alright. So this one go ahead had this all go. And this one had this all go. So this all happening good. You hear me? Good. Now, we're gonna hate this. And we're gonna see what we doing on that here, on this thing. Oh, now I do been doing real good. He be doing real good. I like that. A lot of notes for moving around. Not too many, not too large. That's a good thing. That's what you want, my thing. You don't want less thing, you want more thing. You get too much of a thing, then you have too much of a good thing. Then you ain't got nothing. You understand? I said, do you understand? I thought so. Alright. So now you can immediately tell. These notes are heaven's thoughts right now. Listen to heaven's thoughts. Jesus really know how to toot. Old St. Peter know how to rip one. Uh-oh. Wow. Interesting. Okay. Remember how I said I got 4 working? Now I don't work no more. It stopped working. How the hell that happened? It ain't gonna be easier to troubleshoot, I'll tell you right now. It won't gonna be a bitch. A song bitch. Oh, that's too bad. Okay. It's alright, it's alright. I'm gonna go 6. Hold up. I'm gonna put it on the elevator. I'm gonna put it on the 4 division. Okay, something not right. Cause it's still not taking it. Oh wait, there you go. It just real slow. I'm gonna speed up. There you go. It's all good. Okay. We're gonna put it on 2. We're gonna put it on 2, not on 5. Oh yeah. That's too I do. There you go. Alright. Alright. Now we're doing good. Now I got all in there here. And now the flashing and the brightening and the lighting. That are good. And the sweeping. That's nice too. But we're gonna make it go away. Gonna make it all dark and spooky. Hey, 48K. Thank you. Oh, what are you working on, DJ Doey? tie the whole rig together. Yeah. I don't mind shouting. Double up around the corner. Happy New Year's as well. Happy Jäger Neue. Yeah. Starting to think, I don't know. Let me try something. I'm still trying to troubleshoot this output 4. So I thought I fixed it. Yeah. Oh wait, let me slow it down. No, now it's not working. What about output 6? Output yeah, it's working. Alright. Huh. Don't know. I love that roll. That's pretty. That's real pretty right there. That's a real pretty there line. I'm gonna put that on my album. Prettiest damn things I ever heard. those riffs where I'm just like, I'm terrified. I don't want to touch anything. So I'm like, oh, this is too cool. I'm afraid I'll mess up the good bits. No idea. How is this playing? So what's happening? So it's just playing two notes, going bum, 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 bum. The slide is because of the note division and the timing difference in the temputiles and the quadrumane. So it's like playing two notes on every other. So it's creating this quasi like eighth note or whatever there, but it's actually just the note shifts, but it's so abrupt it sounds like another hit, like another attack. It's fucking wild. That's lucky. I wouldn't have ever thought to do that with my brains. It would have just lucked into it. What the fuck is this for? Now we'll never know. First album will be titled Flaunt Walrus. Get off my damn patio. I like this. The theme is malleable, workable. Clip it to something, I don't know. Bottom cover of Sweet Child of Mine. gonna create a boy band named Jehovah's Fitness. Flexin'. I'm afraid you can't say that word. Because of standards and practices, Doey. What are standards and practices? I'm glad you asked. Standards and practices are designed to keep funny ideas away from you, the viewer. Not acceptable. How about a rainbow? Acceptable. Arr. We should add some more voices. It's cool to hear the neutron and the D back and forth, but we have like, well, not literally a fuck ton, but like a megaton, a fucking megaton, a megamonotron, a megamon. I don't know, but there's a lot of it, and it's all gotta go. Everything out the door. Thank God, I would have been motherfucking offended out of my goddamn mind. What are standards and practices? I'm glad you asked me what. George Lowe. Here, enjoy voiceover actor George Lowe. Mr. LaFontaine, Mr. $15,000 a word. I can do that in a world. It's not that hard. In a world. I mean, who does that? I should put some knobs on this thing. I'm gonna do that real quick. We have the technology. Maybe. Where'd I put him? Actually, I forgot. Where the pot lids are. All right, there we go. We got some D shaft. That's all we can do because they're D shafted. Oh, it looks like our options are pretty limited. We have these blue guys that I got a long time ago. And then we have oh wait, we got these white ones here. So we got white or I know these are the hard-hitting questions that you come to the stream for. What color knobs is Sid gonna use this time? Those feel good. Let me see if this one will slide on, because I may have... These may be like weird. Huh? Why don't we do one of each? To prove how little we really fucking care. Oh wait, this doesn't. Where's the shaft? Alright, so we're just gonna do these gray ones because I can't find where the D is on it. Okay, cool. Go ahead, make your jokes, and submit them to jokes@hahaha.com. Meta 909. No, what's the no for? I got it too late. I'm too dumb. Ah! The Royale. Oh, yeah, I should have put that together. Alright, now I got this. Woo! Fun! Just gonna shove these right over the nuts. Ah, nice. Stupid, but nice. Let's see. I gotta kind of wrote myself into a corner there. Why is the knob that color? What do you mean? It's fine. There's nothing wrong with it. No shit. Well, you know. I thought I had more of these that are just blanked out, but I don't know where I put them, and I don't care about it right now enough to fuck with it. I'll buy like a whole fuck ton of these, and I'll go through and redo everybody and be happy. Let's see here. What do we want? I think we want. So this guy's. Nah. Let's take him and put this dude here. So this is a feed from the quarter main. So it should contain. Oh God, the change is happening. It should contain music, music, and hopefully they'll like it. Oh God, gosh. Waveforms. Hey, where the fuck is this going? Motherfucker. So loud. Huh. Why come it don't make no sound? Oh wait, I know why. This part's not connected. Oh wait, this doesn't have a clock. Let me get a cable for that. It's kind of nice that it's... Oh wait, maybe it is synced. Oh, it is getting a sync. I'm dumb. Oh well. I'm gonna feed this rude boy up here. That's actually really nice. Did it stop? Alright, there's one voice. Oh my gosh. I like how Shake's just smiling as he's like face down. This is fine. I'm quite comfortable. So I don't have anything else that's gonna produce chromatic magic. Oh, wait a minute, that's not true. What if I were to do some layers? So I'm gonna come from this output here, and that's gonna shoot to this guy. Hopefully it's in tune. And forgot. Let me weave this through the back. It's just getting so crowded. Alright, so now we got this guy. And he's going to here. We're gonna open this all the way up. Go to the second pattern here. Maybe. There we go. We'll do another. Let me do something different. Let me try a different multiple here. Alright, so there's two more voices. Shaft. Go get a beverage. I'll be right back. Yeah, we have fireworks. It's super illegal in Phoenix to fire a gun into the air. Supposedly there's even a system set up to try to triangulate where where that comes from, because, and the law's named after it, someone did that, and it's so fucking tragic. husband and wife, elderly if I remember right, came home, they parked their car in their carport, and the husband just got out and just fell to the fucking ground. And it was because a bullet came and struck him right in the head. He was just fucking getting out of his car. It was really sad. So, and it was because of a stray bullet, someone shooting in the air. So it's super against the law. Instead, people just shoot fireworks. On and on and on, all into the night. Terrifying dogs, cats, veterans, people with PTSD. All these, so that people can do that in cities, and you can't escape it. I've got to show you what beer I got. Check this ribeye out. Ribeye right here. We got that Jose bye. That Jose bye. That's that Jose hey, it's IPA. Ribeye. Darwin. So yeah. Why are musicians so gun obsessed? It's weird. I never noticed that. Oh, I misread it. Americans. I misread it. Musicians, but you said Americans. Why are America? I don't know. I mean, I grew up with them, and I lived out in the Middle America area, so it was. That's where a lot of gun ownership is, I think. But yeah, I just grew up with them. As far as my interest in them, it's from a nerdy standpoint. I find firearms fascinating for how they work. Just all that. It's like it's the same thing as a combustion engine. I'm just like in the same admiration for how the mechanics work and how everything and the trial and error that must have been to figure this shit out. All of that is pretty fascinating to me. And then furthermore, I like the idea of marksmanship. So being able to do a draw or to group, all that fascinates me. That sounds like an interesting challenge. And it could have just as easily have been archery. I could have just as easily been fascinated with that if we had like a bow or anything like that growing up. But when I was a kid, we had family, or we had friends of my family that we'd always go out and visit. They lived on a big 20-acre plot of land all to themselves, and we had a big pile and with a giant backstop, and we'd go and shoot just various firearms. People, show off. Oh, I got this gun. Oh, this is really cool. And I never seen one of those. So it was kind of like that. And then prior to 9/11, prior to COVID, I was thinking about starting to collect real guns that are from different movies. Because like one of mine is a Walther PPK, the James Bond gun, and my dad bought it. And it's a very cool gun, and with the history and the storyline, and it's got some interesting stuff with that particular pistol. Because there's some markings that don't make sense, but I wanted to get like a Desert Eagle 50 because of the Matrix, and then I wanted to get was it Chapka? I can't remember the name of the company, but they make a revolver called the Rhino that's like a really high caliber revolver, but the barrel is more centered. So instead of a regular revolver where you have this kickback because of the hand cannon, instead it's designed so that the kick will travel down your arm and you can absorb it without losing your aiming. That's what I find. I just love that. That's so cool. But that's nerd. That's, again, I'm just nerdy with that stuff. Yeah, you think after 5 years. Sounds about, yeah, exactly. And I should mention that too. The concept of personal protection or home protection or whatever is absolutely laughable. I have no illusions of that. But at the same time, if you have a baseball bat, you might keep it near the door in case, you know, something's scary, or you might remember where you keep it just in case. That's about it. But I really have no notion of that. And the statistics, the numbers, all that back it up. So, in fact, you'd have to spend hours trying to even find where I keep mine because it's not in a atypical location. So if I was ever robbed or something like that, or if the house was broken into, the likelihood of them stealing my firearms would be extremely low. The only ones they could find are like 2 rifles that don't work. I have to take them to a gunsmith to get them fixed, and I have never bothered with it, so they would steal 2 broken rifles. Actually, do me a favor. Guns are for pussies. I want a nuclear bomb. There you go. Yeah, like, exactly, Radimus. Exactly. That's why I really want to stress that where I come from as far as with firearms, my interest is nerdy. My interest is for marksmanship. My interest is all that. It has nothing to do with fear or anything. I won't lie. I did, when I first had it, there was this moment, but I kind of, you know, where I was like, oh, I should keep it near the nightstand and all this. And then I was like, why? What the fuck is that going to do me? And here in Arizona, open carry and concealed carry, that's very common. And every time I see an open carry person, I'm like, you'll be the first one to die. If that crazy moment happens that there's someone that comes in and they want to shoot up the place that you're in, which would be the only reason you'd want to carry a gun with you to like the grocery store. It's, you know, oh, I'm going to be the hero that day. Possibly. You'll also be the first targets. You'll be the first people that they need to shoot. Because all the unarmed people, they don't really care. But the people that are armed, they're just walking targets to me, is how I always think. I'm like, you're just making yourself a target. And you have hero syndrome, and you need help. Awesome. That's the other side. Is that I think a lot of these open carry people have hero syndrome. And then I've met people that are huge gun fanatics. They conceal carry. They had, but they were both. Ooh, new follow. Station Camper, thank you for that follow. Welcome to the channel. But they were both former military. They're both veterans. And so it kind of is just a holdover from them being in the military. And maybe they did have an interest prior, and that might have been a motivation for them to get into it. I don't know. I've never been interested in such a thing. But I'm not going to shit on people who do. Guns is car now. To quote, exactly. Small dick energy indeed. Oh yeah, when Homer had the gun. Homie. Don't worry. We'll just turn the TV off. Yeah, exactly. Control. That's why that's why I hit it. I don't have a gun safe or anything like that. They have trigger locks on them, and they're hidden in places in my home that I would actually have to stop and look a little bit, like, you know, in boxes, kind of thing. So, yeah. Anyways, enough of the gun talk. Unless we're talking about rolling. Now we're gangsters. Now I'm just sounding like a complete asshole. Sorry. So smooth. I don't know. Because then you're going to get gun oil on your junk. Pass. Hard pass from me. But people see the bullet all the time, the 32 caliber bullet on my stand, but I'm like, oh yeah, I cleaned my gun and that was left over. All right. Anyways, what should we do? We should do, since we got. Oh, we did that already. We should patch in the Tukra so that it can do its Tukra-ing. Yo, Evil Kevin, let's go. Happy New Year's. Welcome in. Isn't gun oil a brand of... Is it? I just know of Astroglide. It's the only lube strong enough for Sid Heresy. Astroglide. Buy it wherever you buy lube for your bumping and funkin'. Or whatever you gotta do. I don't know. Kind of curious where some of these sounds are coming from. That's interesting. Okay, Bert. I'll be back. Bravo to 0. I'll be back. Come with me if you want to live. Try the chili con carne. Evil Kevin, Happy New Year's to you as well. Cheers. Hope 2023 just slaughters the fucking competition, whatever that meant. It was supposed to be a positive statement, but I started off with slaughter, and I knew it wasn't going to end well. Men have sex in portaloos? Ooh. Just men? Yeah, you're right. A woman would... Well, I don't know. I don't want to, like, be sexist there. I think women are just as dirty as men when it comes to wanting to bang in disgusting locations. I mean, with enough booze and desire, you're like, fuck it, let's get it over with. A subsidiary of Johnson's dick cream. And suddenly, it's a gay gun talk. Oh no, I disagree. Men are way hornier. Agree to disagree. How's that? Although I know what you're talking about. There's a comedian that was doing a really good joke about that. I'm not gonna try to retell a stand-up joke, but I know what you're talking about. Because it's like, yeah, dudes, I mean, that's gotta be the best thing. You're like, dude, you wanna just fuck? Yeah, bro, let's fuck. All right. I mean, it just works itself out. Meanwhile, the male-female scenario is like, hey, do you want to do it? I don't know. It's not the right time. The weather's weird. Because, yeah, you're right. A guy could literally have sex during a headache. And he'd be like, this headache's horrible, but this isn't so bad. But, you know, I've banged in worse. This porta-toilet. The smell is, disgusting, but, you know, just kind of breathe through your mouth. Sounds like Carl now. Banging in this, porta-john. It's pretty raw, but, you gotta learn to, breathe through your mouth. You know, don't use your nose at all. It ruins the magic. Just got an act for sex. Glory hole, porta toilets? Ugh. Wow. Lost datagram. We need to party sometime. You know where the fucking shit's at. I love shit. I mean, I'm a people watcher. And I would be willing to put myself in some crazy situations just for the stories. You know, just for those stories. I come back, oh yeah, so I went to this sex dungeon. You know, just as a chiller, you know, just hanging out. I had to wear a collar, and the dude had to lead me around, but, you know, I didn't have to blow him or nothing, so it was cool. I was okay with it, you know. Hey, whatever, man. As long as I can come here to have a good story for later. Go to a gay bathhouse sometime. I don't think we have any here in Arizona. And Phoenix, man. Oh, I know what that is. So here in Phoenix, we had, I don't know if they're still around. When I first moved here, I went with my friend to check them out. But we have social clubs, which are literally sex clubs. Like, there's no alcohol, and you have a cup with your name on it and whatnot. But it is a complete. It's exactly that. Like, me and my friend went, and my roommate really, he's like, he wanted to go, and I was like, I don't think I want to pass this opportunity up. And it was hilarious in the weirdest way. Like, he was like a big prude, so he was like freaking out at all the crazy shit that was going on. Like, we went down this one hallway, and there's all these rooms, and they have windows, and there's like a sex swing or all this, fucking BDSM shit and all this stuff. And when we were walking through there was nothing going on. Like, I don't know, it was like a slow night or something. But then at the exact time that we're like kind of walking through, checking the place out, this dude comes out of one of the rooms, and he is, I'm not exaggerating, wearing the Borat onesie. Just the big sling over the top and the, the big crack up the back thing. And he comes out of the corner, and he even kind of looks a little Borat-ish. It's kind of, I remember he had like crazy hair, and my roommate like kind of embarrassed me because he was like, oh, what the, he like blurted out, what the fuck, it kind of embarrassed the dude. And I was like, come on, man, it takes a lot of courage to wear that in public, man. Don't hurt the man's feelings, come on. And yeah, like, it was mostly couples that came in, and like, it was, like either a swappy type thing, it looked like, or they just make out or something. I don't know. I saw a lot of stuff. I saw like sex acts and stuff like that, and people engaged and so forth. But most of it was pretty boring. Most of the time I was like, and we were there till like 4 a.m. And I think we eventually left, and we were like, that was terrible. I am never doing that again. That was the most boringest night of my life. I'd be on a gay kink club called DILF. To the gay saunas. Sounds like you got your shit planned. Gays just do it better. I can't argue with that. I cannot argue with that. Cannot argue with that. There's something about knowing what you know you like, and knowing that there's a 98% chance that other cat's gonna like it too. Give it a try. And the other way around, you're like, women? I don't know. Do I stick my finger in their ear? That didn't work. She looks really mad. I think I screwed this up. She's putting on her clothes, and I am humiliated. Clothes, no looky, no. Okay, watch. Entire conversation began with knobs and shafts. Knobs and shafts. Knobs and shafts. Sid Khan. Ooh, that would be fun. What would we do? Sorry I've derailed your conversation with my filth. I don't think we're being too filthy, are we? No. The computer says our filth level is at a 7, which I consider low. No. It's cool, mate. I don't care. I think we should, use our best judgment, but which Tinder was easier? I tell you though, I'm glad I'm married and with my wife and everything, and have been for 12 years now or more, 13. I don't know, but because I cannot imagine still trying to date in this day and age. I feel for you cats out there, doing the dating scene and so forth, because I was so sick of it. I was just lucky I met Mrs. Heresy the way I did, because I was pretty much like, I'm cool with being a bachelor. I own my own house. I have a cat. I have a car. I'm okay. I kind of got everything I need. I'm good. I'm gonna be a bachelor. And then I met Mrs. Heresy, and I was like, all right, I guess I'm falling in love. And then it lasted, so that worked out great. Real World Lover owes a lot, original Feather folks. For fireworks. Sitcom Dome. Oh, wow, in Phoenix? We don't have that. Not yet. We're working on it. We're working on investors. They mostly laugh at me. Happy New Year's. Excuse me. Ernesto, Happy New Year's to you as well, mate. I hope you have a wonderful 2023. Illuminati 23. I need to figure out what to do with my house and cat, because I'm moving to Canada. Can you not bring your cat with you to Canada? What a fucking draconian country. Oh, from Scotland? I think you could... I don't know. Hopefully you can bring your cat with you. And, or... if not, I hope you find your cat a good home. A good forever home for them. Well, cool. Moving to Canada. I've been to Vancouver once, I think. Maybe twice. But I can't remember what the second time was for. And then I've been to Toronto and Montreal. We went, me and Mrs. Hersey went on vacation years ago to Toronto. We drove up to Toronto, and then we drove over to Montreal. And we stayed in each city for like 3 or 4 days, and loved it. It was really a lot of fun. I'm a big fan of Canada. You're going to Toronto. Oh, I think that's a really good spot, because you're kind of near a hub, and Toronto, cost of living wise, isn't too terrible from what I remember. I could be wrong. I know Vancouver is asinine. Like, I have a friend who, when I was there last, we tried to hang out, but he's like, dude, I'm like a 2-hour drive from where you're at. I'm like, what? He goes, yeah, it's just too much money to live. You have to live way out of town. It's kind of expensive. Well, I think Vancouver had a particular housing shortage. So I heard different stories, and I have no idea. I never fact check it. It's all people telling me. But a lot of the property was bought up in Vancouver, like all the apartment buildings and or condos and all that, from like China, like Chinese investors or whatever. I don't know the history, but. And then they jacked up the price, and so it's like too expensive to move into Vancouver, and so everyone has to live outside of it. My buddy Phil, rest in peace, when he never could live in there, and he always had trouble. He always had to live outside of Van. Toronto's a great city, albeit yes, a bit expensive. It is expensive. Well. I mean, any major city like that, it's always going to be pricey, but comparatively is what I was kind of wondering, like, is it the worst? But I think Toronto is just really nice because you're really close to the U.S. border, so if you needed to come over to the U.S. for whatever reason, maybe a holiday or business, or you need to go buy something that only in America, I don't know what the fuck, I can't think of an excuse, but you get my point. Tattoos, I don't know. then yeah, you're right there. You're like a 20-minute, 30-minute drive, and you go to the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. There you go. You're real close to there. What about Ottawa? I think when you get further over those regions, you get really into small town action. Ottawa. Wow. Yeah, in that city, there's two settings. There's envelope, and then there's threshold. So you kind of want to set it so that you can get that when you strike the strings. Anyways. Montreal's the worst, expensive-wise? You might be right. That's kind of pretty. It's just nice to I do this a lot, like after the streams. That's why I decided to record it. So I just throw the headphones on and I just listen to this thing. I'll go and sit down and do paperwork and stuff, or surf the net, and I'll just leave my headphones on and just listen to it go. It's pretty neat. I want somewhere busy with lots of gays. Well, from what I know from Kids in the Hall, Toronto is your city. That's about the extent of my knowledge of Canadian gay culture is via Kids in the Hall. And I can't remember his name, the actor. I love him too. He's really good. Anyways, tech employees and where I don't need to learn French. Yeah, they don't speak French too much in Toronto. In Montreal, there were a lot of, I'm sorry, I don't speak French. And they would just get really well, what the fuck are you doing here? I don't know. We're contributing to the tourist industry? You're a cabbie, man. You're a bartender. I can't be the first tourist that's come here. You know, I mean, if I were to work at a place and a bunch of German or Mexicans, or people who speak, a particular language, I'm gonna try to pick it up. I'm gonna try. It's gonna be really easy since it's also the native language in the country I'm in. So I could probably just talk to anybody to work on my English or my Spanish or whatever the fuck I'm learning in this scenario. Get Winnipegged. Oh my gosh. There you go. Well, yeah, that's where Aaron Funk lives, up in Winnipeg. He fucking hates it, but he's still there. I tried to talk to him into streaming a while back, and he's like, my internet is shit here. I'm like, aw, that's fucking dumb, dude. You're like a fairly successful musician, and you got shit internet where you live? That's not cool. You find a lot of Germans in Argentina. Oh my God, I had a story like that. This lady was talking about this woman I worked with. She was telling the story about one of their kids. When they became a teenager, they were starting to act out, and they took their kid to therapy, and they went, family therapy with their kid. And the therapist had a German accent, and she didn't think anything of it. She was just like, oh yeah, whatever. And then one time the therapist was talking, and she's like, well, yes, all of my family back in Argentina. And like a light bulb just went off in her head the moment that lady said that. And she's like, yeah. And then we just never went to that therapist again. I just lost my shit. Yeah, she said that. She's like, well, back in Argentina, that was the case, and blah, blah, blah. And she's like, and it just went off, and she was like freaking out the rest of the session. And as soon as they walked out and got in the car, she like turned to her husband, and her kid is like, Argentina, German accent, we're never going back to this lady again. I was like, I can't argue with that. Well, it was child therapy. She was, half of that joke is the sins of the father kind of thing. So who knows that lady, but it just, the person that was telling the story is just like your typical protective mom, like, well, there's plenty of other family therapists. Let's just go to another one. And I think she told the story too. I asked, like, well, did you get another therapist? She's like, nah, we kind of just quit going, and they grew out of it. Kind of laughed. Everyone in Canada hates Winnipeg, even people who live there. Well, yeah, like, that's a Venetian Snares album. Winnipeg is a frozen shithole, and it's a photo of a grenade. Or a painting of a grenade? I don't know, it's a picture of one. Guys, cheers. Happy 2022. What time are we at here? Oh, we've got hours. Right now here in Phoenix, Arizonian time, it is 8:23. Let me do the math here. That'll be... divide by 6. I'm so lost without my whiteboard. A little over an hour, possibly more. 2023 for 3 hours already. Oh yeah, that's right. Europe, you guys have already in the future. Good for you. Well, I guess, I don't know. So remember me talking about that, hey, by the way, Tsunami, welcome in. That stereo receiver that I got, I fixed it. Oh yeah. I don't remember the details. Let me see. I desoldered and tested all the resistors, capacitors, and transistors. All were good. I was defeated, so I cleaned the flux off and tested one last time, and boom, it was 14 volts, where before it was only 4. And all you did was... So wait, when you say you desoldered, you popped out all the components? To find the bad one? And then none of those were bad? Fuck. Yo. Respect. That is a fuck ton of work that nobody wants to do. The fact that you didn't get any results from it is the reason that no one wants to do it. And then you put everything back, cleaned it up, and it just frickin' works now. That's awesome, mate. Thank you very much for sharing. I love that. That's a kick-ass story. Mr. X, I'm surprised you're still here, mate. Guten Abend, auf Wiedersehen, and have a wonderful 2023. I can't wait to see you in the next few days. Stay in touch, and stay guile, mate. Stay guile. Wow, you guys are fucking impressive. Fucking impressive. Guile. All right, I gotta self-dab here. Oh, yeah. Is it a party yet? Panzer, I think we're at 78% party value. Yeah, Mr. X, let's fucking go. Take care of yourself, mate. See you on the flip side. It's 9:25 there. All right, so you're an hour ahead. Super geil. Oh, look at that. Everyone's just flying around. I kind of like watching Shake land flat on his face. Oh shit, Panzerwolf, I meant to take that off. I don't know how I can do a synthwave. I don't have the music thing hooked up. Because I'm fucking dumb. I can't believe and I didn't check because it's like, it's been 3 days. Take the Tukra in? We could do that. I'm getting better at it. I just need to, so I figured out how to pull up the samples. I'm good at finding that out, and I can kind of work the mixer. The next thing I want to learn is how to expand the sequences, pardon me, to more than just 8-bit, or 8, excuse me, sorry, more than just 8-step loops. Space Juan! Welcome in. Damn. What if I can turn my ceiling fan on? It's really hot in here. How hot is it? 77 degrees Fahrenheit. Let's see. Hey, the fan's not going to hit any of our lights. 25.5 in Celsius. Actually, that really helps. Ooh, feels good in here. Red Bull Gin Jaeger. Jesus Christ, of all the things. I forgot what I was gonna do. Oh, the Tukra, that's right. You have to take the clock out. There it is. It's not making sound. There we go. sample. Let's change this camera up. So we'll do a snare hit here. That snare, and then we'll do the other half of that. We'll do the ghost hit, and then the hats, I don't know. There you go. It's not working now. There we go. There's a 909 hat. Let's do an 808. And then ooh, we'll do another break here on this side. Try that out. It's probably, I wish I could, like I said, I need to figure out how to make the sequences. Let's speed this up a little bit. I think on the game, so for games you have, they're in the channel points, or exclamation point commands. We'll also bring up some of them. Panzer Wolf, right? djembe on the Ornament and Crime there. I haven't put it on yet. Nice, thank you, Juggling. Just fucking around until it sounds good. Yeah, I wish I could figure out where the master out is, because you can run like the whole thing through it. It has its own filter built in, like. Let's see, what's it? I think it's this snare. No. I think it's this one. Oh wait, it's not working. Let's do. Can't figure out what this. Okay, it's this one. Okay. Yeah, it's like a high pass. But I don't know how to switch. Oh, there's a bit crusher. Oh shit, this is the wrong. Oh, now I'm really fucking this up. Alright, I think that's it. Gonna head and cruise some NY New Year's Eve party scene. Yeah, Control, take care, mate. I don't know if you're still there. But have a good one. And you can run other guys through it. I think that's the filter, actually. Let me put on a kick. Yep. You're getting your bits crushed. All right, guys, got a boss battle. Don't let that opportunity escape you. Let me break down what's gonna happen here. You're gonna type in exclamation warrior, priest, mage. You put an exclamation point in the beginning of that, depending on which archetype you want. Once you get into the game, there's 3 options for your battle. If this is your first time, I'll give you a hand, I'll help you out. But otherwise, it's pretty easy. You're gonna have a boss. You're gonna battle it. You're gonna win. You're gonna crush it. Boom, 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 boom. This is an easy boss battle, too. We've got one priest, one warrior, one mage. That's an excellent start. Shao Kahn. Let's see. This guy sucks, by the way. He does the come at me, bro. You know, fucking douchewagon. That's cool. Let me see. Is there any way I can get... I have abandoned you, Dixie. I apologize. I got sidetracked by the jams. Where are we at here? That's mana. It was probably the best Jamtown I've heard with the variety of sounds. Juggling Biohazard, that's what I want. That's why I got the Tukra. I need more drums. I need more percussions. Same reason I got the squares and circles. I need more synth tones. I could buy a shit ton of oscillators, or build them, I mean, but that takes a fuck long time, and most of the oscillators I make just do the same thing. Oh wait, let's do a breakdown. You ready? Oh wait, wrong one. Man, you son of a bitch. Why does this keep jumping? I need a filter. Here, I'm gonna dump this thing. This is dumb. Ah, shit. Oh, we got some more ball. I'm sorry, I've been paying attention to chat and cheering you on in your games. I normally try to do that, but the jams, they're just that fucking good. I don't know what's going on today, but the jams are tasty. At least to me. You guys seem to be... I've heard some best Jamtown yet. I've heard something like that. I'm paraphrasing, multi-phrasing, duo-phasing. But this is good. But yeah. If I miss anything, you know, like, hey Sid, blah blah blah, and I just miss it, just hit me again. Hit me again. Just or at me or something. Try to catch my attention. I usually use my phone, but the latest version of the app, it keeps going to sleep, and I have to like touch my phone to keep it alive, and that's a lot of extra work that I'm not capable of, not hired to do. Most melodic, yeah, I know, right? And what's crazy is we're still using the same fucking sequence. We haven't changed anything. All we're changing is the order of those notes. I've noticed it's a little bit more repetitious than the standard setup. I'm tempted to try to lock the bass line on just a regular note division, you know, quarters, halves, instead of this LFSR or Euclidean or whatever it is. I'm not sure. Don't know there. That's a tough one right there. Tell you what. Damn, it's a good old beer. What are we doing now? Oh, nice. So where is that light note? Let me find that real fast. So it's that one. I don't want to do that one anymore. I'm sick of that note. I think I need to make it an odd. Yeah, I need to add another stage. Ah, yo, let's go. This feels like a marathon stream, whatever that means. I think it means you get a cool number that you gotta wear on the front. Identifies your positional number. Ooh, I need some more fish food in here. Let's see. I was talking about it earlier. I'll bring it up one more time, but or one more time. Who are we kidding? I'll bring it up again. I went and played some pinball last night, and I tried to go to the electric bat, the place I normally go to, but they're expanding. Tonight's actually their what do you call it? Their expansion grand opening thingy or whatever. And I went there last night because I wanted to play some Getaway, and well, not groundbreaking. They I went there, and it was packed, and there's like a wall removed, but the pinball machines were still up against where it would have been. And I went on their social media today, and I found out they're having a big opening. They knocked out the wall, and they expanded out into this other shopping or whatever, this other area of the building. And so now it's going to be a lot larger, and tonight's their big opening. But I can't stand that level of I got claustrophobic, and that's pretty rare for me. But I literally was like, These people are sucking all the fucking oxygen out of here. I gotta go. So I left, and I went to another pinball. I looked on Stern app, which, by the way, guys, check out the Stern pinball app. It will. It's what, like, whenever you play if you see pinball games that have like the little QR code, but there's nothing there, and it looks like there was supposed to be. That's actually where you hold your phone or your QR code, and it'll scan it and log you in automatically into any of the games that Stern has made in the last 5 or so years. And they have to be connected to the internet too, so the arcade has to set them up. But if you get the app, aside from just keeping track of your game and so forth, which is pretty cool, it also has a deal where you can go to locations, and you can just put in your zip code or have it do a geolocation or whatever, and it will bring up a ton of that's not gonna work, man. A ton of places around you that have registered Stern games, and I pulled that out, and I was like, because I'm like, and it gives me within a range. Like Pindigo is a good program too, an app, but it's not. I don't know. Stern was a little bit easier. I found a place that was 4 miles away. I went to this bar. It was like, it was a really nice place, but I have no idea why they're in business because there was no one there. And it was awesome. It's the exact opposite. I got to have the pinball machines all to myself. I had a great time. I played some Dr. No. I played some Deadpool, which I kind of was getting good at that, but I was getting frustrated. And then I played this Elvira, the newer Elvira game. I think it was 2018. I can't remember the name of it. It's like Haunted Movie or something like that. Monster Movie, I think is the name of it. And that's probably going to be my new favorite. I really, really like that game. It's a little tricky. It's a little hard. It's got some parts that really suck on it. But next time I go to Laserlos's stream, I'm going to ask him, like, hey, how do you beat this game? But then the craziest thing is I found this game called Oktoberfest. And it was just, it's so, you should check it out. Check out some gameplay. Mr. X and I talked about him last night. I talked about the game to him last night because I was like, dude, I don't think Germans were consulted on this game. Like, the pronunciation of words are all weird, and I don't know, but he explained a little bit, like, that's Bavarian. But I did learn that that Stein is like, which I thought was the beer steins, that Mr. X says no, that means like rock or something. That doesn't make any sense, and apparently we've got it wrong. Why did the bass go away? That's weird. Here, let me give you the new ASMR. Perfect. And even came back in time. Wow, it's like I know what I'm doing. And I don't. I have no clue. Yeah, the Oktoberfest was so funny. They have like the bumpers are monkeys, and it says "Touch my monkey." Again, pretty confident, no Germans. Only Americans were made this game. And then there's a bunch of ramps. It's pretty cool. Mr. X and I were talking about it last night, and he looked up a YouTube, and there's a streamer, I can't remember his name, but he did he had the video of his whole playthrough of it from his stream, and it was a pretty cool game. I felt really bad when, like, his first game, he was just trying to figure it out, and he wasn't even playing with both hands, and he got a pretty crappy score. And then his second game, he got like about the score that was my best game. So I'm like, ugh. And then the guy just crushed that thing. But it's still it's a goofy game. There's the one thing that you do that's cool is so there's a trick shot where there's like this little dude that rotates around in a circle, and it makes a loud noise. But it's like a little trap door that opens up, and if you get your ball into that trap door, it will it opens up this little video, and you choose all these little beer steins, what they call them, and they're basically just modifiers for the game, and you can stack them if you want to, so you can get the same thing 3 times and it'll 3x multiply, or you can spread it out, and it's basically like let's go. So it's basically like the bumpers will give you more points, or like any orbit shots or ramp shots, things like that, or multi-ball, all these things, it'll give you more points. And it's kind of a cool thing, because I haven't really seen a game like that, and you still have a lot of other options, like there's all these little missions and stuff. It's kind of reminiscent, actually, of Deadpool, when I think about it, the pinball game, because there's just so many selections that you do with the flippers to go, okay, I'll do this, and then I'll multiply that, and I'll get this and get that. And then it's the same thing. You're just fucking hitting ramps and trying to score from those. But it was a good time. I had a good time at there. I was bummed I couldn't find a game and Getaway, but soon. I did try a lot of my flipper tricks, though, Doey, which was nice to be able to do, because they kind of work in VPX, but and where you flutter them and stuff like that to kind of try to catch the ball or slow it down and so forth, instead of just like a regular ball stall, and or you'll speed it. You can get the chance of whacking it hard and it'll just whip it out. These are terrible choices of words taken out of context. Whip it out. Yeah, it's a good one. It's a good one. But the Elvira game is probably my new favorite. It's just it's the same as or it's very similar game to Stranger Things. And you basically just have a big empty play field, and then you have all this shit surrounding the edge. So there's that nervousness of when the ball looks like it's going to go right down the center. But, if you get good enough at playing, you can usually just catch it every time. You ever try screwing something in and you feel a tendon snap? A tendon snap? What? No. Huh? What?
Do you know? Hello, quit yelling at me. Do you know? I don't.
Oh. No. I'm pretty much a wuss. I don't know about a tendon snap. If a tendon snap, I think you would absolutely 100% know it, as the tearing fucking flesh and the snap of the muscle would let you know. Yeah, I know. I'm just goofing around. No. I was just making sure we were talking about body parts and not like euphemisms for stuff. Ugh. Hope you're okay, brah. That sounds awful. I thought you were joking, but now I'm starting to realize that this is not 100% lulz. This is A bit for realsies. The pain shoots up your arm. Yeah, so heroin shoots up your arm too when you shoot it up your arm. I'm not advocating using it. I'm just telling you. Like, that's how it works. But it's like I'm done screwing things in. Yeah. I have pulled a muscle before. Like it with that motion, you know, like I've overextended or pulled like one of my forearm muscles that's part of, you know, this mechanism or this movement, and I don't, yeah, it doesn't use any of the shit up here. It's just the shit in here. I've done that, or I've had like really sore arms the next day, but I don't think I've ever like went like, oh no, this is ruined and I must go to a physician immediately. Just sharing your experience. You're supposed to shoot heroin. Oh, well, you can smoke it. I mean, you want to chase that dragon. Chase that dragon. You like to snort it? Oh. I don't know. You should watch this movie called Pulp Fiction. See how that went. Miss Mia Wallace. When she snorted heroin, thinking it was blow. Which is so weird. But whatever. I'm beyond it. I'm just like, Exactly, Radimus. That's what I was thinking too. Something like that. Something along those lines. So I was kind of thinking, about trying to build a setup or like trying to, I have like a small skiff, like a 90 HP skiff, and like literally just putting everything I have with the little screen in there so that they're all together and they're all doing their multifunctional shit. And then fill in any blanks of anything I need, like, oh, I don't have any of this or that, or filters, or, you know, or VCAs, or what have you. And I'm a bit curious what that would yield. It'd look cool. I mean, be kind of slick. All them OLED screens just OLEDing away. Oh Lord, OLED. Separate power supplies? Wait, what? What are we talking about? Oh my goodness. What time is it? Yeah. 9:20. It's kind of like 4:20, but it's 9:20. Which means it's 4:20 somewhere else. Out in the Atlantic, I think. I'm not sure what you're talking about, Radimus. Separate power. Yeah, there you go, Mana. There's 4:20 there. Fair enough. Game, set, match. Yeah, pull all your digital modules on there. Oh. Yeah, you know what? I was thinking about getting another, another power supply anyways, because I kind of want to, I mean, I just realized this thing is massive. I can't find my amp clamp, but I wanted to measure what our DC load is. Yo, 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 yo! Effin' Izzy in the fucking hizzy. How you doing, mate? Happy New Year's to you. Bring you much good luck, good health, and good fortune, and lots of love. Effin' Izzy, I had that this last year. I'd love another dose of it if I can. Love another nice heaping helping of that if I can. And likewise to you as well. Happy New Year's to you. Hope you're doing good as well. Having a good night so far. Where I'm at right now, it's 9 o'clock at night. We should be starting the East Coast here soon. Be getting East Coasters coming in, getting all wrecked up. We've already got Europe in the house. It's already 2023 for our European. Well, actually, I don't know. I'm just gonna say Europe in general, but everybody else on that side too. I don't know where y'all. I don't know if any of y'all are in other countries, other continents, whatever. Doesn't matter. You can represent anytime you want. I've been running around Twitch wishing fellow streamers a happy one. That's fantastic, Effin' Izzy. That's fantastic, mate. A little over half hour. Oh, so you're on the east side. Let's go. All right, cool, mate. That's fantastic. Yeah. Well, I feel free to drop by. We're gonna be here for a few hours, and well, more than that, because we gotta break on through the other side. But feel free to drop by again if your heart so desires. Although I know it's pretty late. Eventually. Well, by then. Anyways, I'm gonna quit giving you excuses that you don't even need. Fucking weirdo. It's a new year here. I'm speaking to you in the future, from the future. Mr. Poopy Butthole, that's awesome. Happy New Year's to you. Happy 2023. Best of luck on all of it. I know you got it. Because, fucking A, you're Mr. Poopy Butthole. You're in Connecticut. Okay. I think that tracks now that I think about it harder. I can never remember. I'm so bad. I have like the worst memory and like names and faces and places. I'm just like, but oddly enough, I can remember other things like with ridiculous accuracy. Like I can remember sounds really well and stuff like that. So, and I don't even know why or how I have that power, but not the power to remember like what that guy's name was who just talked to me 5 seconds ago. Like, what was your name, bro? I'm sorry. Mike. Yeah. What was that again? It's probably a combination of marijuana and pot too. It's probably a combination of pot, marijuana, and ganja. The combination of the three do yield some interesting results sometimes. Lots of green, yeah. Oh my gosh, speaking of that, I saw a really cool thing last night. I was like surfing the net and I saw an interview with Rush, but it was a guitarist. I always space his name. But what they were talking about, it's like just a little snippet, was about in-ears and when they went to in-ear monitoring, like what I wear, and what's in his mix. And his mix was pretty normal, like basically what you expect. Is like, oh, I just kind of have like the same as the house mix, you know, a little bit this, I'm a little bit this, I'm a, blah blah blah, but I have it set that way. And then, but Getty. Well, here we'll skip Getty. We'll get to Getty last. Neil Peart would just have his drums, like Getty's vocals are kind of in his mix, but they're barely there. almost no guitar whatsoever. The bass is barely there at all. And but he was explaining like, well, that's how he plays. He knows his parts. He just goes through and plays them like a machine, you know. That's how he is. And I was like, yeah, you know what? That's pretty awesome. I like that. And then Geddy had all these weird mixes. Like he would have just the guitar, but it was the unprocessed guitar. So it would just be just the twangy guitar sound, and then I'm trying to remember the other things that were weird. And they were hard mixed too, which I thought was fascinating. I haven't done too many crazy monitor mixes like that, but that always weirds me out that people want to hard, you know, put a bass on one side but I guess it works. Maybe you can sort it out better. I can't. Yeah, I'll try to find it and I'll post it. I posted it to Mr. X because I shared it with him on like, I think it was on Instagram or something like that. But I'll try to look it up, post it again for you guys, share it with you. It's pretty fascinating. I love information like that, and it's kind of neat for someone to actually ask about that because you just don't get that in interviews. It's like, what are your influences in this celebrity? And instead they're like, what are your monitor mix like? Hello. Hi. What was that? You're asking about their monitor mix? I'm in. What's he got to say? Let's go. Anyways, I lost my train of thought. That was cool. We're hanging out here in Jamtown. We've got the drum. We've got the Takra, or the super drum. A super drum is amazing. Super drum needs no power, no electricity at all. It runs purely by sheer will. That's right. You can use the super drum like no other type of drum machine you ever seen. Let me demonstrate. What the fuck, right? Watch this. You only want to, like, you know, get raised, crazy. Shot. We got the filter. Let's put the filter. Hold on. Yeah. It's got filters in it, right? It's not a good one, right? Yeah, we'll do this one, right? Drum machine. This wall. Now this is pretty good. This is the Takra. It looks a lot like a circadian rhythm, and it's very similar, but it has way more features, and it's about half the price. And it's really cool. It's a great DIY project. If you're looking for a DIY project, all the work is basically the repetitious soldering of all these lights and all these switches. It's not too bad. It's just repetitious is all. Oh, you're flying out. Wait, I'm talking to a nobody. You know, it's all right. And then we got all our space music.
Welcome back. Oh, that's so useful. There it is.
Hey, Happy New Year to you. Hope you're doing well. Let's do some guitar. Royale. A 2 Radiohead. Well, it's funny, like, Mr. X always thinks it sounds very, oh shit, what's the fuck, The Cure. And I get where he's getting that from. I'm like, yeah, I can kind of see with the chorus and so forth, but I just like chorus on guitars when they're clean. So what? Sue me. But, yeah, the Radiohead, I guess, is new. I used to be, when I was younger and I was making music, I always get annoyed when, I'd make something and someone say, oh, it sounds like this band or that band. And I later grew to realize that was like a really dumb thing to get upset about. Because in the reality, it's, because I found myself eventually doing the same thing, and I realized, like, well, I'm just trying to describe to that artist what I like about their music, and trying to find some sort of common ground that they would probably know, and I'd reference some other artists, that we probably both know. And then also, too, whenever it is that particular thing, that particular artist, it's always, like, the best thing about them. Like, it's there. I don't know, there's psychology to it, but I really genuinely believe that when someone says, oh, you sound like, this sounds like The Cure, or something like, or this sounds like something Robert Smith would do, or, something along those lines. I'm not a big Cure fan, by the way. I mean, they're all right, but I never really, And, I don't hate them. And so, but, when someone would say something like that, I'd be like, oh, okay, But then I thought about it, and like I said, it's the best thing. So it's really a very high compliment, because it's like, you remind me of the best thing about one of my favorite bands, or one of my favorite artists. You accentuate one of the better parts of it, or one of the things that I really, really like. It sticks out because I can see it generated in other artists or in other mediums or whatever. So, anyways, I don't know what the point of that story was. Oh, don't peep where you poo. Wait, that's not accurate. Don't eat where you pee. No, don't eat and pee. There we go. Or poo. Don't eat in either. Don't consume either. It's disgusting. I don't care what Bear Grylls says. Just don't do it. Did you see the oh no, I did not. Tom's crazy dances. Alright. I need to do a couple things. One, get my steps in, apparently, according to my watch. We've got 2 hours until it's New Year's Here's. Dowie, you've got like 1 hour left, if I'm not mistaken. And then for some of you, it's 5 minutes away. How about I'll stick around? I can hold my bladder for 5 more minutes. It'll be hard. There'll be lots of sweat. But we'll do. I like the idea of ringing in the new year like over and over and over. Well, I don't know if I can make it to Hawaii. I guess like bits of Alaska. I don't think we have a lot of people from Alaska though in here. I mean, there we go. That's cool. Weird shit. Idiotech, which is the drum kind of reminds me of. Don Dark Sony, welcome in. Happy New Year's to you. I know it's a few moments away for East Coast, and then it's New Year's for everybody over in Europe already. Happy, joy. We're kicking it here in Jamtown. till we get the New Year's counted down. Well, to an extent. How they get that exact each time, I don't know. With this, it's I can save the settings and it'll remember it. It's pretty dope. What's the missus doing for New Year's? Chilling, straight chilling. I think she's she was playing video games earlier. She's playing Fallout earlier, and I don't know. I'll have to ask. I mean, you know, most of the time we always have to work the next day, and she's had COVID, so she hasn't really worked. Well, that's what I think. I can't remember if we got the test back or not, but either way, it's how her work treats it all. So. All right. Let's see if I can get a. Pulling up a digital clock. That's what the link says. It sounds exciting. Hopefully I clicked on the link. Something up with this computer. I might need to reboot it. It hasn't been rebooted. Oh man. Oh, it's like overloaded. Alright, I'll just use my built-in clock and my fucking... You know what? I can see the second hand. There we go. We got 30 seconds, 25 seconds. 20. 15. And 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Rhythm Nation. Rhythm Nation. Happy 2023, East Coast. You got the most coast of the East Coast. Just so you know, that's a lot of coast for a coastal region. You should be proud, as I'm sure you are. Let's go, guys. Happy New Year's. Let me give you a New Year's bump. Happy New Year, 2023. I'm gonna go to the restroom, grab another beverage, and we'll keep partying, guys. I think this is a good jam to leave you with. Hopefully it will stay tame. Hey, it's great. Happy New Year. Good to see you, mate. Good to see you. All right, BRB in a minute, or yeah, like a minute or two. Here, I'll put the thing up. froze the clock feeding the sequencer, so it's just getting the same note every time it picks up. Spooky! Super spooky! So, Splots, I think I misread your initial question. You asked what Mrs. Harris did. She is, I talked to her just a little bit ago and asked if, what she was doing, and she's like, you're looking at it, and she was playing Fallout 76 on the PlayStation. And so, I was like, I go, well, if you'd like to come and, count down with me, you can. And I was like, and she's like, I don't want to be on camera. And I was like, well, you can just be behind the camera and I can see you. So, that's the best I can do. They. Oh no, I think I misread it. Yeah, she loves that game. She's put a lot of time into it. Really gotten good. And she's pretty much like just spends her free time when she can, grinding in some game. Right now, she's actually just doing building, because you can do a lot of building in the game, and so she's just been like building this toy store. Toy store. It's like a little toy shop thing. Yo. Hey, Picture Court. Hey, let's go. What about intermission? Well, I don't want to. Should I expose my belly? I don't want to. I can't be at two places at the same time. But if she comes into here, she'll be on the other side of the camera, and I'll give her a smooch. Lewd. And then you say you're hopeless romantic. I don't know if those usually don't track together too well. Toss my salad, baby. I'm sorry, I'm just a hopeless romantic. Just can't stop myself from those romantic phrases. Fitty shades. What's that? Oh, it's that guy. Good Lord, you guys are ginormous. All right, got that dab out of the day, or way, however you want to pronounce it. We're coming up on another New Year's. We're about 20 minutes out from our Central Time Zone fam. I really want to do the telethon thing. I like that idea. That would be... It'd be a lot of fun. It'd be a little bit of work, but I think I can handle it. I'm used to a lot of work. I'm not good at completing it, but I'm used to it. I'm gonna take off these house slippers. Might cool me down a little bit better. That makes me shorter though. I'm gonna have a seat too, come to think of it. We got a long haul. So I plan to do Jamtown's the last Jamtown of the year. Last lab of the year I went a little bit long as well. So I wanna keep it long and strong. I'm sorry, what was that giggle? Oh, whatever. I wanna keep it nice and long and strong, and so I figured we'd do a nice Jamtown stream to end the year, since everything just kind of lines up really nice. And man, this headphones, I gotta fix this. This is killing me. I don't have enough slack. There we go. Much better. Ooh, a hydrate. Let's do that. That's good. Thank you. You're out of channel points? Drum solos type stuff? Wait, I'm out of channel points, but if you could add some drum solo type stuff, I'll consider it a belated Xmas present. What? Any cool events planned for the new year? What? You mean for 2023, like the whole year? I've got work planned, but it's not very cool. It's just good to have work. And then I can plan other shit around said work. That's why I do, because I'm drunk. So I can't hang out too long. I might puke. Oh no. Yeah, start drinking some water, mate. Slow your roll, Turbo. If your stomach starts getting nasty. I love the neutron filter. The neutron and the Polyvox are my two favorite filters. I should get some more. I mean, these are good. They're alright, but they just don't fucking slap like these fuckers. God damn. It's just ferocious. Your head? Oh, yeah. Well, yeah, just slow down. Maybe get some sleep. Maybe take a nap. Yeah, might be time to hit the hay. How late is it where you're at? A Puritan, you drink 2 times a year. It's 2 a.m. Yeah. You should get some sleep, mate. I won't feel bad if you have to go. I understand. I'm trying to pace myself out nice and carefully so I can keep my shit together for you guys. I used to drink heavy years ago, could pound shots clear or dark and wouldn't feel much. Now I'm tipsy from wine. Hey. You're a cheap date. You're a good time on a dime. You know? Ain't no problem with that. Yeah, I just like listen to this sometimes. Love her though. It's not even a person, it's a guitar. It sounds like a person. Yeah, when I was in my 20s, my younger 20s, I was pretty invincible to alcohol and impervious to its powers, but yeah, that went away. Now I get all the fun stuff. But I don't know. I enjoy beer. I've gotten into the IPAs and so forth, and since they have hazies and juicies, those are pretty good. And you know, like, there's other stuff I like. What was it? I went to this thing not too long ago, and it's like in the middle of the day, and I just was like, man, I don't really want to drink. I'll just have some PBRs. And oh man, I love those PBRs. Those are great. Some of my favorite light beers. Someone said they taste like Budweiser. I actually had a Budweiser, and I'm like, nope, not the same. Good try though. Last one of the year. There you go. I started a CBD company called Monkey Spunk. If you started it, no, I don't think I would. That sounds gross as fuck. That reminds me of, did you ever see the Kids in the Hall movie called Brain Candy? There's like so in the movie it's a pretty elaborate storyline, but basically there's this drug that's like an antidepressant that everyone's taking. And there's this one scene where there's all these club kids in the back of the cab, and they're like, I know Stacy's on, I know Susie's on, I know Mike's on, you know. And then all of a sudden the cab driver, who's a character in this, you know, the series, he's like, you know, it's made from monkey cum. I'm like, that's bullshit. Nah, it's true. It's made from monkey cum. They get a monkey and they get it to jack off to animal pornography, like two cats doing a dog or something. And then they put it in the pill and you take it. So that's what immediately comes to mind when you say monkey spunk. I'm like, Kids in the Hall. I haven't watched the new series. It's exactly. I like to try to extend my longevity as much as I can. Yeah, a lot of people I know who are heavy drinkers, yeah, they just go fucking like shots, like right out of the gate. A shots and a hard chaser, you know, like they just get blitzed like on the go, and I'm like, I can't do that. That's kind of a cool trick, I guess. I mean, if you're looking for tricks, I don't know if it'll win you an award, but that's a lot of booze. Oh, you should absolutely watch the movie sometime, Splots Loki. It's pretty easy to get these days, I think. I'm not 100% sure, but oh my god, it's probably one of my favorite comedies ever made. It's just so ridiculous. There's so many great like lines from it, and it's pretty timeless too. It's actually a very interesting movie to watch in retrospect, because it was made it was more than 20 years ago, and And it wasn't a big budget, but it was a big budget for them for the series, and and the basic social comment. There's a bunch of social commentaries, a bunch of different little little snippets of different things, and it's pretty amusing because I need to watch it again. It's been like a long time, and I haven't watched it with that mindset. But I would really like to watch it again just to see. I think everything's gonna hold up like a fucking brick. I mean, there's some jokes they did that are pretty tasteless now, but they or would be considered that way. But I don't know. What's up? There was a comic here in the 80s, 90s. And they had one strip called Mickey's Monkey Spunk Mopped. And it was about a guy who ran on monkey spunk. Jesus Christ. That's the weirdest thing I've ever heard. I guess not, Risque. I don't know. Where are you located at, Petrocoria? Maybe you gotta get the right market, Splots. Maybe that's your market, like moped. I thought so, but that seemed even... Okay. Let me read it again. There was a comic here in the strip called Mickey's Monkey Spunk Moped. Okay, a moped that runs on spunk makes a little bit more sense than a mop in the past tense. A past tense mopping. I don't know, either one of them running on monkey semen blows my mind. You had lots of trouble filling it up? Wait, so was the comic the main protagonist going and capturing monkeys and then tricking the monkeys into fucking the moped's gas tank so as to ejaculate into the moped? Did you ever get... Oh, yeah. I used to have a lot of trouble with it. I had to build up, like, an immunity to it, because I used to have, like, a really bad reaction. Like, I get really, really dizzy and sick, and I feel like my equilibrium was all off. But that was a long, long time ago, when I was, like, in my 20s. From, like, when I was 17 till I was, like, 24, 25. I didn't smoke any pot because it would make me really sick. And then I just slowly would smoke it, a little bit, or I'd put some on my pizza and then put it in the oven or something, just trying to get little doses in my body so I could get used to it better. And, eventually I built up a decent tolerance. Yes, it was basically about him trying to work out how to acquire monkey jizz. Wow. I feel like there's potential for some great comedic storyline moments. However, I also feel like you probably could have a lot of funniness without it being like semen. It could be something else that isn't an ejaculate, You know? I mean, I don't want to say blood, because that would involve killing the animal, but, you know, I mean, what if the monkey was old? What if it was elderly monkeys? You know, he's euthanizing old or very, very sick monkeys and then draining their blood to power his moped. Oh, wow, that does sound a lot darker than just jerking off monkeys so that you can... I don't know. One's really dark, and one's, like, really disturbing. And I don't know which one's worse. Wow. This is fascinating. The strip ends with him getting a car that runs on female leopards' sexual output. That's so fucking weirdly specific. I feel like Evel Knievel would somehow relate to the monkey topic. Yeah. Or Super Dave. Yeah, but another, like an animal though? I kind of draw the line there. I mean, to each his own, but no thank you. Hard pass on me. Big pass. Not even gonna let you finish the sentence. No. Not jacking off a monkey. Don't care about the coolness or kindness or any of that. It's not cool, bro. Nope, not gonna do that. That's awful. We know how to change this up. This is awful. We're talking about molesting animals. This is absolutely fucking terrible topic matter. But it's a comic strip. That's the weirdest part. All right. Anyways, have any of you ever done crack cocaine? Show of hands. No. Anyways, how close are we to the next year round the sun celebration? All right. We're T-minus 7 minutes out. Once we hit that buzzer, there's no buzzer though, but I couldn't think of the noun that I wanted to say. Actually, there is none, so it's irrelevant. Once we hit that milestone, we'll count down and we'll do some jamming for the new year for everyone in the Central Time Zone, and then we'll celebrate our time zone, and then maybe celebrate the Pacific Time Zone. I don't know. Kind of don't care about those guys right now. Jesus. All right. Yeah, people are coming into this stream and they're like, "Are they? That's a horrible topic. I don't want to hear this." You can't. I can't. I'm surprised you're still on. I'm surprised you're typing so well. To be honest, like when I'm really pissed drunk, it's like typos galore. Like the autocorrect tries to do it, but it like goes. Were you trying to say warehouse or Wellington? I have no idea. So it comes out beef warehouse. And I used to go to Wellington parties back in the 90s. It would come out like that. It's really like nonsense. So, hats off to you. Oh, yeah, from 90210. Luke, I know who you're talking about. More concerned about, yeah, there you go. No! Ah, damn it. You're gonna stop talking about the monkey cop. You should have just stuck with the kids in the hall joke and stayed there. Referencing already made, tested material on the topic. We don't have to get into any weird, untested territory on live internet thingy, streaming. I almost said TV, but that didn't make any fucking sense. Unless you're watching us on a TV, then otherwise... What kind of couch is that? I used to have one like that. It's cool. But if you're not watching on TV, that doesn't make any sense, right? It's weird. Godlike. Jolly Morrow. Thank you. Take care, mate. Have a good night. Fuck me. Ah, there we go. Is a guitar standard? Yeah, it's like a regular guitar. You'll have that's your E string, and then you go E, A, D, G, B, E. So you started with E and you end with E. So the next string down is going to be a duplicate of itself as well, but in a a much higher octave. But then the next note doesn't work because in standard guitar tuning, I don't know what the rule, why or whatever, I guess just to keep things in whole notes, you tune the third string up to the fourth fret. So it's 4 steps instead of 5. So it doesn't line up, but you because this string bump. If I press 1 fret down, now they're in key, or not key. They're the same note. But for whatever reasons, I guess I don't know. It's just easier, anyways. This is tuned 5 steps, so it's a flat. It's an F sharp or G flat. I don't know why that took so long. That's embarrassing. But alphabet wise and musically. But yeah, so it's just 5 5 5, like. Art. We got none other than the oddball in the house. Let's go. How you doing, mate? I gotta play a little lick for you. How you doing, mate? Good to see you. Oh shit. Oh crap! I forgot to count in the new year. Damn it! I got sucked into the jam. Fuck. Sorry, Central Time Zone. No one's here from the Central. They're all getting their party on. They're like shooting sprinklers and like trying to see how long they can hold their breath underwater. You know, normal party stuff. Taking baths. Washing, doing some laundry, you know, party people time. Cool, I've been wanting a 7-string for a long time, but seeing bands now using even 9-string. Yeah, exactly. So, yeah, juggling. Yeah, I highly recommend. Try to look into Schecter. they make tons of weird, like really high string guitars, so they kind of make anything you want, and I was exceedingly happy with the quality of this guitar. So I assume it carries over to all their other guitars. I don't know. But I don't think you could do too bad for like an 8 or a 9 or a 10 or whatever the fuck. Crazy number of strings. Yeah, I'm sewing a bag for my drums for our trip in a week. Oh, cool. Like, what drums are they? I don't remember this part. Yeah, we've got like 45 minutes. Most exciting. Well, hey, I don't know. Yeah, this is the most I've ever done in like years and years. I think like a lot of the times I've had to work in the morning, or the missus had to work in the morning or whatever, and it was just like, eh. Smoking salmon. It's a good idea. I did get some pizza. I ordered pizza earlier before the stream, and it's nice and reheatable friendly, so if we end up going for a bit and I need to stock up on food, that's probably the easiest way to do it, because I mean I can just turn my mic off or move it down really low and just let the jams rock us. I'll put them into so the drum hams are protected, and it's pretty nice. That's cool, mate. Jimmies. Oh, cool. Little djembe. Okay, I know what you're talking about now. Oh, cool. What's cool that you sew? I have a sewing machine I bought like a while back, and with the intent of picking it up, and I just put it up. But a good buddy of mine, he really got into it, and he would make like he'd make our props. He was my bandmate, and he would make our props, and he would make these dolls. I still have one. It's really inconvenient for me to grab, but he would make like these little like, you know, crazy creature things out of material, and the you just make up the pattern. He's like, it's really easy, dude. You just fucking draw a pattern, draw it on the fucking fabric, cut it out, duplicate it, bop bop bop. It gets more complicated if you want to do this or this, but it that's how hard it is to do. You just take it, duplicate it, sew it together. And he's like, there's little logistics you got to work out, but otherwise it's pretty easy. And I was really intrigued by it, but I just never pulled the trigger, other than getting a sewing machine. It's a good sewing machine too. It's a little travel one, but it's I can't remember. It's a good brand. Almost done. Just need to add some drawstrings. Oh, nice. It's in. I made all sorts of awnings, and I'll be doing a bench seat. Oh, cool. Oh yeah, if you're doing upholstery, that's got to be killer, because then you can button up those edges and make them all nice for the corners. And yeah, nice, mate. I'm hyped for you. That's cool. That's very, very cool. Yeah, it is a jigsaw puzzle, exactly. And my buddy pointed out, he's like, it gets more complicated if you give a shit on which direction the pattern's going and how it's gonna look on it. He's like, it gets way more complicated if you want it to. He goes, but you can. I kind of like it because it does remind me a bit of soldering in a way when I think about it now. But he's like, you can keep it really simple and just make really simple little dumb things, and then work your way up, challenge yourself, and be like, okay, I made this thing, and I'm gonna make this thing. It's way more complicated, but this time I'm gonna do this, this, and this, and tackle this more complicated project. And he's like, most of the time you get up, he's like, at the worst, you just have to fucking go recut something and resew it. You know, it's not like a catastrophe where you have to throw money out. The fabric's about the most expensive part. And he's like, that's the funnest trip ever, going to the fabric store and going, yes, do you have any skull fabric? I need fabric with little skulls on it. Big skulls, I don't care. Bones and skulls. Direct me to that fabric pattern, please. Now, ma'am or sir, I have not expressly assumed your gender, since this is a fabricated meeting that I have created in my mind. But, nonetheless, direct me to said item, or I will go to another Michael's in Tempe. That's how you get shit done. Just to talk like that. No one knows what the fuck. They don't know if you're joking or you're serious. They kind of smirk for a minute, but then when you like really look really mad, they're like, they fuck off. Anyways, yeah. No show van. It's cold chewing tobacco. Though I such looks from the ladies at Joanne's Really? I think you're being silly. I asked my buddy about that, and he's like, nah, man. I mean, maybe it's a location, because he did go to the Michaels and Joanne's and whatever in Tempe. Tempe's a college town, so and I think there's some there's design classes in that deal, so it wouldn't be the only or the first or second or 50th man to walk through the door to go in there for fabric, maybe, but I don't know. West Coast versus East Coast. You could be right. I have no personal experience. I'm just basing off what you guys are telling me now. You and my buddy. So, either way, whatever. Fuck them all. Fuck them bye. Right? That's what Amy says. I know. Generally, a tailor is stereotypically a man, right? And it involves fine sewing. Yeah, I know. It's the weird. Yeah. And honestly, I think it's the most ridiculous stereotype, because sewing is like a really. I know how to hand sew. I'm not very good, but I know how to hand sew, and I know how to run a sewing machine. But I've never done anything remarkable other than fix some holes in pants and stuff like that. But I don't even understand the concept of gender, even like historically. I guess maybe back in the day, but of sweatshops and so forth, and you would have women and them. I don't know. Actually, I have no idea where that history comes from. It's just ridiculous. It's all most of the life experiences of the workers you are encountering. Sewing isn't gendered. Exactly. It just doesn't make sense to me when I think about it hard. I'm trying to figure out where it's coming from, like benefit of a doubt kind of thing. And I'm like, no, maybe there was World War II. I don't know. The core idea is not netting rope and sewing, tailoring as a crucial. It's so many. Yeah, I know. That's what I'm thinking. It's I would gladly mock any man who doesn't know how to sew. I would gladly mock them. And I think I might have. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? It's needle and thread. Do you need to watch some YouTube videos on it? It's not fucking that complicated. You go up and down in a line. You can come back in the opposite line if you want to be fancy. You press the pedal gently and it feeds the fabric into the machine. Don't let your flesh become part of the fabric. I don't know. It's just dumbass simple. So any guy that's like has some attitude like that, I'd be like, that's the weirdest thing ever. So if your mom dies, you're screwed, right? You're just gonna have to buy all new clothes. Don't mistake oppression and past ideas getting it perfectly right in the first time. Oh, I'm not. I'm just trying to think of where. Like, where's this coming from? I know, right? It's such silly nonsense, the whole gendered, yeah. Get into the opportunity to put on, down on the benefits that they take it. Why wouldn't they in the past for work that they didn't want to do, but doesn't tie in? I don't know, like my dad, he liked to sew and he was always fixing things, and I always admired that trait. And that's why I kind of, my mom sewed a lot of my clothes when I was a kid. My mom would make our pajamas and stuff when we were younger, and some of our clothes when we were really young, because my parents were teachers and they were just pretty poor. And but my dad was no stranger to sewing or any of that. And yeah, my mom got into knitting, but then my dad did too, kind of. Well, he got more into like doing macrame and stuff. I don't know. Yeah, it's pretty asinine, right? It's like politics. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I hate that nonsense. Left versus right. Our team versus the opposing team. Do we have the home advantage? You're like, what? Why are we mixing two things I hate? Sports and politics. This is awful. You guys are gonna make me hate it more. Well, the grandparents and stuff can sew things. Yeah, and my grandfather on both sides, yeah, they were able to run a needle and thread. So, I don't know. Whatever. It's stupid. It's dumb. Thank God we're smart enough to recognize that it's dumb now, and hopefully we can purge it from the dumbness as generations go on. It'll take a while. May not be in our lifetime. But honestly, I think we're doing a good job, to be perfectly frank, because I'm an old fogey, and I don't think it. I'm really trying hard, that sewing's women's work kind of concept. I'm really trying hard to be like, where? And I never really heard that, and I never really grew up with that, and so it's kind of just like, and even in film and TV, like it was kind of there, but I think I interpreted it as a joke. I thought it was always a comedic thing, like, like a guy's so stupid he can't run a sewing machine or something like that. I don't know, maybe that's not the intent, but yeah, either way. I have a lot of hope for the kids. Me too, Radimus. People they kind of dump on him, but all the children that I've talked to, because a lot of my friends, I don't have any kids, but I'm a big uncle. I'm Uncle Sid to a lot of my friends' kids, and they're of all sorts of ages. From very young to single, through the single digit ages, double digits, teenagers, and I talk to them, and because I'm always fascinated, and I don't, I'm kind of always curious too what kids are up to, and I'm always very, very, either my friends are doing a great job of raising their kids, or kids are fucking just smarter than they were when I was a kid. But all these kids are just very, very clever. Their bullshit detectors are through the roof. I know there's plenty of instances where they get fooled, but honestly, they do a lot better than I would have done in their situation. And yeah, they really kind of, I could list a ton of things, but I really get a very big sense of optimism from the younger generations whenever I talk to them, or I talk to people I'm like, hey, you know, and yeah, like I said, there's plenty of dipshit kids that are obviously the opposite of what I'm talking about, but I don't know. I don't really talk to those assholes. I talk to the smart kids. I didn't want to be sewing until 4 a.m. Gotta get it done. Yeah, no worries, mate. No worries. You lurk on, my friend. Thank you for saying Jello hello. We got 30 minutes till we rock on through to Electric Boogaloo, and then, and only then, we'll take it higher. Hey. Backpets, yeah, kids are as capable as we are. Our society just isn't setting them up for success, and because it hasn't set previous generations up the standards. Yeah, that's going against them, but just in general, I feel like they're, because here's an example. I'll give you an example really quick. But I think in general the scheme was dead set on improvement. Right. Well, here's something that is a big game changer, is that, you know, when I was growing up, I remember one time I was walking around and we were at like this is in Oklahoma, we were at a farmer's market, and I was with my dad. I can't remember why we were there, but we were there, and I heard this guy say something like, oh, the government is going to get rid of the penny. And I 100% thought that was true. And he gave like a time period and all that. It's just like eavesdropping and hearing. And I said that to my dad. And my dad, without missing a beat, said, he's full of shit. And I'm like 7 or 8 or something. I was like, whoa, okay. And, but I didn't know. And then I think now ahead, or maybe I was a little bit older than that. I was probably like 10. And now I think ahead, and, you know, a kid the kids now have a little bit of that skepticism built in, and so they're like, I'm gonna go look that up real quick. And yeah, granted, they don't parse data. Not all the kids parse data correctly when they're Googling and researching. I get that too, but they have that, and they have that I'm going to go do my own. I'm going to go check on this. I'm going to go verify this. And the fact that we have a machine in our pockets now that allows us to do it instantly really is a big game changer from when I was a kid. And I think that kind of gives hope. Well, for me, that's where I kind of get it from. Or I assume that's where these kids are getting smarter from. I don't know. A long time ago, I dated this girl, and she had these she was younger than me, and she kind of grew up on the internet. She was kind of the first person I really got to know that grew up on the internet, and she had a lot of those qualities as well. She, you know, it was a very interesting interaction with her, just for the fact that, you know, you couldn't really bullshit her as much, or if you did, she would counter it with something. So it was always interesting, and I don't remember that so much when I was younger, except for the, you know, really smart kids or adults or whatever, and then they get all arrogant because they could recite stuff. But I digress into a Funkatron. Ooh, guitar pick. We should dab. I don't think I've done a dab in a while. I hear like stuff playing in the background. I don't know what that is. I hear this beep, beep, beep. I think I turned like, yeah. Because it's like weird notes. I don't like the notes that it's in. I guess I could figure out what it is and try to fix it. It sounds boring. Sounds really boring. I don't think I want to do that. Maybe later when I get less bored. I will dab with you. Let's go. I really wanted to roll a J at some point for New Year's. You know what? That's what I wanted to do. Damn it. I totally meant to do that. I was going to go get some flour last night. because I have all these like rolling cones, these like pre-made cones, and I've been loving them. I love like packing them like I'm packing a musket and I'm getting ready for some fucking revolutionary weed war. And yeah, and they're just a party. You know, it's so much fun to smoke. But I completely forgot and just focused on pinball and played pinball instead. Ah, well, I think I got my money's worth. I'm just annoyed. If you're 30 minutes away, I can bring you some. Thanks. 30 minutes to 12. Look, a pinball time is kind of worth it too, though. Yeah, I was like, I don't think I lost. I spent like $40, and that's probably what I would have spent on weed. Oh, you know what? And then the beer I spent. It was kind of expensive. They were like $8. I thought getting the house beer was going to be cheaper. But it was like, fuck. Yeah, I think I gave like 20. I think I gave a little Merry Christmas, New Year's tip. I've been tipping a little extra at this time of the year just because it's the holidays, and I don't know. Some people use that fucking money to buy gifts or to pay bills because they had to buy gifts. So I try to tip a little bit extra on there. So I think it was like a $25 or something. So I think all in all, I walked out for $65, and that would have been a substantial amount of ganja, I suppose, but whatever. Money saved. No harm, no foul. And I'll get some more soon. I've been wanting to hang out with a friend of mine, and he's all about rolling joints, and that way I can share it with just a little bit less work. Yeah, exactly. The dabs, well, that's, whenever I go to the dispensaries, I buy the maximum that you're allowed, which is 5 grams, and they always kind of comment on it. Well, not always, but sometimes they'll comment on it, like, oh, you got some dabs coming? And I, like, explain, like, well, yeah, money's a little tight. This is, like, $25 for a gram, and I can get, like, 50, 70, 100, maybe 120 dabs out of that gram versus $20 worth of flour. I'm going to just plow through that in one sitting. So, you know, dollars to donuts, I'll take my dabs, which with that in mind. Let's see. Oh yeah, let me make sure it's fueled up. I put a big lump in there a minute ago. Let's see. You know what? Let me do a test dab. This will be a preliminary dab for the main dab. This should clear the former dab so that the main dab will dab properly into the dabbiness of Dabalopicus. While that's heating up, I'm gonna fix this camera because it's driving me nuts and this is all cocky. There you go. Ah, look at that straight shot. Nice. Ah, so much better. It's framed up like a fucking photo. You know what? I'm just gonna add more. I think that's just the safest thing to do. It was an okay dab, but it wasn't a roaster, and that's what I'm really aiming for. I want to. You know, it's a good dab when you seriously consider if that was a good choice. Like, for a moment, you're like, uh-oh, I might have gone too far. And then you're like, nah, I'm good. Let's roll. And then you play, like, some great video games or whatever the fuck you do. I don't know. No judge. Yeah, I have the Puffco Peak Pro, and it has a little dab counter, and I'm at 24.2 tabs a day. Oh shit, that hit good. Hopefully I don't fall over like a dumbass. I'd like to fall over like a very clever ass. Like an ass you won't forget. You'll say, man, I've seen a lot of asses in my life. I'll tell you, that Sid, goddamn, one hell of an ass. I had a dab a day keeps the boredom away. Yeah, so I'm like 24x on board. We should bump it up. Well, we got 20 minutes to countdown. Let's make a beat.
Let's make a beat. I'll just put it in the beat machine. I'm gonna turn it up. You gotta put it.
It's hard to do that.
Okay, that's better. So we're gonna put a kick in here? Yeah, that's lit, bitch. You know what time it is? Where's this on the...
Rap.
Let's see if we can do this. This is impromptu. Without the, I don't know. I thought about it.
Whoa! Metal level! Thank you. Thank you so much. Let's fucking go. And there it's at. Guys, we got none other than the one, the only Mr. Horologist coming in with that piping hot rain. Let's go. All right. Now we can party. Now we can quit messing around, being silly. Guys, if you're not familiar with Mr. Horologist, that is silly. Oh. Oh, there it goes. Oh no, metal level, another 100 bits. Heart, mate, thank you so very much. Let me turn this down just a little bit so I have to scream so much. Guys, if you're not familiar with the amazing Mr. Horologist, let me just give you a quick breakdown. Watches, clocks, timekeeping devices. That's right. Mega analog. It's about as analog as you can get because it's like gears. Welcome in, everybody. Randy, what? Link? I think it, there it is. It should be there. Should show up on the thingy. If not, Twitch lied. Lied again, just as it lied about my father and my mother and my mother's father's father's mother, the mother father. Exactly. It's fantastic. It's one of my favorite streams. Very chill vibes, very laid back, very nice. And I mean, it's just a great community there. How are you doing, Raiders? How are you doing, Horo? How's it going? Nothing sounds quite like an 808. Well, it's actually a 909. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to be like that guy. But it is a 909. Here, I'll turn up the famous attack. There you go. Now it's 909-ish. I'm pooped. Have a wonderful stream and a new year. Hey, Horo, you too. Happy New Year to you. Take care. Sleepy. Understood. Yeah, we welcome anybody. If you're new to the channel, we're an electronics channel. We actually do we build a lot of this stuff. All this, well, not all of it, but nearly all of this is DIY. A lot of these things we've made on the channel. This is stuff that I've made prior to streaming. This is newer things. It kind of goes old to new, sort of. And if you look at the old VODs, you can kind of see like the blue mat and or the microscope and whatever of what we're working on. If you like microscopes, we got microscopes. But the last week of the month, we try to come here to Jamtown and play with this stuff, goof around, have a good time, test the gear out that we've built. We've got one module here and one module here that we're testing out. This one is a drum machine. It's really fun. It will build a beat on it. Let me pull the camera in too. I'm just gonna clear this out. I don't know why I'm whistling. That's very friendly sounding, I guess. Oh, we got a Jamstrack car. We gotta take that out. Hey, thank you very much, Randy. Like I said, this is all stuff that we made on the channel. So we'll do this guy. I kind of want to stay with that thump thump, because the drum machine's already locked to it. But we could do a double hit, like. Well, wait, why is that not working out? Yeah, it should work. Oh wait, that's the wrong thing. And we got some jungle snares here. other. And there you go. A perfect beat. Now you can actually make much longer sequences. I'm still learning how this thing works, and so I haven't figured out that part yet. But so far, so good. As far as like pulling up. So the way this thing works is it has these outputs. You have your sequencer, as you can tell, as it goes across, but this has samples inside. So you already have, like, we have some jungle and some gabber and some 808 kicks and so forth mixed in here, and it's just passing through as it plays them. At the same time, this is also triggering a sample with that I don't know where it is. Where the hell did it go? Oh, it's over here. And we could put it to another one. So that was 3. We could do 4 because that's kind of interesting. Dismantle, welcome in. Hey. Oh, what's going on there? Randy Skits, thank you so much for that 100 bits. Let's go. Wow, that's on time. Well, it was. So that's what we're doing here. We're hanging out. We're getting ready to ring in the new year. We've got 10 minutes out till it's New Year's here in Arizona. Push that a little bit higher. That looks great. Let's see. We got a hydrate and a jam track card. Let me do that hydrate real fast here. Hey, Biz Not. Good to see you, mate. I forgot. We have one other thing besides the modular. This 8-string guitar. Later, I will put on the harmonica. That would be weird. I'm kidding. I don't have a harmonica. I never really tried to play the harmonica. It looks really tough. All that blowing and sucking and blowing. I'm just getting sleepy thinking about it. 8 strings. Fucked up. Like 70s Cure, there you go. We got 5 minutes. And then I will proceed to remove my socks. Nah, I'm kidding. It's kind of chilly. I want to keep them on. There you go. No. If you guys haven't seen this guitar before, I'd love to show it off because it is kind of neat. It's an 8-string. This is a Schecter Damien. It has these sweet ass bat inlays. Yeah, I'm gonna pull the camera in just a little bit more so you can see the sweet ass bats. There you go. There's the bats. So got these nice little bats. It's all super gothy. Very very fun for the nice little head. It's a solid piece. It's not a bolted on neck or through. I can't remember the term. I always forget. Someone reminded me and then I forgot again. It's got EMGs, big O fatties. It's got this really nice little pearl sort of inlay here on the sides, and as I said, it's a real pleasure to play. I I joked when I got it. I was like, because it's the nicest guitar I own, and I was like, wow, it's funny. I can just move my hand around and slap it, and it makes this beautiful music. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. PRS Bird knockoff inlays, in my opinion. Hey, I don't know. All I know is I went to the guitar store to buy this guitar, or to buy an 8-string. I intended to buy the Ibanez. This shop had like about a dozen guitars. It had quite a bit, and I spent 3 or 4 hours playing all these different guitars, and I just kept coming back to that guitar and absolutely loving it. And it was cheaper than a bunch of the other ones, which was kind of funny. I had like a pretty reasonable budget that I set aside, and I just didn't expect it, and I was never a Schecter fan at all. I didn't really know anything about the company or anything, but I wanted to walk out of there with a new guitar, and I was like, man, I'm just gonna buy this, and we'll see if I get. And honestly, I played. Ooh, hey, what is that? Scribbled lines. There you go. Thank you for that follow. Welcome into the channel. I've played a few other 8-strings since, and I still like mine better. Like this has kind of raised my personal bar. I'm sure everyone's got their own opinion. Ooh! Whoa! Ether surfer. That's the thing, sir. Thank you. If I could talk, it would be words. No, wow, mate. Thank you for the 500 bits. You rock. We're about 1 minute away. What are we at here? What? We're 45 seconds away. I don't know if oh, there we go. All right. Mrs. Hearsey is behind the camera. She is not wanting to be on camera because she is not, as we say in the industry, camera ready. All right. 20 seconds. $15. 10. 9. 8. Yeah. 7. 5. 4. 3. 2. 1. Happy New Year! Pardon. You have to come here. I can't come that far. Happy New Year, babes. Oh. Clink. You got a drink. Prost. Let's go, guys. Happy New Year, Sid. Happy New Year's, chat. Thank you again. Happy New Year to you as well. Let's go, guys. I wish you all the best. I know we're gonna get it too. I think everyone's got their stuff together now. We kind of figured out what to do in the post-COVID world, however they're gonna fucking call this in the past. But whatever it is, I think we've all kind of figured out how to manage it. We've all learned a lot over the past few years, and I honestly think, at least in my experience, I think we've gotten a lot better as a result. So cheers to that. Cheers to you all, and we're gonna have a better one in the next year, whatever that is. Oh, this coming year, the 2023 thing. That's what we were talking about earlier. Yeah. Let's go, guys. I'm hyped. Should we do like a big New Year's jam, like a hard jam? Let's do a hard jam. We can do a hard jam. I got jams of the hard. Thank God it wasn't the zombie apocalypse. Otherwise, we would have been screwed. I know, right? I know. All that stuff was hilarious. All that stuff was fucking hilarious to me too. But, and you know what? I say that like a lot of it's tragic, but it's like all you can do at this point is laugh. Like you have to try to have a sense of humor. And you can't be, you know, it's bad stuff happened, but like, oh my God, I'm done crying about it. I'm ready to start laughing about it. That sounds weird, but it's true. That's how I roll. All right, let's see if we can. This is totally experimental. I don't know what this is gonna sound like. It could be bomb, it could be bad. Type in the shout of the out over the channel of the Gorf. Guys, go check them out. Fun stream, fun vibes, fun atmosphere, interesting stuff. Check out the bots, check out the vibe, check out the feels. Get it in there. Make it part of your follow list. All right, I think you're back. I've taken some bigger things. Wait a minute. What are we talking about? A raid? Never mind. Yeah, I'm okay. Let me do a breakdown real quick. You guys came in while we're celebrating 2022 being there and 2023 being right here. Oh my God. Ooh, we got that. We got Coop 437. Welcome in. Let's go, let's go, let's go. How you doing? Happy New Year's to you, Channel Garth. How was your stream? What, did you just ring in the New Year? Is it New Year's? Oh, let's go. We got Green Pastures 5781. Not to be misinterpreted. Let's go. Thank you so much for that. That didn't make any sense. 2 hours ago. Oh, right. I can't remember where everybody is. Fantastic. Well, Happy New Year's to you, mate. I'm very happy for everybody. I don't know. I got a good feeling. I don't know. Why do I sound like George Costanza? I don't know. I got a good feeling. Okay? Well, yeah, okay, watch stupid shit on YouTube and such. You know what? I was thinking I needed to do. Take another drink. Happy New Year's. Sure, why not? I should have done it last time. Next year, I'm just gonna do a clip show, like hang out and watch all the crazy clips and videos of the stream, like a year in review thing, like kind of like in television shows in the 80s and 90s when they'd have like a writer's strike and they'd have like a flashback episode, and so they just like run old deals like, and remember this. And they cut to Riker. You know which episode I'm talking about now, don't you? All right, yeah, that's Star Trek: The Next Generation episode that was like really phoned in. But it was during a writer's strike. What could they do? George can't stand ya! Into fast cars and guns. Wait, what? Is that a question or a statement? Because I'm not into said things, but I do have both things. So we should get along all right. We were actually talking about firearms earlier. But yeah, welcome in. Anybody who's new to the channel, all these new followers that we have here, we're normally an electronics channel. We actually go into hanging out and soldering and making and building stuff. We have, this is a lot of the stuff that we built. All this is, well, not all of it, but nearly all of this is DIY. All this is Eurorack modules. They're individual pieces. And like this guy and this guy here. They just have power connections in the back. All the plumbing is done with jacks in the front. If you've ever messed with guitar pedals, you kind of have already a sense, because it's really just signal chain, you're blah and a blah and a blah and a blah kind of thing. Just feeding things into another deal to get processed. The main difference where it starts to veer off is some guitar pedals, they'll have like an expression pedal input, and you can plug an expression pedal in and get some extra features. This is very similar, except instead of one input, there's like an input for everything most of the time, or that's what I try to shoot for with any of the stuff that I get. I try to get it to where there's a jack for all the different movements that you can modify it or tweak it in some way. And then there's a bunch of these different modules that just generate things that are going to modulate in some way. Like a really common one is an LFO that will sweep up and down slowly. Usually you hear it in filters. You can see kind of this is an LF here going from green to red back and forth. It's actually representing the wave form going from positive to negative. But I don't use LFOs that way anymore very much. I've been using the sloths. Love those sloths. And this generates very same kind of sinusoidal waveforms, but they're not up, down, up, down. They kind of like hang out in the down for a long time. Sometimes they hang out in the middle. Sometimes they just sweep up and down. Sometimes they don't. They're pretty weird, and it's basically, I have a couple of other variations of it and versions of it. It's one of my favorite modules. It's too cool for school. So green pastures, you're not the first. Oh, that's what people were talking about with the 808. Ah, my bad. Yeah, these are 808 pillows, and there's a 909 pillow. Looks. The 808 and the 909, there's two different formats. There's one like this, it's just a comfy little. And then you got the big one for the throw pillow love. That's what the person meant earlier. I just realized how stupid I am now. Just now. Took a couple of years. 40 some odd years. But yeah, those are the emotes from our channel. So I turned them into really great throw pillows and beach towels. But not underwear yet. I'm gonna breach that topic soon. We've got a new underwear line coming out. It's gonna blow your socks off. That's our tagline. All right, let's get techno-y, right? Let's break that techno down. Let me see. Where's the remote? There we go. Oh, wait. How long until midnight? Bravo. Midnight has already came. And so have I. No, wait. Strike that. Till our second midnight. What? I mean, you can do math. There's a chime. What did I miss here? Goalie Rat with the follow. Hey, Goalie Rat, thank you so much for that follow. I couldn't hear. But thank you so much, mate. Welcome into the channel. You have no clue? Oh, let me explain it to you guys. I'd love to explain it to you if you guys got a couple of minutes. You got some time? You're not going anywhere? I'll tell you what. Fuck it. You can like clip it or something, and then you'll have your clip and you can come back later. Use it like a bookmark, you know? Or go to the VOD. I don't know. Anyways, I'll explain what's going on here, how this thing works. It's not terribly complicated. The thing that makes it, you know, it's just messy. Because there's no perfect way to organize everything. So no matter how hard you try, it always just kind of creates a spaghetti party. And to be fair, we've been filling these cases in as we go, so it probably could be organized a little bit better, but whatever. You're here all night, mate. I'm gonna be here for a while. I plan to do a little bit of a long stream tonight just to celebrate the new year, bring in the good vibes and all that. And I don't want to set a time. Eventually, I'm either going to get tired. I have some food, so I can heat up some pizza. So if we want to really jam, I can get some more food, put it in my belly, and we can keep rocking and rolling. But that's then. This is now. Oh, we got a dab. Oh, Venus Ursa. Hey, good to see you. I didn't notice you coming in earlier. I assume from Channel Gorf. From Gorf. I don't know why I like put the extra in there. Spaghetti party? I know, right? Hey, Bike Me. Oh my goodness, good to see you. I snuck in with Gorf. I figured as much. Good to see you. Good to see you, mate. Hope you're doing well. Happy New Year, if it's the New Year's to you where you're at. If it's coming up in a half hour, we'll cheers to that when it hits. I plan to at least stick around for the North American major coastal regions. Sorry, Hawaii. I just ain't got time for that. Ain't nobody got time for that. Actually, is Hawaii on the other side of the date line? Wait, I have a phone. What's the date in Hawaii? Oh, it's still the 31st. All right. Well, there you go. Is it through Africa? Okay. No, Venus. Yeah, Venus is great. All y'all are great, honestly. I can't lie. You guys are. I mean, I try not to gush too much, but you know, the last day or so, I couldn't help it and just mention my absolute admiration for you guys. You're legend, as they would say. And I'm just really honored that here, I gotta say it in front of the camera because it's weird off the camera. I'm just heating up my fish tank. I'm just really honored that that I've had an opportunity to entertain you guys, for you to educate me, for you to educate you, for you to just have a good time, just a place to hang out, whatever. I'm very honored to be a part of that, and the significance of that does not fall lightly on me whatsoever. The idea that I'm in your, on your computer, on your tablet, on your phone, whatever the fuck, and you got me and you're listening, you got me in the background or whatever, that's fucking awesome. That is the most amazing thing ever. So I'm truly honored, and I'm very happy that you guys have chosen to hang out here and all that. Anyways, I see a bunch of chat. Let me check on these fish real fast, and I'll read chat there. Terrapins? What? Wait. Terrapins? What do you mean? Oh, we got the bass rattling your cabinets, Venus? That's what I want to hear. That makes me mega happy. Love the Tinker too. Green. I think we all kind of share that general, like, what's inside vibe, you know? What how does it work? What does it do? Might have meant theremin. Terrapin turtles? No, I don't know that. Oh shit. No, I think I did that one. I did the hydrate. Oh shit, I never did Biznot's Jamstrat card. Ah, fuck me. And then I got like 2 dabs here. I don't even know what? Ah, damn it. I'm way behind. Alright. Let's do this in reverse order so we can get caught up faster. Let me do these 2 dabs back to back. That's awesome. And then, woohoo! And then I'll be Rick Simpson. Oh, wait, what? I know that name. Oh, the RSO, Rick Simpson oil. Yeah. I've never tried that. I should give it a try sometime. I like dabbing. I like smoking. I just, I quit smoking cigarettes, and I kind of transitioned over to weed, and honestly, and now I do dabs, and so it's, a little bit healthier, quote unquote. Herpetology, herpetology. I don't know. What do you mean? Be careful, like dosage-wise? You're talking to a guy that can't eat edibles because they don't make enough for me. They don't make them in the big enough dosage. One time I found a 500 milligram cake and I ate the whole thing, and that did it. That was good. That was a good time. All right. Honestly, I have some weird reactions to a lot of different drugs and narcotics and chemicals and so forth. Like, I don't get buzzed up from caffeine, or I can do like a bunch of espressos, and there's some physiological, but I'm not like amped up. A lot of different pain, like topical painkillers. A lot of them don't work. I have to remember whenever I get stitches or anything, to tell them, like, you have to give me double the dose, and it can't be blah blah blah. I can't remember. I have to solve it with them. I usually tell them, and they're like, blaplamine? And I'm like, yeah, that's it. Don't give me that, because I'm immune to it. You can just give me dose after dose. This guy at the ER one time, when I cut my eyebrow, he was like, what the fuck are you made of? Apparently, he did not study very well in pharmacology, because everyone else I've told about that, they're like, that's in the medical industry, was like, oh, well, yeah, that's common. That's not that weird. Oh, you have the same thing? Yeah, there's just certain, there's a lot of different just narcotics I don't react. Oh, that's what that is. I have a weird reaction to, and sometimes it's debatably a little bit beneficial, but and with ganja, I have a pretty strong tolerance. Although, don't get me wrong, I can get blitzed out any old time. Even, I mean, I just did this dab. I'm about to do another dab, and yeah, the second dab's probably gonna be pretty good one. And so, I mean, it still does stuff, but I think, when I compare it to my friends, whenever they come over and they visit, I'm like, you know, just hitting that thing over and over, and I'm like, you want some? And they're like, no, I'm good, dude. I gotta drive. And I'm like, oh, okay. Yeah, exactly, Green. That's the same thing. I'm trying to remember the last time I had to get stitches. I got, well, you could still see the scar. I got a really bad gash in my hand, and it was really nasty, and I'm like, I need to go. And I went to like an urgent care, and they had a doctor see me, and she's like, oh, we just need to clean this up, and we'll stitch you up. And she's like, you just need to be careful, blah, blah, blah. And I said straight up, I'm like, hey, so I'm not exactly sure how I'm supposed to explain this, but in my experience, whatever dosage that you're going to give me, you should double it. And then I cite a couple of examples where, you know, so when I had this or when I did this, that's what they did. And most of the time they're like, oh, yeah, no worries. They kind of bat me off before I even finish the story. Wait, don't know. I does. Wait, was that in Venus? Wow. Oh yeah, you said, what was that? Which thing are you immune to? Did you say Valium? Yeah, and that's the other thing. Like a lot of those pharmaceuticals, I have really bizarre. Like if I take any amount of Valium, I think it was Valium. It's like a straight up mind eraser. Like I remember I took it one time. I was given it for like a doctor's appointment, and a doctor gave it. I'm sorry, a doctor gave it to me, and I did it for a flight, and this is like a long time ago. And yeah, that day does not exist up in here. Like nothing was stored. It was insane. Anyways, I'm the same way. Nicotine affects me. F's me up, even normal. Yeah, I'm out of hookahs. Oh, really? I could still kind of hit hookahs, but I try not to. I bought one, but there's not much tobacco in there. It's kind of just fun to smoke berries. In Indiana? Yeah, Xanax, yeah. They gave me some medicine, some pills not too long ago for the dentist, and like I was really upset they let me leave because I was fucking out of my mind. Like somehow I ordered an Uber, but I texted Mrs. Heresy and it was just like gibberish. It was like JJJLL Cess ... MMP lol. That's like I texted her while I'm like going home, and I'm like, holy crap, they shouldn't have let me live. Shouldn't have let me leave. I think I lied or something, I don't know. Keys, oh my gosh. You can throw down the alcohol, but try not to. Yeah. It's not exactly the healthier of the vices, right? I try to I've been trying to lower my intake a little bit, but I don't know. Sometimes it's just I watch Rick and Morty and I see Rick like just chilling, deleting files and drinking beers, and I'm like, that's relatable. That is literally what I do. I'm like chilling and drinking beers and like delete file, copy file. Because I really should do a video on the setup here. It's actually somewhat, I mean, this is impressive to an extent. The streaming rig, I would debate, is pretty damn impressive too. Because it's not like anybody else's. No one really has the setup that we're doing here. Probably for a good reason, but no, actually no, because I like my reason. My stream computer, rock solid, baby. Rock solid. And it's because I don't put anything on it. Acetaminophen is okay though? Yeah, I do that. I take that a lot. Well, I think I may. Mrs. Hersey test. Well, she has COVID, or she tested positive, anyways, and she's been sick the last week. And I like wondered now, like all these headaches I keep getting, if that's what my COVID symptoms are. Because I don't know. I have weird, really light symptoms. That's the other thing. I don't know. I have a weird physiology. I'm pretty sure it is absolutely going to come back and haunt me. Some doctor's going to go, why didn't you tell someone that this happened, that this is this way? And I'm like, I don't know. We would have been able to. I feel like that's gonna be in my future. What? Ashkenazi? I don't know what that is. Yeah, I'll just put it out there real simple. I don't get sick. Like, I just don't get sick anymore. Before I got into freelance audio engineering, I worked regular, jobs for different companies, and whenever I would interview and they would ask you what's one of your strengths, I would be like, I don't get sick. I don't call in sick. What do you mean you don't call in sick? I don't get sick. I haven't gotten sick in blah, blah, blah years. Last time I got sick, last time I had to call in was because I was in a motorcycle accident. Oh, well, that's pretty severe. Yeah, right? Actually, I didn't even have to tell that story because that company was where I got the motorcycle accident, so. Marrow is full of lead solder. Wait a minute, let me back up. I think I missed some funny stuff. Hey, Yaki Gam, Happy New Year. Wait, cancer came. I have no response. Not Semitic. Okay. Yeah, Yeah, no worries. I gave you the benefit of a doubt, mate. Don't worry. I always try to give people the benefit of a doubt on on stuff, and I'm like, wait, that's a naughty word, but I don't think that is what it means. I had a postnasal drip with Delta. I had a slightly sore throat. Yeah, well, we streamed when last time it came through, and it wasn't that bad. I have a little bit of congestion in the morning, and I was really tired. So yeah, I never have the flu. The moment I knew that I was invincible, the moment my origin story became whole as a immune person, which I know, I'm just gonna keep saying this, I'm gonna get sick as a dog in like 1 week, right when I need to fucking be well for this fucking multi-$1,000 gig. It's just gonna be great. Like, So, when I met Mrs. Heresy, when I first started dating her, she got streptococcus, strep throat, however you want to call it. I don't know. It has different names, but it all is horrible, is nasty. And so, and it's one of those things, like, the only time I've ever been sick that I can recall in the last years was I've got strep twice. And the first time it was really, really brutal. And when I went to the doctor, they were like, you should come in immediately next time because we can give you we can give you antibodies and you'll be well in like 48 hours. And so the first time it happened, it was really brutal. The second time it happened, I was good. And then everything after that, I just never, it was beyond that, I never really got sick. And so anyways, I meet Mrs. Heresy and she gets strep and I'm like, oh man, I'm screwed. That's my weakness. I always get strep. I can't fight it. I'm going to get it. And then she, we just met. So, you just meet someone, you're dating, there's some kissing, some loving. And so I'm like, there's no way I escaped it. The germs are in my body. I've got it. And I'm like, I'm ready. I'm like holding up my schedule. And then nothing happens. And she goes to the doctor. I take her and all this. I'm just waiting for the symptoms to come in. I think I didn't feel my greatest, but I wasn't sick. 3 months later, she gets the exact same thing again. She gets streptococcus the second time. I'm like, all right, there's no way there's no way I'm Neo. I can't dodge in the Matrix twice. There's no way. I got it. I'm going to be sick. I'm going to be sick as a dog. That's fine. It's a good time of the year for me to be sick. I'm going to save my money. Awesome. Went right on, didn't get it. So, my non-medical stupid person theory is that I'm immortal. Now, I don't know. I either have an overactive immune system or maybe all this pot is making me invincible. I have no fucking clue. I don't know. I've had to go to the doctor for different other medical issues that I've had, so it's apparently not bulletproof, but 30 years going strong. Nice. Yeah, tonsils, I know, but man, I can sing like a motherfucker with them. Have you not heard the raids? Come on. I got champion. I got champion tonsils. Oh, whenever we get a raid, we gotta get a raid. Cause I that's how I do it. If I do it out of a raid, first off, I don't have an air horn, or not. It's like a raid siren. I don't have that to try to harmonize to. So it's just like However, there is a channel points thing, a synth point things where you can get the longest note, which is identical to that. In the longest note, you can do, I can't remember if I've divided up, but there's the la 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 version or the waka waka version. I think it's you choose in chat. I need to divide it up. I just haven't had the time. Either one, you get a la or you get a wah, and it goes for as long as I can. At my best, I can hold a note for about 30 seconds. Typically on stream, 22, 25, 27. If I really hyperventilate myself and get nice and oxygenated, I can usually belt it out for a pretty long time. lately, though, old madness is starting to creep in, and I'm having a harder time maintaining the note. It could be practice, it could be getting old, I have no idea, but I have a little bit of problem with that, be it waka waka or la 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 la. But, you know, I do what I can. I try to. All right. We have one more dab. And then, true story, my last caregiver in a hospital was a later convicted serial. Oh. Ah. Creepy. Yeah, I have to admit, I'm a big fan of these, I assume this is horrible stuff. Like they did some pretty shitty shit. I love those kind of stories. I love the macabre. Me and Mrs. Hirasi, we both love that stuff. We love the macabre. We love true crime and stuff like that. And I was talking to my mom about it not too long ago, because she likes murder mystery things, but she started getting into it a little bit more, like true crime. And I told her, I was like, you know, the thing that I love about it is how alien it is. I could be listening to a true story about how someone murdered a loved one, or I could be reading a story about aliens pumping farts into the moon to make a spaceship. And they are both equally the most weirdest fucking shit in the world to me, which is probably a good thing, obviously. But I'm fascinated with that, because I'm just like, how would you, you know, some of these stories, it's like, how could you bring yourself? I would just go like, nah, I'm out, fuck it. I'm gonna take every dollar I have and get as far away from this crime scene as I can, and hope that works. Marvel killed a patient with injections. Ooh, creepy. Oh my goodness. Ugh. All right. I like this spooky vibe. I'm not gonna lie. Oh yeah, the dab. I actually feel like this loop is too short. That's okay. I can deal with that. What'd I do? Oh, yeah, because... Alright. Dab. Have loved ones with you at the hospital. Okay, good. Thank you. Alright, we got another dab to dab out here from we did the Venus. So we got dismantle. I don't know if you're still in chat. Dismantle. Apologize for the long time, but you know, it's like I got a lot of plates spinning right now. All right. That was our other dab. Let's do the pardon me, the Jamstrat cards from Biznot from all the way an hour ago. I don't know if Biznot has bailed. Pardon me, that was good. Cleared my balls. All right. Trying to remember how I organize these. I think these are the ones. Yeah. All right. Pardon me. God damn. I need to cut down to a pack a day. So these are the Jam Strat cards. These are from the Golden Shrimp Guild. If you're not familiar with the Golden Shrimp Guild, let me tell you about these guys. If you go to gsg.live, that's goldenshrimpguild.live, but GSG, it's all shortened. You can, I believe that will take you to their website, or you can do !synthon, SYNTHON, and that'll bring you to the Synthon page, and that's the main thing that they do. That's absolutely fantastic. It's a raid train that happens about once a month, and they go and you just, it's basically a festival type vibe. You have just one artist after another. They usually play a length of a set from anywhere from like 45 minutes or an hour, something like that, up to 2 to 3 hours, and then they raid into the next performer on the stream, or next performer on the lineup, and it even bifurcates into 2 stages at one point, and the times are misaligned, so you can be able to at least catch a little bit of this and that, so you can enjoy both of them at the at least half of everybody's set, more or less. But it's a really cool organization. They're really great. Effectively, they're just like I would say they're like a Discord server. So definitely follow the links and everything to check out their Discord server. And if you're a musician or a music lover, especially if you're an artist that's well, you're a musician, I should say, on Twitch, and you want to expand your audience, you really want to do a performance, you're ready for it, or maybe you're thinking you're ready, definitely contact these cats. Go to the Discord, check them out. They will help you out with any issues that you're running into. Hey, my audio's delayed, or I'm having this problem or that problem, or what have you. There's everyone there. It's very non-toxic, very good vibes, and they're really great people. Drum bag is done. Oh, let's go. Let's go. Wait, what is the asterisk supposed to be? Ass done? Fuck done? Butt done? What the hell is 3 letters? Oh, that's a correction? I thought you... whatever. I'm not gonna add. Happy New Year to all. A pleasure to raid. Yo, let's go. Guilty. Guilty. I'm sorry. Goalie. Rat. Let me just shorten it to rat. We have a very... I gotta say something. That, I just put 2 and 1 together. So we have a very fine collection of rat-themed, screen-named individuals in our community. Hopefully, I just recently we had, I can't remember the other, I'm spacing the other name. I know it was Radimus, but there was someone else. I can't remember their name, but they had their name. They had rat in their name, and they were like, we meet, and it was hilarious. It was so funny. So you guys, definitely, we gotta have a convention. It won't be very big, but it'll be big in spirit, right? All right, the cards. Let's go with it. So there's the QR code. Let me see if I can hold it steady enough so you can beep beep. Is it? Oh shit! It's almost New Year's over there. We have 20 seconds. All right. I thought, according to my clock, there's still 10, 9, 8 seconds, 7 seconds, 6, 5 seconds, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boom goes the dynamite. Let's go. West Coast in the house. I'm talking about my main motherfucker right here. I'm talking about California. I'm talking about Oregon. I'm talking about Washington. What about Idaho? Where's Idaho fall on? I don't know my geography. I probably shouldn't have even tried. Wait, that's weird. Almost caught you cabin dabbing in this pic of my wall of sound. Wait, what? Oops. Let me see what you talk about. Hepcat. Wait. Yo, that's a dope setup, by the way. I love the pirate. I'm fucking totally spacing the name. It has a cool name. I'm forgetting it. One time I was gonna get one for outside the house, and I was asking the missus, like, hey, would it be alright if I hung the Skull and Bones outside our house, the Jolly Roger outside our, yeah, thank you. And I kept thinking Union Jack, and she's like, yeah, absolutely. All right. It's technically against the rules of the HOA, but I think I can argue that I'm a pirate, and that this is part of my my Navy experience, sailing the seas of Wurs. I don't know. I decided not to push it. All right. We've got Happy New Year's, everybody. Happy 2023 to, I believe, the continental United States. I think that's Alaska falls into that. But the elephant in the room, the Zima. What are you talking about? What's Zima? Ugh. I hate that. Oh, there's a... Wait. In that picture, there was a Zima? What the hell are you storing that for? The post-apocalypse? You're not sorry? Oh, wow. Oh, whoa, what was that? Ah, whatever. All right. Special limited edition run. I was gonna say, like, I thought that it's gone. So, you know, it's like aged wine. Yeah, like straight up, same here. Like, I think I was like 15 or 16. I was, I remember I was on this date with this gal, and we got someone to buy it for us. We're like 16 at the time. And then we went and like hung out outside my parents' house and like drank them in front of my garage. I was hoping to get like a kiss, if I recall. I don't think I got like a little bit of makeout time. I don't know. Zima. Chicks dig it. Ooh, Mad Dog 999. That stuff is brutal for the poodle. All right, let's change the subject. All right, let's get to these damn jam cards. I have to go to the bathroom, so that's gonna happen. All right, it's over. I don't have to do it anymore. But now my pants are very warm, and so are my socks. Oh, you know, the warmth is quickly chased by cold and sticky and gross. No, I'm kidding. Anyways, all right. I'm gonna take these cards. I'm gonna shuffle them so as not to make anyone believe that I have stacked the deck, as it were. We're gonna go through one of these cards here. These are the Jam Strat cards. These are all different strategies, ideas, concepts. I don't know. Shit just drunk dopped my Dumbledore Pirates United. Affirmative. Affirmative. For hours. Well, me too, but I'm on like beer 3. I'm trying to pace myself because I'm on camera. All right, so let's pick a fucking card, guys. Let's do this. Let's make this happen, Captain. Let's bring some love to one special person's life in this universe. Are you with me? I know you are. All right, let's go with this first card. Let's see if it will create a jam strat that will change all that. Who hat? All right, we got Drum Operator. I think we can work with this. Typically, we have to go through a few cards. I think we can do this. I have to say that the term ping is a little confusing for me. But it says ping your favorite filter as the source of a sound. Actually, I'm gonna put this on the back of the deck because that's what we're doing at this very fucking moment. I just realized that. So I'm gonna keep moving. Did Sid stack the deck? Wow. Seriously? Stay strong, man. Stay strong. That's not true. I don't know how to do that. I've definitely not been watching YouTube videos on how to stack playing cards. I mean, I have been, but not. These aren't playing cards. These are like business cards. All right, get your shit together. Straighten your pants up. Put them on your hat. Do a little dance. Drink some water. What I got, you gotta get it. Okay, put it in you. Don't stop. Continue. No, give it away. Give it away. All right, let's just, instead of reciting copyrighted lyrics from a band that has debatably devolved from cool into and let's pull this one out here. We got open set. All right, open set. By the way, I haven't seen open set lately. Missed that mate. An awesome streamer. Another microscope lover. V and me maybe should. Wait, what? I don't know what that means. You driving? I have a problem. I have 3 smoke alarms on the main level, and one is taunting me by chirping every now and then. Not regularly like most do. Yeah, they have that. It's weird. Yeah, you gotta get some 9 volts. Replace some 9 volts. Chirp disappears. Alright, I like this card, but I have no idea what that means. So I'm gonna go to another card. I hate it when they do that. All right, we got Evan Izzy. Evan Izzy came by earlier, said hello. I don't expect them to come by again because I think it's really late where they're at. Oh wait, are they in Portland? Hey! Look at that! Look at that! Look at that. Ask and ye shall appear. And kinetic. Okay, I thought you were East Coast, but I was trying to remember right. Okay, so I drew your card. Now, don't get upset if I maybe you can help me out. Actually, this might be an opportunity if I because some people have cards and I have no idea what I'm supposed to do with that. So I put them in the that don't work for me pile. And I'd like to try to see if I can keep yours out. Let's see. That's pretty. I'll try not to use the power for personal gain. I think I'll try to use this power I have for the betterment of all mankind, and I don't even for humankind, for the whole planet, animals too. Actually, fuck people. I'm more into the animals these days. For the last 20 fucking years. So, anyways, F and Izzy, your card says this. And I still haven't read it, so hopefully it's going to work. Think of a structure of the jam and apply it. Okay. I think I can work with this. It's a little vague, to be honest with you. Some people have, like, take the filter and fuck it. And I'm like, I can do that. But structure with the underline, I don't know if you guys can notice that. There's an underline there. That indicates italices. And with an italices, you typically will do it. Okay, I got it. So, F and Izzy, I don't know if you're familiar, or if any of you guys are familiar with one of my favorite bands. I should have mentioned them earlier when I was talking about Germany. Okay, buddy. I get it. Einstürzen Sie Neunbad. They're a German band. They're kind of known as an industrial kind of music concrete, but they took it to a very different level. And oh yeah, definitely. Thank you. Electric heat sucks. Lithium smoke alarm batteries suck balls too. Didn't know that was on the table. I have a song about go Rondo. So yeah, thanks for the shout out. Okay, so God, guys, come on, play music. Play the song from Hooper. So Einstürzen Sie Neunbaden, which I'm getting a feeling that no one knows who they are. They're pretty cool. You should check them out. It's oh wait, I have their album. EINSTURZENDE and then Neunbauten, NEUBAUTEN. Habermensch is the album I'm looking at. I have it on the wall. It's probably my favorite. Yeah, Kraftwerk's great, but have you tried Neunbauten? Have you checked out Neunbauten? They blew my mind away, and they still do. They still are making music to this day. They're still putting out fresh material, and they are still taking industrial music to a level I've never seen. All right, let me go to the restroom really quick, and then we'll do a jam with the new strat card, Architecture and Apply. While I use the restroom, I will contemplate said item. Then we'll come back. I'll tell you one more cool thing about the Neubauten. I can't believe nobody knows who the fuck Neubauten is. That's weird. Ooh. doing that thing. All right, BRB. Alright, while we get this set up for this jam track card, I want to drone on more about Einstürzen Sie Neuenbaden. Ouch, say it. So they're German, obviously, and one of the lead singer is the former guitarist from Nick Cave and the Bad Seeds. He eventually retired from the band so he could focus on Neubauten more. This is after like 25 or 30 years of Neubauten. I think the best, they have a ton of really cool albums. It's kind of an interesting music, but I think the most, the way that could really like impress you with the band is there's a video that they made for the album Halber Mensch or Half Mensch, and there's a live version of the song called Armenia. Oh wow! And it's one of my it's easily one of my top songs. It's a really, really beautiful, crazy album, or crazy song. And they play like angle grinders. They take like angle grinders to sheets of metal with SM57s strapped onto them and play. And then Blixa Bergold, who's the lead singer, will kind of do these crazy chants, and he does this like this backwards inhaling scream sound, that is oddly never been replicated very much. I believe so, Bike Me. Let me check. Oops. That looks like the right website. Yeah. That's them. A great band. Really, really cool. I saw them back in, I don't know, I saw them a long time ago. They were on tour. Man, that's loud. They were on tour, and I saw them, and one of their instruments, they make all the instruments. Like, they have a bassist, and they have a guitarist, and that's about as conventional as you get. There is a drummer, but his drum set is made of giant sheets of metal. And he has like a kick, but that's heavily modified as well. And there's, I won't go. It's a lot. It's a big. There's a lot to unpack with Neubauten. But one of the things, like when I saw them live, I thought that was really cool, is they had this giant air compressor on stage that had like a giant tank, like a 100 or a 200-pound tank, and they had these giant pieces of PVC pipe, like plastic tubing pipe, and they were cut different lengths, and they had microphones inserted at the end, and they would take like a spigot from the compressor, like a little trigger gun thing to shoot out air, and they go vroom past the tubing, and you would get different notes when you went to different times. And so they would have like boom, 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 stuff like that as part of their rhythms. It's very rhythm-oriented music, and but a lot of the music, a lot of the instruments are pieces of metal. One of the main guys, I'm trying to remember his name right now. I'm spacing it. He mostly plays like a lot of springs. He has like several springs, and he just bangs on these fucking springs and plays them very much like a bass instrument. Sorry, I'm missing chat here. I apologize. More Venus, if you need some power tool love, definitely check out that Neubauten link. Go to their earlier stuff. They're still doing that now. And maybe, you know what? You might like their newer stuff, honestly. I guess maybe go to the two extremes. Listen to something from their newer, something new, and then maybe go back to their older material from the late 80s and so forth. They have an album called, that's like a best of album called Strategies Against Architecture. And that's the whole reason I made that connection when Epidizzy brought it up. It's like, like Strategies Against Architecture. That's a great album. This is my favorite album. It's just a best of. It's like, oh shit, that David Bowie album. Never mind. I had a joke. I ruined it. So, architecture-wise, what I want to do, I was thinking about this earlier. I'm kidding. I have no idea. So architecture-wise, I'd like to. Lately we've actually been working a little bit with. I've been channeling my inner bleep temple. So I've been channeling my inner bleep and trying to get a little bit of that techno vibe, that cuts and breaks, that breaks and cuts, that thumps and bumps. And failing miserably. No, actually doing all right. I think we kind of got that vibe. Ooh, I have an idea. Is this open? I don't want to risk it. me just take a long ass cable. And I'm just gonna go to this real quick. Will it make it? Will it make it? Will it? Wait, where do I have to go? I forgot. I got tired halfway through this whole fucking idea I had. Oh my god, I literally forgot what I was gonna do. Shit. Now I remember. I'm gonna plug it into here. The old circuit. That's right. My problem was I was thinking it was a Eurorack module. It's not. It's a surge. Surge. Never expect anything less than a surge. Surge. Wherever money is ready to be burned on site. Surge. Hey. Yeah, right, Bike Meat? We gotta get our inner Bleep. Bleep. I haven't seen Bleep in a while. I should do that. Bleep. I don't think I could do it that long at that low. That's a lot of air passing through the old larynx. I'm gonna change up this pattern a little bit. I'm tired of it. Oh, I thought that was the pattern. Apparently not. Have it do high notes. Can we let's change the scaling up. We're in this Dorian. I don't think Dorian the Explorian is what we want. Let's go with Aeolian the Exploian. That makes even less sense. Alright. How you gonna do, baby? What you got? What you got? Oh yeah, we gotta recenter that. Squats. You do some squats. Sherman, Yo, I just realized we're at 4,100 followers. Exactly. Big heart, mates. Let's fucking go. Wow. That's remarkable. I mean, I'm just never gonna stop getting amazed. And that's probably a good thing, but come on, Scratchy. But that is substantial. I need to go out to the Potty Vixie. Ah, yes, the Potty Vixie. Potty Fox Vixie. I too must Potty Fox Vixie. So many screws. I have no idea what they do. Just laying around. Like, my whole life is just fucking screws now. Look at this. Screws. Screws! Ephanisi, thank you so much. That's very kind of you. the game, how it works. You see, oh, see how that, there you go. That's how the game is won. You put in two numbers. The first number is your angle. The second number is the power. First number is 1 to 180. The second number is 1 to 100. Experiment. Steal your opponent's numbers. Become one with geometry and projection and chemistry or physics or I don't know, some fucking shit. Become one with it. Become better at it. Become like, you know, Billy Badass or Susie Badass. I don't want to discredit any Susie Badasses out there. What up? To work every night? Oh, God. That's brutal. Susie Chapstick. Alright, we need to spice it. We need a little spicy, right? Spice it up. Make it a little sexy. Put a little bit of sexy on top. Here. Let me get to my bag of sexy. Oh, I wish I could put this little sexy thing in it. But, yeah. If anyone is looking for a DIY project that may change their synthesizer lives, I know that's a big fucking statement, but let me introduce you to the Shruthi. Center stealing score. So you can still get these. This is originally from Mutable Instruments. The long story short, there's two boards. The top board is the control board, the oscillator board. The oscillator that's in it is very similar to what became the braids. There's some really cool algorithms in here, other than just square, saw, and sine. It gets wild, and it sounds good. It's not useless shit. On top of it, it has a ton of other features: an arpeggiator, and a sequencer, a polyphonic, duophonic. I mean, it just list goes on. It's ridiculous. There's two oscillators inside. There's two envelopes. There's two LFOs, and a ton of modulation. There's a mod matrix. All of that. Now, that's board one. The second board is the filter board. Now this is where you can actually really get really customizable, because the filter board is the one thing that you can totally make your own. There's maybe like a dozen different filter boards out there. There's probably more by now. Some of them are easier to get than others, the PCBs, but honestly, I think all of that stuff's open source. So if you went to send an order to Oshpark or JLCP, you know, or PCBWay or whoever, you could get one for yourself if you wanted to. The filter board, there's different ones. This particular one is modeled after the Polyvox filter. Hence the artwork. And it's amazing. It's absolutely amazing. A buddy of mine who's more into these little desktop units has a couple of different ones, and he loves it. We did if you go to our YouTube channel, there's if you go to Synthfomation, it's information that's about synthesizers. You can go there, and there's of some old. If you go back, there's some videos with a full out version of this, which has all the knobs. Not all the knobs, but it has a shit ton of, like, oscillator tuning, envelopes, all that, LFO speeds. It's a big knob party. It's the same thing as this. It just has all that extra. It's called the Shruti XT. And if I built that for a person who did not have a big synth background, and so I was like, they're going to need to be able to have hands-on experience because they won't know what decay does. They may not know what sustain does, and they'll tweak that setting and not have any idea that how to properly trigger it. So, but I think that one has the ladder filter. I think it's the Moog filter in it. I don't know. There's tons. There's the Moog filter. There's the MS-20. There's a digital effects version. If you're looking for, if any of you musicians out there, if you're looking for a synth, and this thing costs, you can buy them too. If you go on eBay or Etsy, you can find people that made them, and you can get them pretty cheap. Knob potty, yeah, I'm with you there. And occasional mustache rides, well, they're not free. They're a little bit of work. But yeah, the Shruti is incredible. You can pick it up for really cheap pre-made, and then on top of it, it's not a great first project, but I would say a second or a third project. If you spend a little bit of time doing solder practice things, like just buying those kits like I talk about, or building some really simple little projects first, so you get comfortable with your solder joints and your timing, then yeah, this is an excellent project for you. If you're brand new, do something else first, but pick these things up. Maybe buy the PCBs. Maybe make that a future project. Put that as a carrot on the stick for finishing this project. Your current one. To my knowledge, no one sells like full kits. Ain't nobody got time for that. Well, if you don't, that's fine. I get it. She's right. I mean, I got the bronchitis. I ain't got time for that. But, I don't know. It's just an amazing synthesizer, honestly. The only thing that compares to that synth, in my opinion, and this is going to be a pretty bold statement, so I hope everybody's sitting down. I'll give you a second. Shruti. Let me throw it here. There you go. It's in the chat. All right. So, the Shruti. The synth that I've had in my personal scenario, or what, wait, that doesn't make sense. Whatever. The only synth I've ever played that holds a candle to it, and the other side is that it's polyphonic, which the Shruti is monophonic. However, basses, leads, pads, it's still there, baby. You still got it. You just got to have one note. Actually, you can take the oscillators and create fifths and different chord divisions if you wanted to. Is the Virus. The Access Virus is the only thing where I'm like, you can have that, or you can have a Shruti. I mean, the Virus is polyphonic, which is cool, but I don't really roll that way these days. I don't really do chords that much. I like monophonic. I like single voice tones. I just like a bunch of bass and saxophone players, or horn players, all these, instruments that can't do chords. I'm kind of in that realm these days. Evan Izzy, you should check into it. It's a little bit more expensive. I think the one with all the knobs is gonna run you about $500 to $600 to build. and that's just because the pots are very expensive and everything like that. But it's still cool. Are you familiar with? Oh yeah, absolutely. In fact, I hope someday that that the two of us could have some sort of professional correspondence. You know, I'd love to be able to bump heads with him and be like, "Hey, mate, that's so cool. I love what you do," and then him be like, "I love what you do," and then I'd be like, "Awesome. Let's go fucking let's go make some jams, brah. A strike." So I don't know if it was clear that that was him, and then I was like, "Oh, Sky, that's me," because I would talk like that to him just to really fuck with him. I just talk back in his accent. Oh no, I don't do it on stream. I haven't really practiced it, but I actually worked on an impression of him because he's very, very fun to impersonate. And he has like a bunch of things that he does that are like every time, you know? Like he'll do he does like the voice shift. He's like, "So what we gonna be working on this?" "Oh, don't know, raw." You know, he does like these like almost Monty Python-esque like bits. I don't know what the fuck it is. I have no clue, but I love him to death. He's awesome, super talented electronics, super talented nerd, super talented content creator. You know, considering how he does his stuff is just amazing. And the museum is phenomenal as well. I'm really glad that he does that. I hope I have no idea his success, but I have a feeling that he can't be doing too badly. But I wish him the most success with that because I think that's something that's very, very important and really, really useful. There's, you know, I think about there's different like places that are similar to that I've been to in like LA and whatnot, and Vegas that are still around. So, yeah. What the fuck? I have no idea what you're saying, Rat. That's a weird one. Did your cat walk on your keyboard? Yeah, like straight up. Can't wait to see the MIDI pipe organ up and running. I thought he got it. Did he not get it working? I thought I don't watch his YouTube vids. I mostly follow him on Instagram. And I thought he got the whole thing up and running on there, but I could be mistaken. Maybe it was like I ran into a problem and I solved it. Check out my hook while the DJ revolves it. It could have been that. I would absolutely no. There's no way I'm getting around it. So I was just talking, like Mr. X really wants me to come to Germany. I would love to come to Germany. Besides Mr. X, there's plenty of people in Germany I would love to spend time with. I would love to just hang out with. Just have a beer, have a meal, have a coffee, have some tea, just have a moment with them. There's so many people like that. I'd love to spend time. And I was talking with Mrs. Heresy about it because I brought up to her, I was like, yeah, but I have to, explain to everybody, well, it's not just me. I can't go to Germany without my wife. That's like the dickest. I'm going to come home to an empty house and a Dear John letter. All right? That's what I'm going to come back to. Like, fuck you. I'm gone. Hope Germany was worth it. So I have to take her. But one of the things I mentioned to her is I was like, well, it's kind of a waste if we go all the way and we just stay in Germany. We have friends in France, and which borders Germany. I don't know if you know that. And then I'm like, it's honestly sometimes easier to fly in and out of the UK There's Frankfurt, there's the Netherlands, and then there's the UK. And those are all big ports from the US in and out. So it may be worth our while to book an incoming or an outcoming flight from the UK, and that way we could spend time there and go to the museum and maybe meet some of you guys, some of you cats. I know some of you guys are in the UK. I think it's pretty late for you right now, so you're probably gone. But any of you mates in Europe in general, we'll definitely meet up. F and Izzy, you should check out. So check out my YouTube videos. I made a bunch of videos where I made patches with it, and it's a nice overhead camera. It's a little low res. It's like 720, but it might be worth your while to check it out. And I'm trying to remember the filter. I believe it was the ladder filter, the Moog ladder filter. Bye, Sid. I took the cat. Wait, what? It's 10 till 9. Oh, right. Well, then. Eat chips. UK represent. All right. Well, so there you go. Obviously, I would love to have meetups with you guys. Anytime I go over, overseas, because it's, that's a big deal. I definitely want to try to work out some type of deal where we can all hang out. We'll live stream it, and share the fun. And you know what? And some of you that may not want to live stream, or maybe don't want to be on camera because you've committed atrocities that, if your face were to show up on the internet and someone would identify you, would be instantly implicated in a horrible, horrible crime. I understand that. We'll meet at the library, at the local library. Oh my God, she wouldn't take my cat, yo. Venus, that would be the meanest goddamn thing ever. Oh my God. I brought this up before. Man, try to find like a cool, it's like some weird sound. So I brought this up before. I'm extremely attached to my cat, Mr. Chompers. Not to get mushy, but there was when I got him, we formed a really tight bond, and then I suffered in my family life a lot of losses, a lot of family member losses. And really, I know it sounds corny, but he really helped me get through it, because I would come home from work and he would be there, on my couch. And initially when I got him, for the longest time, I would, is someone taking off? Oh, wait. Oh, F and Izzy is taking off. Hey, F and Izzy, take care, mate. Yeah, it's really late where you're at. Have a good night, mate. Happy New Year. Happy 2023. Let me finish this thought before I unthought it. So anyways, yeah, I had all these, it happens. People get old, they pass. And, but I kept coming home and he was always there. And when I first had him, it was kind of funny. My apartment, I lived in this kind of crummy apartment, and I was always kind of worried about him. So, being by himself. So I would turn on the television and I put on cartoons. I put on the Cartoon Network, just leave it on, because I heard somewhere that cats really respond well to, solid colors like cartoons. And they even make like videos for cats and dogs that are cartoons or whatever. And so I would leave it on, and he would literally fucking sit on the couch and just watch TV. And I would come home, and that really got me through some hard times with that, with my family and whatnot. Because, you'd have that, and I'd come home, and there he is watching TV on the fucking couch, and, I'd just be like, at least I got that. And so he's getting older now, and I have no idea what I'm gonna do when he has to go to the Rainbow Bridge. We had a cat. I don't know if I can talk about that. We had another cat, and we don't anymore, and I can't talk about that right now. But and that was really rough. But he's like, what he represents is so much more, and I'm worried that like all my, it's going to be like a floodgate, and I might go crazy. I doubt it, but I see it being like a big thing in my life. So I'm trying to plot it out. And one of the things I had was like, you know what? I'm going to immerse myself in helping animals. I think that might help. So, there's all these gigs you can get with like at shelters and vet places and whatever, either like helping to get puppies and kitties like associated with humans, so you just play with them for hours. I sign me the fuck up. I'll pay you. You don't have to pay me. I'll pay you. And then I would be even happy with just cleaning cages and stuff, just trying to work through all of it. I even thought, currently my thing is, I think I'm going to get a hedgehog, because I always wanted a hedgehog, but I've been concerned that it's because they're a form of rodent, and they carry, like those type of animals, they carry a lot of different diseases and so forth with them, that I might infect my cat. So I didn't want to put the two together. I talked to my vet about it, and they were like, yeah, that's kind of a tough thing to call. And I'm like, well then fuck it, I'm not going to do it. So I might get a hedgehog and enjoy that action, because hedgehogs are cute as fucking hell, and they're legal now here in Arizona. Well, not now. They've been legal for like 10 years, but they weren't legal before. And I dated this gal, and she had one, and I went with her to go get it, and I absolutely loved Dr. Gonzo, which was the name of the hedgehog. They are fucking awesome. Anyways, I'm sorry. I'm rambling again and not reading chat. Spirit animals for sure. There you go, Yaki. Had a pupper travel the Rainbow Bridge. I'm so sorry for that. Well, the solace that I have, that I've taken from it, is that like, oh man, I hope I can keep this together. The solace that I have is that I brought greatness to their lives, and I did my job, and that makes me happy. They never had a bad time. I feel good. I think I did my job as a human. Lived a long life and helped me a lot. That's fantastic, mate. All right. I'm reading chat, but when you connect with an animal, it helps to have overlap, adopting a second one when the first one is... And I'm trying to tell my mom to do that, because my mom, she got 2 dogs. One of them passed away. She just has the one. The other one's very old. And I've been trying to convince her, because it makes more sense with dogs. Cats, it's a little more complicated. But she kind of believes the same way with my cat, and I respect her opinion on it. She's like, he's kind of just happy being by himself. And that's how our cat is. He misses the other cat because he doesn't have anyone to play with, but now he just plays with us a lot, which I can't be happier with, I forgot about it, how much he loves to just run around and be like, yo, play with me. All right, bro, you wanna go fetch? I don't fucking care. And he'll play fetch. Still, he's like 18 years old, 17 years old. Get another kitten or a ferret. Or a ferret. We can't do ferrets here. I already talked about that with Mrs. Heresy. She used to have ferrets, but they die from their own fur, and they don't have a long life. It's kind of I don't know. I think I feel good with the idea of a hedgehog. They're so fucking cute. Anyways. And then I think I'll do the hedgehog, and then I'll work with some shelters, stuff like that. We'll see. I don't know. I really want to. The older I get, the more I want to help others. I know that's kind of corny, but I just realized, like, oh, you know what? I don't have to worry about this, or this. But there are people that do. Or there are animals, more specifically. There are animals that have none of these things, and my cat doesn't have to worry about this, or whatever. So I'm kind of more inclined these days to try to find a way to incorporate that into my life. You know? It's only well, you know, I don't mean the corny statement is that I'm just trying to apologize for being so real with you. But whatever, you know, it's the New Year's. It's important that we be honest with each other, that we be transparent, and I think it's important for someone who, like myself, who's you know, streaming to you guys, to not, you know, fuck around, you know, to be sincere with that stuff, and it's true. I think the older you get, once you have your means kind of settled, let's say you've got kids. I think if I had children, once the children were out of the nest, empty nest, I would immediately have the same thing. And that's what happened to my father when he was getting older. He had the same thing. He wanted to help specifically veterans. He was working at an Elks Lodge. If you're not familiar with Elks Lodge, they're kind of like these centers. I think they're owned by like different chapters or whatever. I don't know this, but generally they're for veterans, and they're military, post-military based, and they're kind of like just centers. And they'll have different things. Sometimes you'll have a wedding there. You can have events and so forth. But this particular one my dad worked at, they had a bar, and my dad was a bartender. And I'll never forget, it was really a big moment for me. He was talking about, so he would go there and bartend. It was just fun. He didn't get paid, but they would give you tips, and he'd take all the tips and he'd put them in a jar, and when he got enough money, he'd go visit his brother, and in California, or they go and hang out in Nevada and go to Vegas or something. So, anyways, a lot of the people that came into the bar were these old vets, you know, these old guys, and maybe they didn't have any family, or maybe they, you know, their family doesn't visit them but like 3 times a year, or whatever. You know, these are old people. They've seen a lot, you know, and they just want to hang out and have somebody to talk to and hang out. And my dad would work at the bar, and it was just something fun, and he started to notice that. And he brought it up to me. He's like, yeah, you know, I think I want to try to volunteer some time. I need to find an organization that'll do it, because some of these old vets, they're just these old fucking dudes, and they don't have any family. They're, you know, either they're dead or they've moved on, or they just don't have anyone to talk to. And he's like, that's a shame. That's an absolute shame. And, you know, they're still able-bodied and whatever, you know, but they just go back to their home by themselves. And he's like, that's criminal. And so he's like, I'm gonna try to find some way to spend time with them. And I thought that was really admirable, and it always stuck with me. It's like, I think my thing is more cats than veterans, but, you know, to each his own. Oh my God! Security Live! Big Heart, mate. Good to see you. It's been a minute. I haven't seen you. I don't know if you've been taking a hiatus from streaming or whatnot. Let me catch up on chat just a second. We were talking some big level shit here, and I just want to make sure I don't miss out on anything here. Miserable because there was social opposite challenge, but the rewarding is actually the benefit of society. Yeah, I think so too. I think it was around that time as well for me to kind of realize like how important that is. Yeah, taking a little hiatus while we'll be back streaming soon. I look forward to it. I always enjoy your stream. I love your vibes. I love the knowledge and just the goofiness. It's a great place. Yeah, once you're back to streaming, definitely come and slide by, and I'll be more than happy to shout you out as well once that's happening. Oh, honestly, guys, if you want to just load up in advance, you want to beat the rush, click on Security Live's name, and you can follow their you can follow the links and get to their channel and check them out. It's just a sci-tech stream, lots of fucking around with computers, with green screens, with cameras, with different formats of cameras. Really, honestly, it's a fantastic resource if you're a streamer, and because honestly, security has probably done whatever you're trying to do. You know, I would argue that because you're always trying. Every time I've been into your stream, you're always doing something new. With like, oh yeah, I got this camera and I ran it on this like rail. This camera has chroma key, but this one doesn't. And like, oh shit. And then this is an iPhone, and it's sending a thing, but there's no latency. And I'm like, how? So good to see you. Cheers, mate. I'm very happy. We're kicking it here in Jamtown. I'm in Arizona, so it's we just I guess we did New Year's a couple of hours ago, and I'm just hanging out with you guys. Trying to look for when it might be a good time to end the stream, or just go until I die. You know, like party to die. With your chin held high. Fuck. Fuck 'em all. Fuck 'em bye. I don't know if you've been in since security. Let's give you a little jam session hyper sign, because I don't know. Maybe? I can never remember. Oh, damn it. I keep losing my pics. Oh, wait. I found it. I have no idea what the key is. I don't think I figured that. My bad. God damn it, I forgot what key I'm in. I may not be the best at guitar right now. Eastern. Ah, fuck that up. Over. There we go. Oops. Life in general, no idea, just winging it, hoping no one catches me and calls me out. I probably shouldn't have said that. That weakens my objectives greatly. Oh well, I'll just forget about that, and hopefully it will never haunt me. What's the Trent Nin Drone Chill Trance stuff? Ooh. I don't think I've heard. When was that, Yaki Am? When was that time? My favorite. I mean, I'm not a massive Nin fan, Trent fan. My favorite time was the Downward Spiral, particularly the remix album. That's my jam. I love that album. There was like a couple of Coil was at the studio around that time, and the Coil remixes, oh my god, those are fucking amazing. Ghost album, interesting. I was introduced to them. I've never really been a big Ghost fan. I've kind of just been like, you know. But they do come up on different social medias, and I'm always impressed. I don't know. We were talking about this the other day about Mastodon. I'm like, I really want to like them, but I just can't. You know, for whatever it is, it just doesn't make it. After Around the Fragile. Okay. I'll check it out. I have a friend of mine who's a big Nine Inch Nails fan. I could hit them up for specifics. I mean, like I said, I kind of went in a different direction than a lot of that at that time, and then now, in hindsight, I'm like, those are good jams. Should go back and give them a second set of years. Like before I did AV, I had a job in as IT. Before AV, there was IT. It's so funny. I worked in IT prior to being a freelancer, and I worked. My last job was working for a company that was a daycare company, and I managed all the computers that were in the daycare centers. And my job was just to drive around and fix the computers in the classrooms and all that. And I had this weekly schedule. It was what the hell is that? Oh, it's that guy. And I had a lot of times driving in my car. So it was like when I used to deliver pizzas, I would just pick some albums out and I'm going to listen to this artist, or this band or whatever. And I'm going to listen to their whole discography. And typically I started from their newer stuff, that was written most recently, and then worked my way back. And I did that with a lot of different artists. I don't think I ever got to Nin, no. I did Tool, and I know all you Tool fans are really going to hate me right about now, but I really couldn't get into them. I'm sorry. I know. I need to apologize to you, the Tool fan, because you deserve it. I know they're an amazing band. I know that they make incredible music. I know the lyrics are fucking exponential. I know the guitar work. I know everything is amazing. Maybe I should give it another listen in my older man age. Maybe I'll have a newer perspective. But as it currently stands, I couldn't get into them. Thank you. I yield my time to the words in the box. Trent has 4 albums that is all synth stuff, like you were just calling Ghost. He's also released Creative Commons. Oh, I'll check that out. I'd love to hear some just sound designing, kind of droney, ambient kind of things. I'd love to hear that. Yeah, I have nothing but the utmost respect for Trent Reznor. Nothing but the complete and total respect. That guy is amazing, and same goes for Ghost and everyone, everyone else that deserves that level of respect. I absolutely have it. It's just as whether or not I'm gonna be oh, this is a banger. I want to do cocaine to this, or I want to fuck to this, or I want to drive really fast in my car. I'm picking a theme. I didn't realize this. These are... Anyways, it just really gets you hyped up. I haven't had that experience with any of those jams. I don't know what it is. I don't know, maybe it's the right time, right place syndrome. Very much so. He's got a country music award with Little Nas. Yeah. Well, Little Nas is a fascinating, or Little Nas X, yeah, the fascinating character. No, I'm very interested in that. Again, it's not my jam, but utmost respect. I love all these, there's a lot of new artists. I kind of turned around and I'm had this old man moment where I'm I turn on Saturday Night Live and I have no idea who these fucking bands are that play. And, me and Mrs. Harris, we'd be just looking at each other, have you ever heard of Bop Bop Derp? No? Yeah, me neither. And we have to look on our phones and stuff. And, there's like two ways to perceive that. Like, you know, all angry old man, like, damn kids and their fucking music. But for me, I'm more like, this is interesting that music is taking this turn, or this is interesting that, you know, people are into this. But whether or not I enjoy it is totally subjective. But I still, you know, I still appreciate all of it. There's a couple of singers that are like pop singers that I have, I actually like solely for their skills. I'm trying to remember her name. Halsey. She's a singer. She's a kind of pop singer. You guys probably have heard of her. And the first few times I listened to her, I didn't really care for her, but I had to play her music a lot in gigs and so forth. And eventually I really, like, I guess I was in the right spot near a speaker or what, but I was like, man, that girl has a really nice set of pipes. That's a really nice voice. It's a really nice tone, and I like her inflection. I like her personalization too. How these, you know what? I that's it. I like her. You know, I like her music. I don't have any albums or anything, but that's what it takes for me to really get into something. Is I have to just be like, you know what? Fuck it. This is good. This is awesome. And that was kind of how her stuff came into. But there's other artists like that too. That I'm just like, wow, this is okay. I'm okay with this. This is a good jam. Speaking of jams, I think I have one more beer. We're gonna do one more beer, and then I don't know. We'll what time is it? It's I guess I look at my fucking watch, a-hole. It's 2:25. It's not too bad. It's still a little bit. It's a little late, but I think we still got enough gas in the tank. I think we can keep rocking and rolling. Bravo to Zero. Happy New Year's. How long till New Year's? Wait, for me? It's New Year's here. Here in Phoenix, Arizona. This is Mountain Time. It passed like 2.5 hours ago. I have to head out. It's 4:25 here. Hey, Yaki Yam. Thank you very much for hanging out. It was great chatting with you. It was good times, good vibes. Hope to see you next time. Everybody, too, that's new to this channel, that's never been here before, we're normally stream Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Saturday. That's normally our schedule. Sometimes I have to miss a little bit of that. You can follow our social media, Twitter, Instagram, MySpace, Mastodon, all those different ones. You can follow those and keep abreast of whether or not we're going live. I'll try to let you guys know. It's like, oh, I can't go because this or that. Just to keep you guys up so you don't think I died from doing too much pot. A pot overdose. You don't think I died from a marijuana overdose. Yeah, it kills 1 in 1 trillion every decade. Every decade, 1 in 1 trillion die from a marijuana overdose. Don't be that poor sap. Smoke what you can. Don't smoke what you got. I'm starting to pass out. Bedtime for me. Heg, thank you so much for hanging out too. It was great chatting, great times with you. Take care. Happy New Year's. Yaki Yam. Oh, let's go. That's those 10-hour ASMR videos. I'm very proud of those. There's some good jams. And I think the last one is probably my favorite because there's like a beat. I think it's called Whisper Cakes. That's probably my favorite. But I have some new stuff coming out. It's actually patches from this last week because there was a couple of times I was like, this is so good. I'm just gonna record it. And I did one that's like 6 hours, and I introduced some rhythm and some beats, and I let them run for like a really long time, like 20, 30 minutes, and would take them out, bring it back in. And it sounded pretty good. I haven't listened to the whole thing myself, but you know, this can't be that bad. Egg Pets, Happy New Year's. Oh yeah, we got the guitar. Of course, course, mate. Here, I'll give you a quick... See if we can do... It's easier with distortion. But anyways, there you go. Yeah, I love that guitar. It's a badass guitar. Venus Ursa. Too much weed has only killed one person in real life, and it was when a bale tossed from a plane, landed on them. Right? Well, that's why I was trying to really try to inflate my numbers. 1 in 1 trillion every 1/10 of a second. All right, let me grab the beverage. Let me think. So this was the Juicy Hazy. This was a 7.5. I think. Let me go. I'll bump it up. I'll bump it up to the. Because it's a variety pack that I bought, and there's. I'll do one of the super dupers. I think this is like 9%. Yeah, 9.5. Holy shit. I hope it tastes alright. It says it's yummy. It says Juice Force. I had this before. It is really yummy, but it's also it gets you sloppy. So, someone asked a while back, hey, Sid, what kind of beers do you like? And without even thinking about it, I was able to answer, I like beers with skeletons on the front of the artwork. And to keep with that promise of trueness, here we have Voodoo Ranger. This here be a skeleton with a space helmet. This is Juice Force. I think it's a pun off of Space Force. I don't know. I don't want to make it too political, but, you know. It's funny. Now, I haven't had this one yet. I'm very interested. I think I had it a while back, but I haven't had it in the last week. There you go. Very sweet. Very sweet. Oh my god. It's like a citrus thingy. Jesus Christ. Is it just made of oranges or something? I think I'm drinking orange juice. I saw this video on, I don't know if it was real or not, but it was this guy and the person's like videotaping them, videotaping, that's not the right. They're recording them and they're like, what are you drinking? And they're like, I don't know, it's this thing I got at the gas station. And it's a Four Loko. And they're like, read what it says on the deal. And they're like, watermelon? Yeah, and? Carbonated? 21 and up. What? Oh. Did they ID you? Yeah, I thought that was weird that the gas station ID'd me. And they're like, it's 9 in the morning. Yeah, I wanted an energy drink. Keep reading it. This has alcohol in it? And they're like, yeah. Oh, I had like 2 of these. Like, this is my second one. Or something like that. And they're like, oh my God, are you drunk? And this was like a younger person. They're probably in their early 20s. And they're like, I don't know. I don't drink. I've never drank before. And you could kind of see the sheer terror on their face of like, oh no. And what makes me laugh about it is I did nearly the same thing. I used to work at a music venue. That's how I got my live sound chops. And part of the thing is you get free drinks. And I was really tired, and I went to the bartender, and I was like, oh my God, I'm so tired. Do you have any like energy drinks or something? And she gives me one. I drink it. It's pretty yummy. I'm like, these aren't so bad. I kind of like these. Can I have another one? Yeah. I like these. This is really good. Can I have another one? And she's like, I can't serve you another one. And I'm like, what are you talking about? She's like, you know those have alcohol in it, right? Oh, I do now. I didn't before. I thought they were just energy drinks. And she's like, no, they're full of booze. She's like, you drank 2 in like an hour and a half. I can't conscionably give you another one. I was like, well, as soon as that sugar and the alcohol hits you, you're going to be pretty fucking drunk here in a bit. I was like, oh. Okay. And yeah, I'm glad we stopped it too. That was a difficult night to run sound for a bunch of bands. Semi-drunk, half-drunk, mostly drunk, quasi-drunk. lover of just sound, my favorite thing whenever all the years I've mixed like hundreds and hundreds and hundreds, probably maybe thousands of songs and tracks and what have you. And my favorite fucking thing in the world is those accidental little whispers that hide in the mix, and I've chased them. Sometimes it's like, oh, you don't want that, or oh, that messes it up, or that creates the bad rhythm. And I've chased it down, but the majority, if not all of it, is just like these really cool little cherries on top, I guess. I don't know. I can't really think of a good way to put it. I love hearing that. Sometimes, actually, the majority of the time, it's a combination of two sounds that meet up in the mixing, in the summed world, and they create these weird harmonics, or sometimes it's just like as simple as one sound went ba-da-ba-dum, and the next sound went na-na-na-na, and they just timed at this perfect moment. But I find it in music so often. I find it when we jam in Jamtown. I find it in my, recordings. It just happens so much, and it's. I don't know if other people see it and they recognize it, or I've never seen it really referenced in. By anyone else, but I always hear it, and I don't even have a good cool name for it, like the burper-derp. But wait a minute, we could call it the burper-derp. That's a pretty fucking. Okay, now I have a name for it, the burper-derp. But I don't know. It's just an interesting side effect of when sounds get summed in the audio domain, because like I would hear something, and I'd hear like I remember there was this one song I was working on, and I literally heard a voice. I heard someone say like something along the lines of like blah blah, okay, and I was like, I didn't sample that, and I would solo and mute, and I would trade all these combinations, and eventually I'd figure out like, oh, it's just a combination of sounds that made it. Hey, speaking of awesome combination of sounds, we got not Turtle Soup, not to be confused with Turtle Soup. They are someone else. No, hey, mate, fantastic to see you. I'm so glad you stopped into the channel and the chat to wish us Happy New Year. Big heart out to you. Happy 2023 to you. I hope you have a fantastic new year. I think 2022 has been a good test year, but 2023 is where we actually need to engage full throttle, shift it up all the way, work our way up into fifth, pop that clutch, let the wheels spin out just a tiny bit, and then boom, out. I think that's what 2023 is about. I don't know if that metaphor really came across the way I wanted to. I've been playing a lot of pinball game that's about a car. I might have incorporated that into my 20. Anyways, here for the burper derp. Likewise to you. Thank you. Thank you so much, Turtle. Chompers, how you doing, buddy? You want to say hi to everybody on the internet? Too bad. Too bad. You don't look that mad, though. Here, let me rub your face, because you love face rubs. Ooh. Happy 2023, little man. I was talking about him earlier. I almost got misty-eyed. Almost lost my shit, but I kept it. I maintained. But now, whenever I need to act in a role and I need to cry, I got that in the holster. I got plenty of rounds ready. Chompers, what are you doing, bro? Dude, come on. If you're gonna do that, I'm gonna play with you like a little kitten baby. Look at these big, look at these little beans. Where are these beans? Dude, get out of the studio. You're like, all you do is cause troubles. Drops Ulysses over here. Yeah, there you go. There he goes. Oh, he fucking sassed me. He turned around and he's like, "Bark." That's fine. I don't mind being sassed. It's kind of actually admirable, really, when you think about it from an admirable's standpoint. Oh my gosh, I cannot express to you guys how excited I am. I'm very happy. I'm super, super happy. Sometimes I get a little bummed out. I'm not gonna lie. That cloudy cloud comes on. The rigmarole of the day-to-day, all that shit. It's all fucking water under the bridge right now. Today is the day that we carp those motherfucking DMs. No, I'm just in a really great spirits. I think when you talk about what the channel has pulled off, how awesome you all are, I say we did all right, you know? It's like if I had a kid, I'd be like, well, you know, I raised them right. They're doing all right. It's kind of like that, except less sex, less diaper changing too. Less a lot of shit, really. Slide into them deems. I think of what, I don't know about sliding into any deems, but I'll definitely do a dab for 2023. This is our 2023 dab. I'm waiting for the thing to heat up. Oh, not that thing that I held up. That doesn't matter. I wonder if I could just turn my back. I'll do that. I'll do the. There we go. Turtle Soup, check this out. We got a new module. We got a couple new modules. I think you've already seen the Tukra. Have you seen the Tukra? We got the Tukra, and then we have over here the Tempu Tiles. The Tempu Tiles is like the Ornament and Crime, except it's a clock-based module. I don't know if you're already familiar with it. I kind of get the impression you might be already, but maybe other people don't know. I don't know. Anyways, there's some, you know, exposition. I was just trying to figure out what that is. Okay, so you know the Ornament and Crimes, but do you know the Tempu Tiles? T_U. If you're not, because I just recently, in the last 2 or 3 months, became familiar with it, and apparently it's been around for a while. It's the equivalent, except it, to my knowledge, there's just one app. Actually, I never tried. Okay. There's more than one app. Oh, there's like settings that you can load. Oh my god. Okay, anyways, it's badass. Let's put it that way. If you're looking for a clock module that does everything, you might look into it. Now, it is a Tinsy 3.2, which is unobtainium right now, but just you know, something to put in your pipe. Trade Splatter, welcome and good morning. No, the Tempu Tiles is a totally separate module, but it's made by the same developer, MX. But it's not the same thing. So I'll can we get the? Let me see if I can get the camera in. I don't know why I made kissy faces. It's because I love you. I love you. Not really. Oh well. So it's this guy here. You might be able to see the screen flashing. So there's 6 outputs. You have 6 outputs on the right. You have 2 trigger inputs on the left. And then you have 4 CV inputs on the left as well. The CV inputs can be used to modulate all the different settings, timing, moments, you know, whatever. I haven't even messed with that. I haven't gotten that deep yet, to be honest with you, so I don't want to speak too much to it. Each one of the outputs, you get a variety of different things here. You have just a straight multiplier, and then you have LFSR, which I'm not sure exactly what that is, but I believe it's kind of akin to Euclidean, which is one of the other ones, Euclidean. And then you have a random, but it's still clocked to your timing. And then you have a logic function, and then a sequence, and then a burst, and then, yeah, that's it. So, and there's a little bit more to it. That's a extremely condensed version of it. But, that thing is, I'm loving it. I have no regrets on that thing. Man, why is this always so weird? There we go. A link name, yeah. Let me see if I can temp utile module. No, that's not gonna work. I need to do spell any of these words. See, I keep seeing the micro temputile. I'll tell you what, I'll put you to that and you can, oh wait, there's MX reference. Well, here, I'll do the GitHub, and that should be a good starting point to find all the rest of it. I think that's Jack's Plug's version, not the MX version. But either way, they do reference it because it's a GitHub, so you can follow the paper trail. But yeah, it's cool. I have a bunch of boards. You can order them really cheap too. They're like $5 or $6 on Modular Grid, or not Modular Grid, Modular Addict and SynthCube and all that. But I didn't know about it until Mr. X, one of our mods, put me onto it, and I was like, this thing is awesome. I've been looking for a clock module just like this. And yeah, I have it doing some work on the Ornament and Crime that does Quartermain, so it's doing all the sample chopping. And it's doing all right. I think I may utilize it for something else. I just wanted to give it a try to see how it worked out. Is that an RD9 or an actual 909? So neither, Trade Spider. This is a Nava 909 clone. This is a DIY drum machine that you can get. It's a 1-to-1 clone. It's 100% amazing. I don't say that lightly. I've compared it to multiple modules. I haven't tried the RD9, and that will come up, but everything I've tested it against, it just stomps a mud hole in it. It's unbelievable how great this thing sounds, and I can only assume that that's what the original 909 sounds like. I can only assume it. Let me show you. I mean, that's at low volume. And we don't even have, let me give that attack. There's that attack. There's a low kick. There's a high. I like to put it at about 2 o'clock. We got our famous clap. And the 909 snare. The hats, which are samples, as well as the rhyme cymbal. I don't have a crash in this pattern, but you get the idea. Nava, exactly, N-A-V-A. It's actually what started our stream. When I first started streaming back in way back in May of 2020, during the year of the COVID, I began streaming and I was making music just like I'm doing now. But on a much smaller letter. I didn't even have this. This was my background. No one asked, what the fuck is that? It's kind of strange. And then I played, I played on this Mantis. And I was like, after a few days, I was like, this is wonderful, but I'm bored. I got a drum machine I need to finish. I should solder that. I'll stream soldering that, just to pass the time, so and then I did that soldering and I did that. And people was like, yo! I don't know what accent I'm aiming for. But anyways, I'm like flying off the map. People were very much more responsive to that. And so I thought I should do soldering instead. And then I was like, nah, I like music. So I kind of split the diff. Yeah, honestly, if you're looking for a 909, accept no substitution. If you want a real 909, go get one. If you want a clone that sounds exactly like it, go see if you can get the Nava. I don't know if it's still around. It's almost a $600 project. It's probably more now. Shut up. Man. What's doing that? I'm just gonna kill that guy. It's like a $600 project, maybe more now, but if you've, it's not a terribly difficult board. It's just a lot of soldering. Like, I believe we spent at least 50, maybe 60, 70 hours soldering, and then there was another 10, 20, 30 hours of troubleshooting. So it's probably, you'll crack 100 hours on it, most likely. It was like a member of the Spinal Tap accident. Yeah, I know. I don't know. It was terrible. I feel bad. I should have focused on it, but I to be fair, I've been smoking pot and drinking beers, and my ability to focus on how many plates are spinning inside my brain is lessened. You know? Like, I gotta really try hard to stay focused. No, we don't go to fucking do the stone. No, mate. So as you can see, all these knobs here, there's all these different ones. But this one right here goes to 11. Oh, it's supposed to make a sound. Oh dear. Okay, oh, so this is the one that goes to 11. So like, check this. So most filters, they go from 1 to 10. Right? You see that? It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. But this filter right here goes to 11. That's one higher than 10. Watch this. Listen. I'm gonna turn the filter resonance up. That's right. So that's just 1. That's like 1 and 2. All right. Now we're gonna take it up to 5. That's amazing, right? It's amazing. You've never heard timbers like that in your life. You're crying right now. I can see it. You're standing in front of your monitor. Tears running down your face from that. I understand. I'm doing it too. I do it all the time, but not right now, not on camera. So that's 6. That's 6 at best. That's 6 at best, mate. So we're gonna take it up to like. So, all right. So apparently there's a lot of travel here that doesn't really do anything. But you know. If it was, it would be higher than a normal filter. You understand? It would be more. Instead of 10, it would go to 11. I'm a little bit distressed that this doesn't go up all the way. This one goes to 11. Hi, I'm Sid Heresy. I like to steal 28% of my content from pop culture references, other comedians, and comedy bits that people know already so they can recite along with me. It's called cheap humor. I am not afraid to utilize it as much as I can because I am not an expensive man. I have no money, in fact, to invest in more expensive humor. So cheap humor is what I'm able to bring to you at this time and day. Whoa! Crabsuit Lando. Thank you. Hopefully you're talking about something I said. Although some people say brilliant, and they just throw that word around like this cake is brilliant. I took a brilliant shit today. Today was the most brilliant day of my life. But I'm gonna assume that that's not the case. It's like way up. But a little self-deprecation is good for the soul. Soul Asylum. Remember those guys? They had the runaway train. It's never coming back. All alone. On a one-way track. Feels like I should be going somewhere. But somehow, I'm neither here nor there. I tried to run away, but the pain is all the same. You know what? Of course not. But chicken butt. I need to get a new panel for this. This thing like this and the DP filter. Why am I not using the DP filter? I don't know, because that thing is... So the DP filter literally doesn't stand for dual pole. It stands for double penetration. Like, sexually. Like, yeah, I'm not kidding. Like, this filter is fucking two filters. Or two different types of filter holes. At the same time, Peter Man. No, it's a pretty wild filter, but honestly, it's like I can't figure out how to use it because it just makes hell, makes chaos, makes grown men and women weep, babes cry, dogs howl, kittens and cats run. Instantly, at the sound of it, the worst sound your mind or heart or ears have ever heard. Doesn't matter if you're deaf, it'll still find a way into your soul. Your lack of hearing, your lack of auditory skills only permits it to enter you in a new and more precarious manner. Once inside, it will find its way with all of you. Wreck you. All right. Oh my God. I gotta tell you guys, I love hanging out with you so motherfucking much. Y'all are the cat's pajamas. And I don't say that about most pajamas and most cats. I'm talking about you guys. I don't even like that guys thing. You mates. You're my mates. I always like that term. I always worry that people think it's some weird... I don't know. People think I'm pretend like I'm Australian or something? I don't know. I don't really fucking give a shit. True B2. Oh shit. And I like mates. It seems very gender neutral. And I guess the English equivalent would be friends, so neutered friends, I think is the term. You're neutered. How's it feel? Suck, suck, suck. There's that Trent Reznor reference. Crabsuit, how you doing, mate? Wait, what? They had hair and whatnots? I I fucked up. I didn't pay attention. What's one of your favorite modules in the Behemoth? Ooh, that's a really good question. Let me think. The Neutron. No, I'll try to pick a module. So I don't know. It's kind of difficult because they, it's like, what's your favorite tool? And there's like, there's there's a saw, there's a screwdriver, there's, there's all these different types of saws. There's circular, there's a handsaw, there's a jigsaw. So it's a tricky question to ask, or a tricky question to answer. I think I'm gonna go with my primary answer that I try to tell people all the time. You want a module that you've never really ran across before. I would recommend either a triple sloth. There are sloths that you can make in they're like I think they're 4 HP, and there's various speeds. Those I don't have any of those. I'm gonna get them, but I don't have any. There's also the sloth DK. If you get an ornament in crime, there's a module called low rents, which is a sloth, and the ornament in crime version has way more control than the analog sloth version. But I would definitely, I think I'm going to go with that. I think the sloths are probably the most amazing module I've discovered in years, because it emulates what an LFO would do. So normally you take an LFO and you attach it to a filter or some sort of thing so you can have it wave in and out and have this texture. But for me, that repetition gets old pretty goddamn quick. And I'll fluctuate, and you can do stuff to mess with the speed and whatever, but it's still always up, always down, always up, always down. It's just the timing will vary. So the sloth will do that same sinusoidal kind of slewy movement, but it will not go always up, always down. It will do these weird orbits. So there's a cool video. I should actually, if you go to Nonlinear, he has some videos too. But there, if you take it, there's two stranger tractors, and your voltage is orbiting these two things. So center of them is 0, no voltage, and then this stranger tractor is negative. This one's positive. And you can scale it to where 0's down here, whatever, and 5 is in the middle. It doesn't matter, but you get the idea. There's these 2 points, and it will orbit sometimes, and it'll just stay stuck in this circular orbit, one group, and then it'll get stuck around, and it creates this truly organic, random pattern. And when you throw it on filters, you throw it on mixer channels to bring in or out the audio, or a filter. Well, wait, I already said filter. I did I? Yeah. You create this really cool, like, random but very natural mixing or filter sweeping. And honestly, I cannot tell you guys how much I love it. I mean, I use it. I mean, this sloth is got all its holes, nearly, well, there's a few holes left, but the values change. But I've got all the big holes filled. And then I have this low rents, and I've got all 4 outputs being used right now. I use this low rents, one that moves. The cool thing is you can control the speed, which you can't really do with the sloths. And the low rents has a preset speed, like there's fast, medium, slow, sloth, but then on top of that you have an overall speed of that you can control. That's like, I don't know, it's 1 to several hundred. I've never cranked it up. I always set it at like 70 or 80 on the left side, and then 170, 180 on the right side. And they do the same thing. They do the low rents, or they do the strange attractors. The benefit to this is that you have the positive and then you have the inverse on one output, and then the second output does the exact same positive inverse. You can scale them differently on the output section, so you can get some, you know, if you need it to just be this or that, or you want it for a feed for your sequencer, you could do something like that too. I haven't really experimented with that, but saying it literally out loud, I'm not gonna lie, that's not a fucking bad idea. Yo! We got margin _K_boom. Let's fucking go. Welcome into the channel, my friend. Happy New Year's. If you celebrate New Year's. I know some people abstain from celebrating New Year's. That's weird, but I mean that I'm sorry, that's a judgment call. I don't mean it like that. No, kudos, mate. I'm just being stupid. Welcome in. We were Chad was just talking about, we were talking about modules, talking about synthesis. That's actually what we do. We got a big modular here, a bunch of DIY modules, and we were talking about actually they were asking what my favorite module is, and I was gonna say the sloth. I have a couple different variations of it, different versions, but yeah. If you need something to sweep filters, to sweep VCAs, to bring things in and out in a quasi-random natural format. Sloths. I didn't know I was playing a game, but okay, cool. Wait, what? What are you talking about? Oh! So, oh yeah, the jump catch. Well, sometimes you just run into it by accident. But there's a star that comes down, and it floats along the top. And if you time your exclamation point jump, your person can get it, and you get 5 pieces of gold. Actually, I should make it something cooler, like 5 million. But it wouldn't work when I drop like thousands of stars. You know, who cares? I don't want to pollute the economy too much. Gotta be smart. But yeah. I most likely you ran into it by accident or something goofy. It just happens sometimes. It's just random. This year, I'm starting to get into building my own system with Buchla tip-top modules. Oh, yo! You must share, mate. I don't know if you're on our Discord, or if you're on Twitter or Instagram or any of that, but if you could tag me or post to us or whatever, I mean, please share that experience, because I would absolutely, I'm gonna be your #1 fan. I think everyone else will too, but I absolutely would love that. Are you familiar with Galaxy Electric? They're a musical act, and then they stream on Twitch, but they do podcasts. They're pretty a little bit larger on Instagram. They have a Buchla system. I always have no idea. Well, I've been drinking, so I'm hyper questioning how to pronounce it. They have that system, and I'm just like, I'm always in awe, because I'm like, that's the way to party. Winning lotto tickets. I don't know if that will happen. Six String Love, hey! It's been a while. How you doing? Oh, this isn't anything. This is just an 8-string guitar, 6-string love. This doesn't mean anything. I was just experimenting. You know, like in college when I experimented with like a 12-string guitar. It was just fun. You know, it's just like something to try out. But as I got older, okay, you caught me. It's just 6-string love. Me and 8-string love. We're in love. Okay? It's nothing that you did. It's just sometimes people grow and things change. It's nothing. I don't feel any worse for you or anything like that. I and I still love 6 strings, but me and 8 strings, we're going places. Mostly to bathrooms to fuck. Dirty bathrooms. 8-string has a really big thing for dirty bathrooms. I don't know. It's like the dirtier the better. And it gets 8-string hot. I don't. Anyway. I'm only evil because I have buka now. With Wayman is another story. Oh, man, I gotta fix this Wayman soon. I haven't gotten off my ass to like test my theory. I think the power got reversed or something. I don't know what's wrong, but all the CMOS chips seem to be like, and they're really fucking sensitive, as I've recently learned, so I'm gonna try replacing them. This year, Rob Cabell from AM Synth is, this is a version of the Roland System 100. Rare prototype for 3U. Those will be pretty cool. Oh, interesting. Well, I know Frequency Central has some Roland. Excuse me, I got the hiccups. Oh wait, you said System 100. Oh wait, yeah, the 100M. So I have like a couple of those. And Frequency Central, I think, used to. I don't think they have as much. I think they had to like skirt. I am bi. Life is great. Love your soldering technique. I didn't mean to imply anything otherwise. 6-string cheers, all right? I was making a bit. You didn't take me seriously, did you? Anyways, mate. Cheers. Happy New Year's. I'm glad you like our like the soldering. I'd like to make some videos maybe on my soldering. I made like a TikTok video one time, and I just showed like a simple like deal for SMD soldering. Oh my god, I had so much hate from it. I was like, this is weird, and I didn't even know what to say. I was like, you're wrong. Get better solder then? I don't know what to tell you. But, oh! Willkommen, President McHammergeil. Vigets, how you doing, mate? Happy 2023. Good morning to you. It's gotta be morning time over there in Deutschland. You know what? And you're someone too. I gotta definitely try to visit. We were talking about that Mr. X. He tried to get me to come this year, 2023. But I had a bunch of medical expenses here in the family, and I was like, dude, I ain't got no monies. But next year, maybe, I'm hoping the cheddar rolls in. And I'm telling you, you let me know we'll work out the times we're on the schedule. Go have some lunch, some coffee, a beer, dinner, a play date. I don't fucking care, mate. We gotta roll. We gotta roll for sure. That's on my to-do list. Oh, I think Rob helped design that 2600 from Behringer. Wait, what? I'm sorry. I missed something. I fucked up here. Oh, interesting. Crab? Interesting. I like this guy because it does this. Oh, fuck you. I forgot. Wait, why is it not doing that? Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's my favorite part. That's why I'm going to keep it forever and ever. 11:26 here, but it's still morning in my head. Well, you know, that's still morning. It's not till noon. 12. Yeah, it's gonna happen. Don't worry, mate. It'll happen. We'll work something out. I don't know. Oh, excuse me. I'm gonna sneeze. Jesus Christ, that was a lot of sneezing. I'm sorry, I tried to... Like, every time I tried to turn on the fucking microphone, I kept running it the wrong way. All right, I think I'm good. That was wild. Jesus H Christ. I apologize, guys. Australia is just really hot at the moment. Bravo. I'd love to. Australia's the very next one on my list. I have a few streamers that I would absolutely love to do the same thing. Have a beer. Have some tea, have some lunch, have some breakfast, have some dinner, have a play date, whatever. I'd love to. There's quite a few. Crabsuit, thank you very much. You too, mate. You too. Take care of yourself. I hope to see you soon. Excuse me. It bears repeating that we will be streaming on Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Saturday, as we have been. So, you know, get used to that. We'll be back in the lab, soldering. Anybody that's new to the channel, it's the first time they've been here and they're just seeing the modular. It's something we do 1 week out of the month. When we can. Most of the time we're actually making these things. Actually, I think I was it turtle? Yeah, I was, oh my god. Turtle soup. Or not. Check this out. So this is the Tukra. It's a drum machine. Unfortunately, it's a little bit complicated, so I haven't totally figured it out. But the badass thing with this is that it'll send out triggers like a regular, like a tip-top circadian rhythm, but it has samples. And there's tons and tons of samples that you can choose from. And you can also put your own in. My current issue, or I only know how to make 8-step loops. But it has a mixer, it has filters, it has effects, it has a bit crusher on top of reverb. It's just remarkable what's all in this thing. And all the videos, everything I've seen, it's been very performance oriented as far as working on it. Doing the long stream for the new year. Yeah, channel. Yeah, Gorf. I'm sorry, channel. That doesn't make sense. What time are we at? I haven't even looked at the old clocky clock. Excuse me. I had a big sneeze fast here, so I'm... Oh yeah, we're at 9.5 hours. Well, what time is it now? It's 3:30. Well, let me just... I'm not saying we're gonna raid out, but let me see if what's going on the rest of Twitch. What else? Who else is having a good New Year's Eve party that once we're done, we could keep the vibe alive, you know? There's a couple of music streams, a couple of I see some music streams. So we've got some options. Yeah, we've got choices, which is good. Sometimes I go on and it's just like all the people that are like programming or playing video games, and I'm like, are you kidding me? I need to get some more friends. Sid and Look Mum collab. Oh, Venus, don't tease me. I'd love to work with him. No. Honestly, he's a little bit out of my league. Maybe someday the channel will grow, but to be honest, like, I forget his real name. He's famous, you know, he's huge. Not us so much. Not me so much. Whatever. But that's cool. I have no problems with that. I really don't desire any sort of fame. I actually am terrified when I'm afraid people are gonna like come up and talk to me. I'm like, okay, I gotta deal with this. I want to play with this organ. And his keyboards look really good too. And his keyboards after I'm done. Ba-dum-bum. All the ladies want to play with his organ. Oh, some of the fellas too. Ho, ho, ho. Write him a letter? You know what? Considering that he's no computers, he would probably read a letter over an email any old day. Bravo, another hot tub stream. That's a good idea. I've got all the files loaded. I just have to drop a green screen behind me to do it. But that's I wouldn't mind that. Well, you know, I mean, we'll definitely have something like that in May, because that's our New Year. You know, our New Year's, our anniversary stream. Guys, are you ready to fucking your minds to get blown? Better than I'm gonna stop there. I had a blown joke, and then I thought, you know what? Fuck it. You ready to have your minds blown rather than getting sucked off by a shop vac? Let me tell you something. Oh, actually, I forgot what I was going to tell you. I got really distracted with the whole shop vac blowjob thing. Yeah, I forgot. Oh, well. I bet the V should write him a letter letting him know she wants to play with his organ. Oh, you didn't mean me. Okay. Thanks, Gorf. I'm cool with that. I mean, it's okay. It's okay. I'm gonna be okay. I'm a big boy. Send him a screenshot of the stack of electronic good. Yeah, right, Venus. Hey, if you're trying to snag some love there, you might be onto something. You might have hit the nail on the head. I have no idea of Look Mum's personal scenario. You know, I don't know. He's probably just fighting chicks off with a stick. A couple dudes here and there. He's gonna watch this video. Someone's gonna send this shit to him someday. He's gonna be like, oh fuck, I'm not working with that Sid guy. What the hell's wrong with him? He does like a horrible impression of me, and I kind of feel like, you know, like he's like a big asshole. Alright, I'm gonna fucking screw this thing up, right? Yeah. So I just ruined my chances of ever working with him. Happy New Year! Prune juice. I love that scene. I love that scene. That's one of my favorite Star Trek scenes of the whole canon. That's one of my favorite fucking deals. Guinan goes up. What is this? It's called prune juice. You might like it. Ah. It is a warrior's drink. Oh, I love that fucking shit. Oh, I'm such a Star Trek dork. It is a warrior's drink. Memnor, I didn't know you were hanging out there. Are you just lurking? Or am I forgetting that I talked to you? I don't know anymore. We're at our... wait, the watch doesn't say shit. We're at 9:40. We might be able to help Hawaii out. Hey, stand by. What time is it in Hawaii? Oh shit. Happy New Year's, Hawaii. I'm an hour behind? How the fuck can that be? I thought Hawaii was like 8 hours behind. Man, I did not do good in geography as a child, and I'm doing really bad as an adult. You'd think that would like catch up, but apparently not in my case. God help me. Anyways, let's move on to another topic.
Hey, let's change the subject.
I just got here. Happy New Year's. Memnor, Happy New Year's to you. We're kicking it here in Jamtown. We're breaking into 2023 like you know how we gotta be. We got some grooves rolling. We've had incredible love today. So many awesome raids from some really awesome streamers. We've got, oh, there was something I was walking over here to look at. What the hell am I shit. There's a point. Oh yeah. We're at. Now remember, not too long ago we did our celebration for hitting 4,000 followers. Who fucking cares about that bullshit? That's baby shit. We're at 4,101 followers as of this very moment in time. Thank you so much. That there's no I can't thank you guys enough for that. There's no way I could do that. I can't make 4,000 accounts. I don't have that kind of time. Ain't nobody got time for that. And then like create AIs to have them chat. And I ain't got that kind of time. So 4,000 plus people, 4,100 were like, all right, I'll check this son of a bitch out. It's pretty cool. I'm happy for it. I just learned that Lurch from Addams Family was in the Gorn suit in wait, what about Mr. Home? So Roxana Troy, Deanna's mom, you know, Mrs. Star Trek, was it Mr. Home in something as well? Like he was in something prior, because he's like a really tall actor, and or is a tall person, I should say. And man, I'm trying to remember the story. I apologize. I may or may not have had some beer and marijuana, and I may not. Honestly, I'm not at my peak on Star Trek memory recitation. But typically, I'm pretty good. You know, I can impress. I'll tell you what. I don't mean to brag, all right? You know, I'm a married man, but I'm going to tell you right now, most of my Star Trek lore knowledge is a bit of a panty dropper, okay? I said it. I apologize if I've offended any dropper panties, but it's the truth, okay? I can't help it. I hung out with a guy who taught me the way, taught me all. He was like, here is this. When I was but 20 years old, he gave me the Star Trek encyclopedia. What you call a Wikipedia now. This is an encyclopedia. Big 500-page hardcover book with all the lore, all the info. And I read it. Because I didn't really have much going for me at that time. Well, I mean, I lived in a funeral home. I didn't live in the bedroom. I lived in the living room. My roommate lived in the bedroom. But honestly, I got the better end of the deal because the bedroom was the dungeon. There was no window in there, and you had no sense of time. It was awful. The rest of the place was all right. But eventually he became insane, and I kind of feared for my life, so I moved out and moved in with my then girlfriend. And I haven't talked to that guy since. I have no idea if he is still pretty mad about all that shit. He was a pretty angry dude. He had some issues. But, you know, enough time has passed. He's probably chilled out about them, hopefully. Oh, I'm sorry. I think that's correct. Bobby Clark played the Garn. I don't care if the documentary said so. Hey, can't argue with the documentary, right? This shit is fucking concrete like fucking... It's a hard substance that gets stronger over time. Granite. Maybe. Anyways. I'm trying trying to think of a way to funk up the funk. It's kind of hard. And it's difficult to do this too, but I didn't mean to bring up the hard part. Memory Alpha is de facto place for and that basically replaced the Star Trek Encyclopedia that used to be put out by Acunas. Was it Acuna? No. Oh fuck, what are those guys? The husband and wife, and then there was some other. Rick Berman, I think, was on the title too. But yeah, it was like the de facto deal. But eventually, Memory Alpha replaced it, and that's a fantastic resource too. I love it. I love just surfing that and like, oh yeah, that actor played that, and it was that, and that was a great episode about that, and that was a good. I have a great time. I'm a big dork with that stuff, but I feel like admitting that to you all is not a detriment. If anything, it's a form of sacred. Yeah, I'm into that too, brah. It's okay. It only feels weird if you masturbate to it. Then I'm gonna have to tune out. I watched that episode today. Does anyone remember what Memory Alpha was in the original series, the episode? Hence, Scotty was in love. Oh no, I don't recall that. I didn't realize that Memory Alpha was a reference. Interesting. Never felt weird to me. I know, I'm just being stupid, mate. Don't worry. We're all friends here. I just, I throw around the stupidness to disarm. Disarm it. And welcome the awesome. Who we got here now? We got. How the fuck am I supposed to pronounce that? El Gatti Cole Mouse? I'm sorry, mate. I ruined that. And I deserve whatever you have for me. But if you want to correct me, please let me know. Or if you like the shortened version or whatever, just throw that at me. People call me Burp. Whatever. But welcome into the channel. Thank you so much for following. Welcome in. We're hanging out here in Jamtown. We're a DIY electronics stream. We make most of this stuff, and we focus on getting people into making it themselves. But we also like to rock, and we like to roll. So the last week of the month, we try to hang out here in Jamtown. For New Year's, of course, it's a special festive thing, so that we're celebrating our entire revolution around the sun without any failures. Yay! Momentum. And gravity. And sex. Happy New Year's. Hey, let's go. Happy New Year's to you, mate. Do you still remember that interesting time in between printed encyclopedias and Wikipedias when they sold it? Oh, yeah. No, I do. I do. I do. That was so funny. Oh my God. It was a little bit embarrassing. But someone asked earlier, oh my God, like hours earlier, how this works. And I was going to explain it, but then someone jingled some keys in front of me. And I totally forgot. Let me do a dab. Get our dab out of the way. Man, I'm starting to get a little bit hungry. If we keep streaming, I gotta eat some food. We'll see. We'll see how things roll out. But the dab is hyper utmost importance. Up here. That's almost out of frame. Think about that for a second. Put that in your pipe, smoke it. Inhale, exhale, rehale. I arrived from a YouTube video on modding the Soundcraft. Oh my goodness! That's fantastic! Also have a Soundcraft. What are some mods you did on that suggestion? So most of the mods on that Delta that I was trying to perform was I was trying to reverse engineer Jim Williams mods. So he's an engineer. He's, you know, if you look up Jim Williams or JWM Soundcraft, you'll come into those. And he basically replaces a bunch of different components and does all this. And I replicated it, but it's so funny. Like, I was in the middle of it, but I was having a couple of problems because, you know, this didn't work right or whatever. And I got like 2 channels working, but one wasn't working right. And the client was like, hey, I have an opportunity to give this to Jim Williams. Is it okay? And it was kind of an awkward thing, and I had to explain to him, like, dude, I don't care. He's the guy. I mean, I'm not, you know. Anyways, he goes and does like 180 degrees from what I had. He like does all these crazy mods and so forth. So he used to document them and he used to tell people, but he got sick of people arguing with him. So he stopped posting what his mods are. So it's harder to find out, but if you I mean, that's at least a stepping stone. And honestly, you may try contacting him directly. I thought about it. He's kind of oh man, how should I put it? He's just kind of he's I'll tell you what, I never met him, but my friend said this. He says, I think that guy is on the spectrum. And because he just, like, to him, he was just reciting, like Jim was just reciting all the stuff to my friend who didn't know anything about this stuff. And he's just blah, 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 blah. And he's like, yeah, I don't think he caught on that I have no fucking clue what he's talking about. And he kind of got that impression. So take that knowledge with you as well when you approach, like, that you're not someone trying to steal his money or knowledge or anything like that, that you're just simply a DIYer that is trying to up the ante. But most likely he's going to give you a bunch of technical info instead of like change this to this and that to that. But you might try. It's something to consider. I didn't, because of the time frame, and I didn't even know the guy was alive until later on. I didn't even know that was an option. Yeah, I've heard of his mods. Oh, really? Interesting. Gorf, that's interesting. I have some expertise, so I'd rather DIY. Yeah. So primarily, it was replacing the op amps, and I can't recall. I mean, in the video they're there, but and if I can do some more research, try to find out. But yeah, you had to replace the op amps, and then there was a lot of bypass caps that were added in on the other side, and like 100 nanofarad caps. And I believe those were added on power rails, and then a few of the feedback circuits on top of it. And that was another thing too. There were several double capacitors. Like there was an electrolytic that was like, you know, like 10 microfarad. And then there was a box capacitor. And it was a different value. And it was explained to me later that the reason behind that is the electrolytic will do this function, and then the other cap will do this. But that was my first experience. It was a really fascinating, like, dive into mixer design, like taking it way out of what I'm normal, what I see with mixers. They're all kind of the same. There's not a lot you can do to that circuit, and but Gem was like off the scales. It was pretty crazy stuff. Yeah, check them out. Let me know if you find anything. Feel free to share. If you run into anything interesting on that. I don't have that project anymore. It's behind me, thank God, because I had such a hard time with it. But it's still worth sharpening your chops on, getting better at. Well, welcome in, mate. Yeah, so you probably already know we mostly do electronics, and we're soldering and building. Our focus on the channel is to get people into soldering, get them comfortable with modding, with building, with repairing, all those things. Like, just try to walk them through, get those basic skill sets that you need to kind of get started. And then, whenever anyone in the channel runs into any problems, we try to help out if we can. Sometimes it's the best way to fix something is just to fucking stare at it until you solve the problem. But when we can, we try to help. So it's really great here. I was talking earlier about how because we're celebrating New Year's, how excited I am that we have such a wonderful community and such some people that are brand new to this and people that are old salts, have been doing it forever, and they always chime in. Someone posts something, oh, I'm trying to do this, and before I can even get to it, people are already like, hey, have you done this? Oh, well, yeah, I do these. They're already helping these cats out. I don't even have to. I like chime in, and I'm like, yeah, what they said. It's a wonderful, wonderful aspect. Let me catch up. I think I missed some. He did the voice of Gorn, but Bobby Clark. But was it? Oh, Gary Combs. Yeah, I love him. I'm repairing a Tascam TSR-8 at the moment. Is the Tascam TSR-8, is that a reel-to-reel? What is the TSR-8? I know that name. I did a little bit of reel-to-reel work, but I kind of bowed out at the time because I was like, it's an 8-track. Okay, cool. Nice. Oh, fuck you, Gravity. It's been established he wasn't in the suit, but he did the voice. Oh. Balak's an episode of oh, interesting. The Corbinite. Ah, Trallian. I hope you relish it as much as I do. Oh, it is an wait. It's a reel-to-reel 8-track. Nice. Yeah, I worked on something. I can't remember what brand it was. But like I said, I had to bow out because I was like, I don't want to take this thing apart. I have no idea what's inside. Yeah, he was a little guy. I'm sorry, let me catch that up. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Gorf. So this reel-to-reel Macamagile is for a multi-track recorder. So it's not like a 2-track, like left-right stereo. But if you want to go down that rabbit hole, so there's some 15 IPS machines, and you can still get those. But there's There's a mod you can do that brings them up to 30 IPS, and there's albums that you can buy in that format. Unfortunately, they're like $300, and they are from musicians you've never heard of. But it's master quality. So you get something that's at an analog level that sounds better than any. I mean, if you had the digital equivalent, the dollars to donuts would be ridiculous, because you would have to have this really insane high quality and then have saturation, all these other blah, 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 and you have a master quality album to enjoy, which interested me, but not that much. I'm not that big of a music hound to be like, oh yeah, I'm gonna pay $300 for a record. I was drunk last night. Oh well, that's no big deal. Vince Howard, there you go. That was the name. I was trying to think of his name. It's one of the Howards. Tranya, I hope you relish it as much as I do. You love art reel-to-reels? Yeah, exactly. Ron Howard's brother. That's it. Yeah, I'd love to have an 8-track reel-to-reel. Oh, cool. Yeah, there are a few out there. I mean, you have to spend some money on them more than likely. There's no way that... Well, I mean, you might have one already set. The one I worked on had a Dolby 8-in, 8-out subunit that the audio went in and out of. But that's so cool. I didn't record on it, though. I didn't have... I mean, I had tape, but I wasn't going to record on it. That was money. Slapped him. I have this 15 IPS 2-track, but never bought any of those hi-fi tapes. I'm curious. Yeah, I think you... So I thought they were at 30. I may be wrong. But yeah, I've heard of those. And I've been curious because... I mean, it is very easy to argue that tape is a reasonable analog for digital, you know, or a substitution for digital quality. And the fact that, you know, a lot of audio masters are, well, not anymore, but you know, prior to that, were all still recorded on tape. And there is a certain harmonic and acoustic quality that you get from that format that it's not replicated. You know, and every time the things that people like about a certain format that's away from digital is the artifacting. It's all the things that are introduced that were never there before. But they're all things that sound really good. They complement it, so you get over it pretty quickly. I wasn't drunk, but I don't remember the reference. I just had a Korg D888 Digi 8-track. Oh, I know what you're talking about. Visa says production quality is pro. I saw their setup there, minus the Zimas. I agree. I'm sorry. I gotta give you shit for that. And speaking of shit, I need to go to the restroom. I'll be right back in 2 shakes of a lamb's tail, and then we'll keep rocking and rolling. What's that, President Abigail? Exactly, you're right. Film grain has a certain aesthetic that you know, you could replicate with digital, but it's like so much extra work, and it's just inherent in that medium. So, and yeah, totally. All right, BRB, uno momento, por favor. Muy booty something. I don't know. Damn, that bass is nasty. Like, I wouldn't let that fucking, like, I don't know. I would hope you all have your shots, is I guess what I'm getting at, you know? Like, you're fully vaccinated against all the common base diseases that you can get. Baseous, base osseous, and base forious. Oh my god, base forious. I don't want you to get that.
Oh, spaghetti. Now that's Italian.
All right. I don't need to tell you that that was one of the most cathartic urinations I've had in the past 20 minutes. Morax, I'm so vaxxed when people stand near me, I uninfect them with antibodies. That's sexy, mate. Tell me more about your antibodies and how they disinfect others. Yeah. Tells me about them now. Okay. I'll wait till later. Speaking of cheesy German accent, where the hell is Mr. X? Like, they should be up by now. Or they're probably doing live stuff. They probably want to hang out with Twitch. Hang out on Twitch after hours. I don't know. What is it about certain scents that gives them the thick low end? Ooh. I love this. I love this question. I find the true... excuse me. I find this true especially with old scents like mini logs. Yamaha CS15D. I'm not sure what that is. It sounds huge. So there's a couple things. One, like Eurorack and a lot of this stuff comes right out of the gate with these giant voltage swings. So the outputs are hot to begin with. And if I can if I can try to explain that better without using a lot of euphemisms or whatever, but so like line level is this big of a voltage. Modular is this big. So when you have this big of a range, you have a lot more dynamics. So when you have like that, I don't know, this loud and this I'm doing a bad job explaining this, but the dynamic range is increased. So that's one part of that puzzle. The other part is the waveform. So the waveform, like different waveforms will yield you a very different result, obviously. So if you have a square wave, it's fat as fuck and it's nasty. It's got a little bit of a fucking on there. Sine wave, square, or a sine wave, triangle wave, same energy, sort of. There's all that higher timbre is lost. So now you're just keeping into the base frequency. There's not all these extra harmonics that are generated. So that's the other aspect, is the waveform that you're using. Some waveforms or some combination of waveforms. So if you have multiple oscillators, will give you this big fat ass motherfucking sound versus, you know, just one oscillator that's just doing a sine wave. You know, you can get something to do that, but it's not going to be what I think you're getting at. And then the other, well, I'm sorry, not the other, another aspect of that is your filter. Now your filter is going to give that hump when you're using a low pass, assumedly. That's what you're doing to shape it, and so you're gonna have that curvature. So depending on what filter you do, they're all going to have that hump formed differently, and that's going to give you a very different color on the filter. It's why all filters sound different from, you know, a ladder filter, a transistor filter, blah blah blah. You know, they all sound different. But it's when you run them into a spectral analyzer or any, you know, RTM, it's going to have that fucking hump. And so that greatly colors the sound. And then the last part is really just your output system. You know, once you go to it, make sure that you keep the voltage nice and hot, not distorting, not peaking out to where it starts to round out. It's just going boom, 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 boom. And then once you get to your audio source or your mixer or your capture, whatever the fuck you're going into, you should be golden, even if you have to attenuate, because your source is going to be so massive that once you go to line level and you have to attenuate the fuck out of it to wrangle it in, as long as you don't go peak to peak and clip out, you're gonna have this really big fat fucking sound. I have no idea why. I can't explain the science to it. I'm sure that I'm sure half you guys already know, but it's just like if you start with a really high quality source and then you have to dump it down, you're fine. It's always going to sound really good, even though you have to dump it down to something else. Now, if you have a poor quality source, or you have an equal quality source, it's going to go 1-to-1 instead of 2-to-1 or 4-to-1. And that's what you run into when you're trying to mix analog synths with like digital synths and whatever. You start to notice like the digital synths just get washed out. And it's because of that dynamic range difference, is what I think it is. I mean, I don't have anything to back me up, except the SID backup dancers. Right, they took the night off. But if they were here, they would back me up. And they would give you a very sexy dance. But they're on that. They got the night off. Really regretting that. Especially Tony. I'm certain since I also got an antibody during the pandemic. Oh, well, there you go. With a dynamic range, just lower noise floor. No. So, dynamic range on the listener side, what you perceive it as is loudness. So if you have something that's the clock is very, very tight and your DACs are really high quality and your op amps on the other side are really fucking tight, really fast slews, what that ends up outputting and what you hear is it sounds really fucking loud. And that's what it all comes out to. When you have dynamic range, it just is perceptually louder. Now, when you put it in a VU meter, this is the crazy part, or like any equipment, as long as your voltage hasn't changed, I'm just talking about dynamic range, so you go from 16 to 24 bit, and you're still at the line level, you still have the buffer at that same deal, it will sound fucking louder. It's pretty cool. And it's something I've learned over the years that like the better the slew, the faster the slew, the tighter that time period from down to here to up here, the less stair stepping, the less aliasing that you introduce into the waveform, the louder it sounds, which is what you want. And that's why older digital synths kind of, because they don't produce that. Most modern digital equipment now produces it fine, has no fucking problems. It's on a fucking little chip now. But the older stuff, it sounds really muddied and that's from my experience, my research, and what I've been learning over the years is the cause of it. Is simply just those DACs and the op amps and so forth, just not as good as what we got right now, baby. Let me catch up on chat real quick. Lower noise floor or high pass, resonant at least. Oh yeah, for the filter, yeah, to make that bass big and booby. Booby? Whatever. I'll stick with that one. Adam, for Christ, What's up, mate? Welcome in. Yay, I'm not the only night owl. Yeah, no, mate. We're going a little bit late. I'm working on ending the night, but I'm having a great time chatting with you guys. You guys are, you guys stop filling chat up with something fun to talk about. We're out. So there you go. You have control. You have the power. Beware, this power can intoxicate one. But I feel that you, with this level of power, will be able to harness it into a penis-shaped harness for your penis thing. Wait, I got lost. What were we talking about? Penises? No, we weren't. I did. Have you tried to access virus emulation plugin? Ooh, no. No, not at all. I don't know if you were here earlier. I was talking about this synth here, which is not obviously plugged in. This is a Shruthi SHRUTHI. It's from Mutable Instruments. It was back in the day when they did DIY. And this thing is a fucking powerhouse. I won't go over it unless someone, if you'd like me to go over what makes this thing amazing, just say so in chat. No worries. I'll be glad to go over it. But that thing is a powerhouse, and the only thing I can compare it to is the virus. We have or whatever, me and my buddy or my crew, or I don't know what we call ourselves, but there's a virus in our thing. What is it? It's not the TI, it's the virus. It's before the TI. It's the desktop. It's like it's not the synth version or the keyboard version. And it is, it's great. I love it. Shruthi, I don't know. The only difference between those two that makes it a deal breaker for some is that obviously the virus is polyphonic and the Shruthi is monophonic or duophonic, if you want to separate the oscillators. But who fucking cares? It just shits all over what's on the virus. Absolutely just fucking takes a giant massive dump. Like mod matrices, multiple like oscillator algorithms. I've never the oscillator that's on there is basically what became the braids. So there's all these fucking algorithms I didn't even know existed, like fold. Not additive, subtractive, but fold. So it's you can make some really, really unique stuff with it. Bravo, thank you very much, mate. You guys rock. But I'm glad the stream rocks too, because otherwise it'd be really asinine. Basically, these dudes made a Motorola chip emulation, and you have to import the original virus BC firmware. Ooh. I didn't know that the virus ran on a Motorola. I would have assumed it was an Analog Devices chip. No fucking way. Mine completely blown. Call the ambulance. They gotta pick up some mine chips. They're all over the fucking place. Bring a bucket. No way. It was a Motorola processor? I've never taken one apart. I thought about it, but I had no idea. That's fascinating. Wow. And then, yeah, they would have to reverse engineer the firmware to get the algorithm, which I'm currently dealing with. I have a project. I'm not going to do it. I'm going to outsource it to a friend of mine, but we basically have to reverse engineer another technology so that we can import that file format. And I'm just explaining to the client, I'm like, yo, no fucking clue, bro. I guess we like, load it up, change one thing, shit it out, and then do a compare. Find the bit that changes. I don't know, man. It's gonna be rough. They're saying Waldorf MicroQ is up next. So, since you sound like you know a lot on this, what does that run? What is a MicroQ? Because I thought it would have been the analog devices, DSPs, that were extremely popular around that time. So, I don't know if you can see here, we have an Electrix Mo Effects, and that has an analog devices DSP chip that to this day is still $100. Couldn't believe that. Well, to this day, this is like 2 years ago. Well, there's the Waldorf MicroQ, which I know what you're talking about. Electron runs a motor. Wow, that's fascinating. I had no idea Motorola was in any of these synthesizers. Wow. I mean, wait, is it just like a straight up oh wait, I'm sorry. So there are like some like straight CPUs that they'll use from Motorola, like RISC-based CPUs. I guess maybe I'm getting confused. I'm thinking like I'm getting an ASIC confused. That might be I think that's what I'm doing wrong. Because like a DSP would be, and correct me if I'm wrong, guys. I mean, you guys know more about this than I do. But I think if I'm not mistaken, a DSP would be like an ASIC. It would be like a chip that's designed for a specific functionality, and then the Motorola like RISC chips or whatever would just be like, oh, they crunch the numbers. Oh, it's a DSP chip made by Motorola. Interesting. I'm gonna have to look that up. That's fascinating. I had no clue. Huh. I'm gonna look into that. That would be, they're probably not doing it no more. As far as I know, these DSPs have specific math functions added to the CPU core to, say, signal processing. Yeah, and I mean, well, and that's what makes a DSP unique, is there's a bunch of instructions that basically save you a shit ton of time from like trying to orchestrate all these extra math functions. You can just say divide. Or, I don't know, it's a terrible example, but that's what I always understood was how the DSPs worked. And then furthermore, you could, they had effectively, I guess, like their own language, or not their own language, but you could code at the machine level. Is that the right term? Forgive me if I'm getting the wrong terminology, but you could really go down to the base level and code for that, and there was a bunch of instructions that aren't, traditional with it. I'm gonna stop. I think I'm speaking out of my wheelhouse here. I'm out of my pay grade. You guys know more than I do, and I'm trying to tell you what you already know. Yeah, I can't imagine the porting would be easy. I think it would work with like what Turtle Soup was saying, like they'd have to just create an emulator for the processor and then run that native code and just do HLE or what, I don't know. I mean, I have no idea. Again, I'm speaking out of turn. But either way, they'd have to do some sort of emulation to get it to function. But nowadays, especially with the processing power that we have, probably pull it off. Ooh. What's that? I heard some synth sounds I don't recognize. Oh, it went away. Yeah, special instructions for modular buffer for modular buffers. Yeah, exactly. It's gibberish to me. I'm just getting into analog electronics. All the DSPs and so are way over my head. Yeah, I'm not too. I'm with you there too, mate. Like the analog makes sense to me to an extent, but I don't know. I crave challenges. I just crave trying to figure it all out. And we do have a project that we're working on. That's what I'm working on the next 2 days. Where it's called the Daisy Seed. It's from a company called Electrosmith, and it's a little chip. It has an ARM Cortex M7 and 64 megs of RAM. It's got a DAC and an ADC. It's got everything you need. You basically just need an op amp to go in and out of it, and an op amp if you want to interface with all the little GPIOs. You need something to kind of buffer it to scale it to 3 volts, but that's it. The programming environment is very, very noob friendly. You can code in C and Python and even Max MSP, which is what I'm trying to learn right now, because I thought that might be easy. And it is kind of, because there's a tutorial, but it's still a lot of fucking work. But yeah, we're working on that. We're studying that, and we have a little environment for it. We have a guitar pedal as well for it to fucks around with. And my hope is that we can get a little bit of interest in it. You know, you guys can produce stuff. Anything that we produce on the channel, I always proffer up into maybe a Discord or something like that. We'll figure something out. But my hope is that we can share in learning and getting our programming on for the ones that don't program, like me. It's crazy if you think about it. That emulate, even though the highly inefficient is the best solution, because human coding time is so precious. Yeah. Well, what do you think about that AI, that chat? Is it ChatGPL or whatever it's called? I'm fucking up the name. What if someone fed that in, like, hey, port this entire programming code from this to this, from this architecture to this architecture. Chat GPT, that's what I'm trying to think of. I don't know if that's in its realm or whatever, but I'd be curious to see what the outcome is. Love this channel. Twitch seems like a great platform for something like this. Hey, mate, thank you very much. I felt the same way when I first started streaming, and I brought this up. I apologize if I'm kind of being reminiscent, but I did I was talking about it earlier. I streamed music, and then I started streaming, building the Nava, and then I kind of was like, where do we fit? Where do I fit? Where does this channel fit? Where is it? And I felt like science and technology was a good spot. There is the maker builder section, but I was like, I see what they're doing over there, and I feel more in common with people that are programming, which is a lot of sci-tech. There's a lot of people in, some programming environment working on code development. I feel more akin to those than I do with the maker builders, where a lot of people are doing painting or arts and crafts and so forth. And I think we're really close to that, but it's a little bit different. And I would talk to people about it. I was like, Twitch is a gaming platform, but I think that this channel and a lot of other sci-tech channels that do the hobby, that appeal to the hobbyist, have a lot of opportunity, because I think that there's a lot of room for people like yourself that are interested in this kind of stuff, either passively or very actively or professionally or whatever. We have all kinds of people in chat that come on, and some people, I swear it's kind of, it's a double-edged sword. I kind of like, but at the other time I'm like, people often will be like, I have no idea what the fuck is going on. I have no idea what you're talking about. I have no idea of this. I have no idea of that. I just like what you're doing. And so I'm like, okay, yay. But I still always appreciate it. And it does say something to what we're doing here, that we have a great community. We have a wonderful chat. We have a wonderful community in Discord and any other social medias. You guys are just fucking legend. And so when people come in and they say stuff like that, I'm kind of like, I get it. Let me catch up here. Well, then I need to do that, Turtle Soup. I need to do that, like try to have it write some code for me. I wouldn't mind giving that a shot. I haven't played with it at all. I've just watched, content about it. But I'd be willing to give it a shot. That would be great. What a great tool. And that's what I feel about any of that. People have some weird, like, apprehensions, and I'm like, yeah, well, I don't know if you ever watched that movie, 2001, A Space Odyssey, but there's like this scene where these monkeys invent a hammer, and like one of the monkeys like kills the other one or something like that. I don't remember exactly. I was pretty high when I was watching it, but so that's how tools work. They can be used for good, and they can be used for not so good, or killing monkeys. You choose. And so with that, that's my attitude. Is I'm like, this just sounds like a really awesome tool. I hope it doesn't like turn out to be, a flat tire. And the other thing too with AI, well, I hate that terminology, but the AI art, which is procedurally generated art, but everyone calls it AI art. I think it's a pretty cool tool. I don't really like it. I mean, it just looks like, it reminds me so much of like filters on Instagram and stuff, like where just everything looks kind of the same. And you're like, yeah, Instagram or Photoshop filter. I know that one. But, whatever. Just like all those things in the past, they kind of found their way in and out of usefulness. A friend of mine was talking about it. He's a musician, and he was talking about it being used for album art, and how it could prevent artists from, some people that make a pretty decent, graphic designers that make a lot of their money from designing art for musicians, for albums, and for promotions and such like that. And I argued that, I don't know, mate. I think, well, yeah, if the person wants to do that, that's their decision. I think it's a bad decision, but I think it would be a really great way to bring your idea to the graphic designer. If you're not an artist, if you can't draw, oh, that's me. I can't draw. I'm horrible. I'm like, and it gets worse the more I try. But if I were to be able to use like AI prompts and give a bunch of examples, and then give that to the artist and be like, hey, I kind of want some of this and then some of that and some of this and some of that, but I want some of this in time, and use those as examples for the artist to draw on, and then impart their style, their creativity into the finished piece. No harm, no foul. Everybody wins, in my opinion. And I encourage that usefulness of it. I don't know if that's going to happen or whatnot, but that was my thought. I was like, I think it'd be great to go to a graphic designer and be like, I want something like this, but less AI prompt looking, if you know what I mean. I don't know why I use that voice, but it sounds cool. You're allowed to watch a movie straight? It's a law? What about gay movies? What's the law on that? Is that what you're saying? I'm just lost. Oh, no, wait. I read back. Those that have electronics movie, but one of the age of electronics. Yeah. I don't know. I don't mind the sci-tech. You know what's funny? Like the pinball category? Ghost Town. I've started thinking about streaming in the pinball category just so it's not a ghost town over there. Going back to the headroom topic, do you think Eurorack is limited in that regard? No. So Eurorack has a 10 volt peak to peak output, which is the nominal rather than the standard. So when it hits a mixer and it goes out, it's fucking, like I was talking about earlier, it's hot. It's hot as shit. This mixer I have going right now is going into this guy, and then it goes into the main mixer down here, which is a Yamaha MG. I have that attenuated pretty heavily. It's not at zero. I think it's at negative 40 something, maybe. I don't know. I'm going off of shitty memory. But it's heavily attenuated. However, it's big as fuck. It's huge. And then this Nava is... I honestly want to go through and maybe tweak it because it's so hot. I've never been able to turn the volume up all the way. I just have it at half. It's too goddamn hot if I turn it up. Like, there's no attenuation left on the trims. It's just... And I haven't even measured to see what it looks like. It's probably fucking like something stupid like 20 volts. But yeah, as far as headroom goes, your peak-to-peak voltage is the equivalent of like a bit rate. Like 16-bit, 24-bit is your peak-to-peak movement within that voltage range. And I think, someone correct me if I'm wrong, but that's how I've always understood it. And so, 16, 24-bit, you have line level, Eurorack level, mic level, that's kind of your variance. And you'll get different degrees of quality and different variances of impedance off of those qualities depending on which one you use. So if you have like a keyboard and you go through a DI and then you go to the mic level, so now you're using your preamp mic inputs juice, and that is going to have a very, very nice, hot, sexy fucking signal. The mic level is nice and juicy. I couldn't tell you the number, but it's big. And then you have your DI basically crushing it down. Hopefully you have a nice DI to crush that down, that line level, so that it's nice for the for mic level. Things like that is a good example. Let me read words. Yeah, well that's Eurorack. It's 10 volts. It's a big ass motherfucker. What was the old modular? The same. It was all 10 volts. I don't know about Korg's standards, but if you go to Moog or the modem format, or MOTM, I should say, .com, frac rack, it's all, the AC output, the audio output is 5 volts up and 5 volts down. And you can always bias it, but it's a 10 volt signal. So you always have that hot of a signal coming out. And of course you can attenuate. It's not that bad, really. I've never had a problem with, sucking it down so that it works. They do make a Tesseract mixer with an option to switch out the main so that it outputs at a line level. But my trims work. The massive so I'm using massive PSUs. Oh shit. Who put this guitar here? So behind this rack here, there's 2 shoebox size power supplies. There's a transformer inside of them, and then one is set to 15 volts, which powers all of this, which is the old format. And then the other power supply is 12 volts, which powers all the Euro rack. And if you could hear it, they buzz. Kind of annoys me. So I have to turn these speakers up really loud. If you can see the peak voltage, would you clip the signal? Yes. 15. Well, yeah, it's attenuated down. There's some resistance that brings it down to a lower voltage from the 15, or like in this instance it'd be 12, and it's attenuated down to a 15, or excuse me, to a 10. And honestly, that's not a hard number. If I really wanted to be particular, I would scope every module and take the outputs so that they would, attenuate it so that they would go exactly 10 to 10, but fuck that, that's weird. I like just using them. I'm asking because I see a few people here and there who swear they're large modular setups. Well, it's more a matter of PSU quality. No, I don't think so. I think it's really so. Here's a real world example. So let me scooch this up a little bit. Come on, hydraulics. So up here is a Novation Supernova, and then I have 2 EMU E5000s. This is not part of this story. And then below here we have an Akai S5000. So this guy and this guy. So the Novation initially was supposed to be part of the system. I was going to integrate it with all this modular. Same thing with the S5000. So the S5000 is a sampler, just in case nobody knows. And anyone who's not aware, the Novation Supernova is a multi-timbral powerhouse of 64 fucking voices at once, all with their own separate effects. It's insane, the DSP on this thing. And it sounds pretty good. However, we're getting to that point. The Akai, okay, we'll come back to the Akai. So, we'll talk with this. So, I put this thing next to all these synthesizers, it vanishes. I can turn it up, I can mix it as hot as I want, it just gets washed out. My belief, my My thought is that it simply does not have the dynamic range to compete with these units. The way that I back that belief up is with the S5000. So the S5000 is I'm not exaggerating, the greatest sampler ever made, done, full stop. Have a nice day. The pamphlets in the back, Sheila will give you some t-shirts and some candy. That's it. It is the greatest. The 6000 is a good one too, but this is the greatest sampler ever. The reason why is me and my buddy, we have tons of samplers. So like the two here, that's like a holdover. At one point we had over like 14, 15 samplers in our studio. Multiple copies of the same thing because we just loved having more than one. And so, and he has an S5000 as well. I think he has a 6000 too. So we got one of these, and we'd been working on this album forever. We'd done most of the album on this ASRX, which is like a little groove box sampler. And we'd been working over the shortcomings of that sampler and that unit, and we'd done pretty good. And we started experimenting with the S5000. And one day we just decided, like, I kind of have a theory. And so we sampled out of the ASRX into the S5000 through the analog inputs all the sounds of this particular drum kit. And then we ran the sequence that we had that played it back. We felt the greatest emotions of, oh my God, this is fucking amazing, and oh fuck, what do we do? Re-record the album? Oh my God. Guys, we got Retro T Furball, aka Furball, coming in with that baby, not right. Let's go! Guys, mates, mateys, homies, girlies, rock and rollies. If you are not familiar with our friend, Retro T Furball, let me help you change that. What kind of content do they do, Sid? That's all I care about. I don't care about anything else. Well, I'm gonna tell you, mates. They do. Let's go. Jesus the Mad. I hope I said that right. What kind of content do they do? They do, as their name suggests, retro. They do retro gaming. It's repairs, console repairs, gaming. Just your good old fashioned, like, keeping those classic machines alive. And it's a great atmosphere. Retro has a really great vibe and an awesome collection too of games. Mate, it's such an honor for you to rate us. How was your stream? Happy New Year, by the way. How goes it? Let me catch up on chat. We were talking about samplers and so forth. It's cool that they made a sampler with unlocked filters for every voice. They dig the, oh yeah. Yeah, well, no, because I don't have any way to play the music. I took a couple of things down because I was like, I don't. It's awkward for me to like not do it. Retro, how was your stream? What'd you guys do tonight? Did you just chill, celebrate the new of the year, or okay? You don't have to answer that. Oh no, it's much easier with like 2.5 minute songs that I kind of already know.
Really do the sound though, you know. Okay, boy, I'll tell you what, I'll tell you about how I'm gonna do this old patch. How's that? You gonna be cool with that? I don't fucking give a shit, man. You're gonna be happy with it no matter what, because you ain't paying no nothing. So hear this guy? Yeah, that's cool. That's cool if you're a fucking sucker. I ain't no sucker. So I'm gonna bump this down. What the hell? Okay, I'm gonna go to the quarter, man. I'm gonna take it down an octave. That's good. Bump it up, boy. Boy, where you at? You got the whole city behind you.
Wow.
I mean, wow. This Model D is out of tune quite a bit. We've been running it for a while. Tonight I'll beat The Legend of Zelda: A Link to the Past on the Super NES. And damn right, me-rod, put that synth into the chord in your head and not in your butt. Cause that's against the law. You know laws are for suckers, right? I can take that. Yeah, that's cool. You could fall in love on the dance floor with that one. You know what I'm saying, boy? I do, cause I don't.
Hey Jesus, yeah. Oh yeah. Anybody that's new to the channel. Oh my God. How long have we gone? I haven't brought this up. Sid. You're getting fired. So these little duders down here. These are your stream avatars. There's a panel below. It says stream avatars. There's a button you click and you go and it'll bring up all the different ones. You can go and select them. The kitties, the puppies, and the ponies are highly customizable. So if you choose one of those, have a good time. It's on the left hand side. It says gear. Exclamation point commands. Brings up all the different moves and all the different things that you can do. And then over in channel points, synth points, there's a bunch of things that are tagged with the SA, the little purple SA logo, that are little things that they can do. And there's a few things that aren't tagged, which are like different games and fun activities for you and your family to enjoy, but mostly you. You know what? Just you. Fuck your family. They never understood us. They never understood what we have. You know? They tried to get between us. You notice that, right? They were jealous. They were jealous of what we have right here, right now. I can't blame them. It's amazing. I swear to God, I'm full mass just talking about it. And they're jealous because they want to be full mass. But they don't even fucking own a boat. So they don't have a mass to make full. And really, we should pity them. Not be mad. Maybe someday they'll have a full mass, but for now, they'll be half mass. Or no mass. Or completely castrated. I don't know. It really doesn't matter. The point is, this channel is never going to stop till we get to the top. Fuck 'em all, fucking bye. There's like a... I don't even know what the hell that is.
I got the boat swinging, boy.
Oh, wait. I just noticed Furball put a dab in. And I noticed a dab from earlier, but I cannot... I cannot for the life of me remember if I redeemed it and forgot to check it, took it off. You know what? I don't want to shortchange anybody out there. That is dishonest. That's soulless. That, or not soulless, not soulless, like soul-less. Not. Anyways, it's wrong, is what I'm trying to get at. And I will never, ever, ever be a part of such fucking bullshit. Fuck that. That's not what Sid Heresy is about. Oh, wow, I'm talking about myself in the third person. I meant the channel, not me. Sid Heresy DIY. There we go. I got their boat swinging. You did now. Merry New Year's. You too, mate. Alright. What the hell's going on? Oh yeah, I was gonna do the dabs. That's right. Let's open up these envelopes. Dab a one, I don't know. Like that. Alright, we haven't tried this at all tonight. I'm just gonna let it roll. Last stop. Well, not last, but last-ish. Furball. Yeah, I'm alive. I'm alive. I'm alive. I'm alive. Yeah. Thanks for asking. I'm just enjoying the jams, mate. Still cracks me up. This thing is just making it on its own, sorta. On the Allen rig, he had one of those controllers, but I wasn't very interested in trying to solve that problem. But yeah, I have heard something about that. I don't know. I mean, I don't really use MIDI very much anymore. I use it for things that are MIDI only. But like anything that doesn't have to have MIDI, I just tend to use control voltage. The one thing that's been weird about it is the 2600. I don't know. I gotta spend more time trying to integrate it into everything, but it's been a little weird for me, not the unit itself. I have a Rock Band Pro Ion kit from back in the day. Real path. Oh, cool. You're a knob twister like me. Well, it's not like it's... No, I mean, it's not like I'm anti-MIDI. I just... the way I'm making music right now, I find more versatility and a higher resolution through CV than I do through MIDI. So I tend to go... You know, if I have the two options, I'm going to go the CV route. And then there are things that are just MIDI only, like the Shruti, for example. And that's fine. I have a keyboard for that, and whatever. But I don't know. I mean, that's one of the rare occasions. Most of the gear that I've been making, most of the stuff that I've been working on is all modular synth stuff. Quarter inch? Oh, okay. Okay, I know what you're talking about. Right on. What's that? Advig? Didn't Shruti have some sort of expander or... Oh, yes. No, you are remembering correctly. So... there's the Shruti XT. I built one, and if you go to our YouTube channel, I made a bunch of videos from the streams where I wrote patches for it, because like one of the things I do, well, not a lot, but I like to do a lot, is write patches for synths. So I basically went through like writing a bunch of different patches. Granted, this is the early days of streaming, so you know, not the best, but it's still a chance to see and hear what that thing behaves like. Use any brain with the pads, but it came with a rock brain. Oh yeah, okay. I'm glad I got y'all's support on the knob usage. I was a little bit nervous. Yeah. You know what? I'm just gonna go over it again. The Shruti, there's two boards to it. There's the control board, which is the oscillator board, which is amazing. There's a sequencer. There's an arpeggiator. It's a complex arpeggiator, by the way. There's a mod matrix. There's two envelopes. There's two complex LFOs. And then you have what later became the Braids oscillator. And then the other half of it is the filter board, which you can make whatever you like. There's several different ones. There's about a dozen or so. And it's really like your taste. Like, you want that MS-20 feel, you want that Polyvox feel, you want that ladder filter. Got you covered, fam. And as far as the synth engine goes, I cannot stress how insanely powerful it is. It's ridiculous. I mean, the fact that it's monophonic is about the biggest shortcoming. However, if you need polyphony, there is another mutable instrument. I think it's called, I hope I remember the name right. It's called the Ambika. And it is a 6-voice or 6-part multi-timbral, depending on how you design it, version of that. But those are really rare, and they're pretty difficult to build because you got to make 6 of everything, or you got to make 3 of this and 3 of that, or 2 of each of 3 different pairs. It's however you want to set it up, and that's I mean, it's totally customizable in that respect, and you still have the same thing. You can get any filter board you want. I think they're pretty much have all been ported. I haven't looked lately, but if not, I mean, I'd be more than interested in contributing to redesigning the PCB. What'd you sell? Did you sell a Shruti? Oh yeah, you should get one back. You should get it back if you can. Or get another one, or make one. DIY it. We'll help you out if you need some helping hands. Yeah, that thing is, I will admit, it's a little bit difficult, like on the higher functions, but just as a straight synth, oh my god, I love that thing. It's got some gnarly fucking sounds, and paired with the right filter board, you can get some really nice results from that. Yeah, I have the Polyvox one. I'm very happy with that. I know my buddy got one, I think it was the ladder filter, and he was like, heh heh heh. I've heard the MS-21 is pretty good. What next? Honestly, I'm getting a little bit hungry, tired, hungry. It's 5:30 a.m. here in my time zone, and I know some of you are up even later. Hats off to you. But I think I'm going to try to get some food in my belly before I get some sleep, and try to recover from tonight. Because I'm going to tell you guys, tonight was phenomenal. I really, really, really cannot thank you guys enough for a really fun time. For just everything. We had some great reproductions of a great stream. We've been rated by some of Twitch's greatest streamers out there. Some of my favorite, Mr. Herbologist, Furball, etc., etc. Sorry if I forgot to mention you, but you're on that list. This is the first I can remember. Remember, I've been smoking and drinking for nearly a dozen hours, so leave me alone. But honestly, yeah, no, it's been a fantastic night. You guys have been amazing. Okay, but don't forget that last dab. Oh, I thought I just did that. Yeah, I just did a dab. Alright, I'll tell you what, Furball. Wait. Now you're lolling. Like I might have already done it. I know I did it. I just didn't check it off. Here, check it off. There we go. No, mates, it was a fantastic night, fantastic year. Let's keep that momentum rolling and going. I know we can. Let me see here. Let me make sure that. Person I wanted to raid is got a bunch of ads, so I just want to make sure I don't raid us into nothingness. All right, we'll round off after any. Okay, fair enough. Dick punch, interesting. Bravo, thank you so much, mate. I'm gonna leave you guys with a fantastic streamer. It's Neon Void. If you're not familiar, I'm going to hopefully change that for you. They do music, no talking, just music. But they do chat in the chat, so it's always good times there. Anybody that's just, we got a bunch of new followers today. Some bits, some subs, new subs, too. Thank you everybody for all that. Thank you for all the new follows. Thank you for everyone just coming and spending your New Year's here with us. I greatly appreciate that. It means a lot to me. It's a big fucking deal. And so I greatly appreciate you all. I'm so excited for what we pulled off so far. I think we got some more to go. Anyone who's new to the channel, we'll be back Tuesday. And we'll be doing electronics. We got some soldering to do. I don't know what the fuck we're going to be doing, but we're going to be doing it. I haven't gotten that far. And then we'll do that Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and then Saturday. And it'll just go like that until the 11th, where I got to go work for a while. And then we might do some pinball streams. So anybody that's interested in some pinball action, we may be able to accommodate. What the fuck? This page keeps not loading. There it goes. All right. I'm gonna head out. You guys have a wonderful night. Let's get this raid action going with Mr. I don't know. That's the correct nomenclature. The Neon Void. There you go. I like that. Sounds sexy. We're gonna raid Neon Void. Come in with their rock and roll mega jams. And all that goodness. Take care of yourself, guys. Hey, Jesus, or is it Jesus? Hey, mate, take care. Everybody, I hope to see you soon. Have a good rest of the night. Let's roll out.